everybody. I'm live. I'm late. Throw the tomatoes. Good morning. It's morning. It's morning. It's the middle of August. Good morning, everybody. I'm late. Come on. God forbid a lady wakes up at 2:40 and then goes and has a snack and then can't go back to sleep until like 4:50 and then sleeps in like an extra hour. Oh man. Hi everybody. Hello. I'm tired. Honestly, I am. Hello. Welcome in. The hell out of here. The hell out of here. Hello everybody. Hello. Sleepy looking ass. Yeah, I am quite a sleepy looking ass. Oh, you mention it. Maybe the tired feeling and complexion really works with the vibe for today, you know? Maybe, if anything, maybe it's perfect. Maybe it's ideal for today's adventures. Hi everybody, welcome into Jean Faymas. We're back to the good old-fashioned Tired Jet stream. How we doing? Welcome in. You sound better. Well, hey, guess what? I am feeling better sickness-wise, Laser. Like, that's a good thing. The nose spray does the damn thing. So that was literally a one-day concern. Thank God. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sniffly just because it's the morning and my eyes are heavy, knees weak, arms made out of fettuccine, I think it is. God bless the spray. Yeah, God bless the spray. It really does save my butt cheeks. So, yeah. But I'm tired. Yeah. And we streamed for like, what, 8 hours yesterday? And hey, this is disco. So, either gonna be we get the body in and out of here bish bosh 5 hours, or more likely than I get a little immersed and we spend a few hours on this bad boy. Who knows? Let's just wait until we get into it. If anything, being tired playing disc is a buff. That's what I'm thinking, actually. Like, clocking in for 8 hours at the Chats Factory. It's tough work, but somebody gotta talk to your binguses, ya bozos. There's so many things to get distracted for. Anything can happen on the Jet stream. That's kind of the money back guarantee this week. That's the current policy put forward by this company. Anything could happen. And honestly, I'm becoming a bit of a fool. A bit of a silly sausage, a bit of a I'm becoming a bit of a fool for these character-driven narrative-y games on these middle of the week streams where I'm not feeling all with it. It's kind of, I feel like the sleepiness is giving me a power buff. The wrapping myself in a big blanket and having a giant coffee is working in my favor for these kinds of games, and the fact that I can breathe out my nose. Well, I mean, I'm just too powerful now, aren't I? It's more whimsy driven. I feel like the tiredness breaks down the miasma in my mind that tells me to make rational decisions, and this kind of lucid exhaustion, we truly can fuck around. Not play disco, but have fun, peeps. That's all good, dude. If you go head off because you don't want spoilers, that's fine. However, I think the one advantage of Disco Elysium is every playthrough is pretty damn unique. And based on last week's stream, Mint was like, "Umphy, you're being too rational. Just get crazy with it." And I fear that she should not have told me that, for now we are going to punch every single person we meet. My hands are the law, and you will be receiving them. You have, whatever you say can and will be held against you. And by that, I mean my fists. This right here will be held against you. Thank you, Mimp. Thank you very much, Mimp. Be sleepy. Committed the bear. I actually, genuinely, this morning, I woke up, I've poured literally the most shitty black coffee imaginable. I think I might have burnt it today. I don't know. I was out of it. I was stumbling around the kitchen like, oh, right, where the hell am I? and I've had a boiled egg. And now I'm live. I feel like I'm very Harry the Boar right now. This is, what do they call this? Method acting? I'm method streaming. Oh, bro. These Jets' fists are bisexual. True, actually, because I put that shit on my census, motherfucker. In the eyes of the government, I fuck with men and with women. Okay, well, maybe I'm not fucking them, but in my heart of hearts, I would like to be. Given the opportunity, I would take both options. Opportunity hasn't presented itself to me as of recently or maybe ever, but my census says it has potential for it to happen. Yeah, no, I do my census. Very, what's the word I'm looking for? Sobering? I don't know, illuminating? All of these words, having to sit there and ask question after question on how many people live at your residency, and then put 1, and then they're asking again, no, we're just double checking that you do live alone, and me having to answer yes, and then them being like, what do you do for a living? And then me having to go self-employed, and then being like, are you sure that no one else works at your business? And me being like, nope, just me. How did you commute to your work? I didn't. I worked in my house. How many hours have you worked in a week? Literally the entire week. All right. Sex? Yes, please. Like, it's very sobering to fill out the census and have to like type out these answers to these questions. It was very interesting. I walked to the next room and I worked for more billion hours all by myself. How did Mass Effect go? Oh, boys, we massed that effect. I'm gonna say, holy hell, we kind of, that is maybe, I don't know, it's been I don't want to speak big words, but as far as first streams for to start off a playthrough go, that was a real fun one. As far as a stream that starts with epic music and ends with an epic moment, bookended start to finish with a bunch of fun shenanigans inside it, I really had a pleasant time yesterday. And I'm going to say, after starting Mass Effect yesterday and spending about like 7 hours with it, kind of, I am so happy we played KOTOR. I'm so happy that we played KOTOR before playing Mass Effect. I genuinely, I'm going to be honest, I don't know if I would have been able to appreciate Mass Effect as much if we didn't play KOTOR first. Playing KOTOR allowed me to almost like put my big toe into the world of RPG games and BioWare in a kind of, I guess, a far more forgiving context, right? Like playing KOTOR, I had no stresses. There was no expectations. It's motherfucking KOTOR. Who cares? We're vibing. Bro, I'm doing this game for a bit. Who cares? Who knows if I'm gonna play a whole 12 streams of it? No pressure. And I was just kind of goofing around. I was struggling. We played it on easy mode. I was engaging with mechanics as I came along to them, and it was like no stresses, right? And because of that, I learned so much about how BioWare functions and how the BioWare's RPG games kind of function, that I'm taking a lot of that knowledge and now applying it to playing Mass Effect, and I feel like I'm appreciating and able to understand Mass Effect so much way better than I would have been if I'd went into it blind. Entirely blind, like never playing a game like a BioWare game or an RPG game ever before. I think possibly there would have been a chance that where I got overwhelmed, because I know I'm realizing a lot of people really fuck with BioWare, and I'm understanding more and more why that is. But I think I kind of set myself up in a really good way to appreciate Mass Effect by playing KOTOR. Who would have seen that happening? Am I literally gonna be this weird kind of insufferable gem uncle where I'm like, hey kids, if you want to play Mass Effect, you gotta play this little known game called KOTOR first. Otherwise, you don't really understand and appreciate Mass Effect. I'm deeply afraid that her entire impression of RPGs is specifically Western RPGs, and she's gonna develop an Japanese RPG allergy. No, I don't think so. -1. I really it depends. It's gonna depend on the Japanese RPG, and like we've kind of tapped our tippy-toed our toes into that kind of world a little bit with the way that sometimes those kinds of mechanics are integrated into Suda games. Not necessarily, I know that's a really weird comparison, but if you kind of get what I'm saying, like I've had like an RPG allergy for a long time in general, but I think the way of stumbling into it has worked out really well in my favor. You know, like that one sequence from the 25th Ward? Yeah! Like a singular sequence from the 25th Ward. I feel like I've touched my toes. Like, you know. Hot take. Western RPGs are better. I'm not gonna say I have a take. Helix was more of like a turn-based artsy RPG. I don't know if that's the standard by any metric. Maybe one day you'll play Persona. I don't know about Persona. I'm not so sure about Persona. We'll see. We'll see. Once again, I'm not writing anything off, but we'll get to that when we get to that. She hates high schoolers. Yeah. Can't say I particularly like high schoolers. Being a high schooler was the worst time of my life. And that mentality has carried through into adulthood. I don't have particularly fond thoughts towards high schoolers. And I feel like as an internet influencer lady online, it's probably good that I don't have fond interest in high schoolers. It's probably a positive thing that I don't feel anything towards high school. Glunk, glunk. High school sucks. College was better, but you know what was best? Having an income. That's what it's like living under this bitch of a society. Motherfucking capitalism. Oh, we're already getting into the disco of this Elysium, aren't we, boys? Commissar, thank you so much for 28 months of support. Thank you for supporting the stream. I big appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. Thank you. Discolorism's my country. It's our greatest achievement since Buckshot Roulette. Fuck yeah, dude. Hell yeah. I respect the patriotism in the regards of like, I feel very much the same about Big Walk's current success. I feel a little bit like, oh, Big Walk is doing well. Ow, success. As like an Australian, I'm like, Australia's video game. Visha. Thank you, House, for making a game that we all are proud of. That's some good old-fashioned patriotism right there. Yeah, Australia, the video game. Do you do big walks in Australia? I mean, yeah, technically, any kind of hike is a big walk in Australia, and I did lots of hikes and school trips that were very similar to big walk when I was preschooler, primary schooler. Do you get to take claim for Hollow Knight's success? I mean, Hollow Knight was made in the state I currently live in, so... Ow, game. Western RPGs were almost exclusively developed for PC first, and JRPGs didn't start on specialized PCs, but they kind of quickly veered into consoles with severe limitations on the text and the story. That's really interesting because you imagine with like a games like a RPG which are really story motivated. I'm interested to play some JRPGs and see how they differ. Sword World and D&D games, the differences of TTRPG scenes in Japan versus the West. Fascinating. See, this is a whole world I haven't really looked into. And I'm sure a lot more of you boys can, you know, yap my ear off about the whole thing. But we'll get to that here when we get to it, right? Like, someday we'll stumble into a JRPG. It will happen at this point, eventually. Come on, think about it. In only a week or so from now, it's my 5-year anniversary. 5 years, I've played a decent fuck ton of video games. And with 5 more years, we're gonna play a decent fuck ton more. I'm still, like, a noob to things. Like, bros, Mass Effect yesterday, that was a noob moment. That's an absolute noob moment. I'm still noobing. You gotta keep in mind, despite the fact I've played a ton of video games at this point, I'm still broadly speaking a video game noob. Even if I get more each day, I get more and more passionate about my video game takes and tastes and opinions in the way that every good gamer does. Lots of games out there. Lots of games. I know it took almost 5 years to play RPGs. Exactly. Yeah, let's keep in mind that it takes 5 years to play an RPG for the most part. So we'll freaking get to that when we get to that. The mustache of experience is coming in nicely. Yes, thank you. Hey, Jean Faymas, how do you get such a bushly mustache? Playing so many video games and being so funny and cool on the internet. Yeah, that's real. Xenoblade become. I know. Okay, you know what? Next time someone says she's never played a JRPG, I'm just gonna assume you're talking about Xenoblade and Chrono Trigger and just tell you to fuck off and be like, yeah, I'll get to it someday. Fuck off. Like it's always Xenoblade. It's always Chrono Trigger, motherfucker. Just gonna go with thin white Duke. I would be honored. I love this outfit because it truly embodies David Bowie vibes that my tomboy soul is quite pleased by. It's like 3 Xenoblade super fans. Yeah, and what are you guys? The what is it called? The freaking vocal minority, the loudest motherfucker in the chat is that one guy that wants you to play that one game that he really, really likes. Who's recently the jetpack that keeps saying Call of Duty? You've been in here like I'm sorry, I'm bad with names. I know you, I see you, I'm aware of you. There's a COD pack, there's also a Ninja Gaiden pack. It's a good bit. Both of them are good bits. There's a Ninja Gaiden pack, and there's a Call of Duty pack, and they're really passionate, and I see them. Okay, I'm aware of you. Okay, don't think the streamer don't see it, because they do. When are we getting the Fortnite pack? I'm like unironically was thinking, what the fuck do we do for my 5-year anniversary? And I was like, maybe we should play a game that I would never play. Like maybe we should play Fortnite. I don't know, something silly. You should play Who Done Chat Daily and see how well you know chat. Who Done Chat Daily? What? What's the Who Done Chat Daily? Is like a doodle for how well I know the chat? Play Roblox? Oh my god. Hey, earlier in this we were just talking about how it's a positive thing that I don't associate myself with high schoolers. Let's not associate myself with primary schoolers. You're given a chat message and you guess who sent it? Oh, that could really be a coin flip from either the easiest fucking thing in the world or the most difficult thing. Because one of them is like, it's gonna be like emote spam. And it's like, that could literally be anyone. Or like, it would be someone recommending I sing the Drive soundtrack, and I'm like, well, that's Digital Brother, you know? Like, it could be Why Jetpack Gay Sex, and it could be anybody. Or it could be like someone like doing their like, I will say, some of you Jetpack, some Twitch chatters are like serial killers with the fact that they have a chat cooling card. In a previous life, with more lead in the water supply, y'all would have been serial killers. You guys got signatures in your chat messages. You're like signing off with this particular emote. Or like, like, dude. Mod check, can I send a link? Jowsy, you can do it in the Discord. Unfortunately, Twitch will auto delete your message if you send link. Monka's S. Am I wrong though? Who done it? Who said what in your chat? Channel under investigation. Your Twitch username. Jean Faymas. Hold on. This is crazy. Oh my god. Okay, hold, pause. This kind of works for Disco Elysium though, to be honest. Close this. Close the chat box, add the react box. And there they are up at the top of the screen. These are the suspects. These are the goddamn suspects. Hopefully this doesn't dox anything. I don't imagine it will. It doesn't look like it's going to. If this doxes me, we ban Jowsy forever. Sorry, Jowsy, it's the rules. Jean Faymas. One word. Open the case. Finding logs. What is this? Loading emotes. Combining archives. What the fuck is this? Who said this? Oh wait, this is lame RPJs. Starry first? Laser said it! Shit! Oh yeah, boss, if vaccine becomes an issue, can I use, that's Jester! That's mods. Yeah, we comprehend some eggs. Redford, is that you? Yeah! Fake Law and Order fan? Shit! That could be -1. Contanon. It's Dr. Bagel! Okay, what is the null hypothesis? Oh, this is smart. This is someone being smart. All these chatters are smart chatters. Evil Twin? Gold bolts! Fuck! All money on Ember Armani. Nebula? Oh my god! Girls are always looking. Oh, Vivi emote. My mix. Yes! Are those kitchen cuts accidents? Have you been cooking again? Who would call out my cooking? Eleanor is concerned posting. No, it's Shari Blast! Okay, I could go for Vauxhall base Jets model. That could be Durpin? Yarrow! Shit! Okay, good for AFK bonus. Someone's being helpful. That could be Clueless. It's Leonardo! Oh, shit! I aim to help. You do. Both you and Clueless aim to help, and I was like, it could either be Lanado or Clueless because they're both really helpful. That's really fun! Oh my god! That's really fun! That's really, really fun! Holy shit! She hates us! No, bro, like the opposite! That's like, it's like, that's so crazy. I was surprised that it was even slightly correct. The fact I got any of those right is parasocial as fuck. I should not be, chat, I want you to know, as a streamer, I should not be able to answer these questions. The fact that I got any of these right is incredibly parasocial, and I should be looked into by a medical professional. Like seriously, that is crazy. There are other modes you can try without a time limit. Okay, good. So what do you do? Back to front page? How do you do it again? Oh, long read, 10 exhibits, no clock, Jean Faymas. Open the case. This is crazy, man. I'm feeling so parasocial. It's insane. Bottom right says what the modes do. Maybe the panel was the friends we made along the way. Oh, this could be 26 unit. This could be Gnarly Barkles. Could this be Matthew? Who would default the most likely to the friends we made along the way kind of joke? Why do I feel like it's not Unit 26? I'm just gonna have to go with my gut. It was Matthew! Shit! If she didn't, she wouldn't. Okay, if she didn't, she wouldn't have gone back. These are all very helpful packs. These are all very helpful packs. Is it Kolos? Kolos is very helpful. It was Raznia! Shit! My niece and nephews call me Don Chelas, which means Mr. Beers in Spanish, because they know I like bailing them out. Who is Spanish? Which of you are Spanish? This is... maybe I'm not... Maybe... Wait. Kiana, are you Spanish? Okay, boys. This is going to make me more parasocial. This is bad. I'm now. You're all Spanish. Arian? No. Kian? Who has expressed interest in beer more? Fuck. Kian? Arian, I feel like you're Unk. It was Kian! Shit! Oh, there's no jetpack coded message. After the campaign, the Jexus gets cut. Is Renford, you sometimes say crazy stuff, but I don't think you'd say that. Evil Twin do be saying crazy stuff. Ultra Gunners also be saying crazy shit, man. The thing is, the jetpack are such a hive mind. You do be saying crazy shit. All of you, regularly. Do you think it's evil? I think it might be evil. It's evil. What even is a plug suit? Ooh, Kolos, I think. Kolos is a curious lad. Yeah! Oh my god! Jets' closest to rainbow is beige. Jet's closet is a rainbow of beige. Ooh. Corn and Badger? Yado. I think it might be Yado. It might be Yado. You think it's evil again? I think it might be Yado. You think it's Badger? Don't help her, chat. Don't blame me for this. I think it might be Yado. It was Badger! Badger, it was you, motherfucker! Who said this shit? Oh, oh, you're getting so exposed right now. You're getting so... Oh my god. Durpin. Was it so even burn? Okay. That's not fair. That's not fair. You know what? None of your business is an emoter. That's right. That's right. Yeah, Star Wars has always been more space opera. That's -1. It was Ultra Gunner! Sorry, I thought the statement, which is a thing of knowledge that I know, it would have to have been -1. Lamau. Okay, do you remember any numbers? Clueless, is this you? That is crazy. Okay, you know what? I'm bookmarking that. I am bookmarking that. We are gonna make that part of our daily rotation. I'm putting that on my bookmark bars. That is amazing. Holy shit. That is a new daily game. I love that. That's genuinely amazing. Thank you so much, Jalzy. I'll spend all day at that if I'm not careful. We should definitely do more of that for the 5th anniversary. Like we're gonna do a big like nostalgia day. We go back. We might even watch some like old Jets videos and I can cringe to them on stream. and it would be pretty fun to get drunk. Oh, not drunk. It'd be pretty fun to get a little tipsy and call out jetpacks. That was so fun. Sadly, it seems like the site only draws from a pool of like 10 chatters, so it's not all inclusive. Well, it seems like every round it was a different pool. So it would be like, okay, each round you get like 10 chatters, and then maybe it'll change it next time. Yeah, I think it might, if you I think it might change the pool every few times. So it's a Russian roulette, and if you get picked or not. It's also a reminder of if you're a yapper, if you're a yapper, you will be more likely. This is not me sneakily buffing interaction in the community or anything, but hey, if you wanted to talk more in the chat, you'd be more likely to end up in the daily investigation. Twist my arm, man. This is blackmail. You too could get shamed live on twitch.tv. Nah, I'm good. This is not me trying to get the lurkers out of their dens. Well, hey lurkers, you want to talk in the chat so bad, don't you, lurkers? You want to expose your opinions so I can call you out live. You want to, lurkers? No, I won't. Tell me what you think, lurkers. Oi, stop that. But I don't like talking. Nuh-uh. But I love my den. It's better Jets doesn't know who you are, honestly. Oi, what do you mean by that? I don't even think, let alone talk. I'm not sure this is an incentive or a threat. That's the thing about me. You never know if it's an incentive or a threat. I like to keep them guessing. It's a bit of both, honestly. Yes, I'm working. I can't talk. All right, fair enough. Put me in the data set. Please. You're not gonna get away with the data set from a one-time message, Timochi. Let's keep ya yapping and see what you have to say. But yes, that's very fun. That's pretty groovy. I'm gonna have to put that under the daily rotation. Anyway, we've already talked for like a half hour. We should be getting into Disco Elysium soon, because we have to get that corpse down from that tray. There's no meme. Put your hands on your keyboards, jetpack, and start typing. Yippee, game soon. I thought you weren't supposed to talk to the bus driver. No, of course you do. Well, not like casual conversation, but you can say hi, you can say thank you, you can ask me how my day is. I appreciate that because it normally gets me on a tangent. I genuinely appreciate a chatter jumps by and just asks a random ass question. Like there's a 50-50 chance that I'm like on a tangent and I miss it, but there's the other 50 chance that you end up causing the next tangent, and that's exciting. You'll never catch me speaking. No way. Narrator, she won't get that corpse down from the tree. But what if I do? Oh, I feel like I'm gonna sneeze again. God damn it. Did you see the new peak update? I did in San Flamingo. New peak update. But what if you don't? I'm talking about peak. It made me think we've been trying to organize a Void Crew collab for ages, but everybody's been busy. But hopefully we can do a Void Crew collab again sometime soon, because it feels like it's been months. It could be kind of funny to get everyone together again for a peak update. I could pop that into the group chat and see what happens. Can't wait to do a chat audit game and there'd be like 50 messages just straight telling you to play Xenoblade. So that's why everyone's playing Peak today. Peak is such a vibe. Tell Jolly we said he's a wanker. Don't worry, Jetpack. I don't think I need to say that. I think he's already quite aware of that fact. It's been months. It has been months. Everyone's been busy and schedules haven't aligned, but I do wanna organize a Void Crew collab at some point, because it's good fun. It's good fun. That crew is a good bunch of eggs. Clearly the solution is you need to start streaming at Mark and Vivi's time so you can kidnap them easier. In theory, genuinely that like is a good idea. Even though Marco and Vivi don't regularly do collabs with each other despite streaming around a very similar time. And we end up having to drag them out into unusual time zones to get them onto a collab. But I don't think I could stream at their hours. Genuinely, I think the time zones that Marco and Vivi stream at would kill me. I've somehow found this good little routine that works for me. I have been recently thinking it might be a good idea if I consider starting an hour later and giving myself an hour in the morning to do a little bit more facility maintenance and cleaning. And then like start at 10 and then stream later. The only different problem with that is if I start an hour later and stream longer, it's better for the Euro packs. It's not good for North America. Exactly. It's not good for the North American packs. And I know a lot of you guys are in North America, so that's the kind of conflict there. Just take more days off a week. No promises. Technically, I haven't taken a single day off this week yet, but the week's only halfway through, so I've still got time to take some time off. This is America's planet cake. I will say that like I do veer towards wanting to stream in American time zones just because that's the highest percentage of my audience, so that makes sense. Meet in the middle and shift forward 30 minutes. That's actually not a terrible idea, Passing Lurker. Like if I just locked in that I start stream at 9:30, giving myself at least an extra 30 minutes to get ready in the morning. That's not the end of the world, considering a lot of streams recently I have naturally ended up kind of pushing a half hour into the start time because I'm just a bit tired, or I'm trying to run an errand, or I need to go to the grocery store. So it could be a good idea to make that like just like a permanent shift. Stream's already starting at 11:30 for me. I think daylight savings changing soon does mean you guys get like an extra 2 hours or something though. You've been starting 10 minutes early a lot lately. I'm really being a big fan recently from flip-flopping between starting 10 minutes early or 30 minutes late. When is Jess gonna be live? Some point. You're keeping us on your toes. I'm keeping myself on my toes. It's kind of been quite nice. I do get an extra hour soon, yeah, because I don't have DST. Full and back, so it'll be an hour earlier here. That's right, so you guys actually get an hour more of Jean Faymas. Oh, she's like a big corporate VTuber now, late AF. I think it's just been this kind of month has been a lot of me jumping around the schedule because I've also like, this is gonna sound really crazy, but okay, this is gonna sound silly, but if you know anything about the things I've had mentally with like mental struggles and stuff over the last few years or so, actually forcing myself to be comfortable with not having a dedicated schedule, or being early to something or being late to something, or everything not being lined up and perfect is actually really, really good for my brain, and it's been like a good thing for me to do. Sup Jets, hi Saber Notchsticks, welcome, how you doing? I had a little kind of difficulty with I'm not going to get into specifics, but veering on not good obsessive compulsive tendencies, and not in like the whole teehee, oh my god, I just like love when my colors are in orders, teehee, like not that kind of thing. I'm kind of loving the energy lately with no schedule. It's also less guilt-driven. Yes, exactly. It's kind of working really well because there's a part of me when I have a dedicated schedule that if I'm there, it's tied to maybe bad vibes like guilt and upset of a compulsion to a specific time and going live at a specific second, and just going live when it feels right and streaming for as long as it feels is actually super, super positive reinforcement for my brain chemicals. And that might sound insane to some people, but based on everything I've been through recently, it's actually a really, really good thing to just go live when it feels right, and know that I'm going live when I can do my best, and then you guys are just like happy for me to be around. I get it. Yeah, if people know anything about like the not generalized meme understanding of obsessive compulsive tendencies and know just a little bit more about what it actually entails when it gets serious. Not like doing things to the bullet point is very good. Very good. I'm always just happy to be around. Thanks, boys. No, seriously, thanks, boys. Thank you so much. Yeah, you got the picking your own skin level. I've always had that. Actually, the picking your skin thing was a thing I struggled with from being a very small baby. But that's like unrelated, I think. And so if you do that, I know what you're talking about. I've done that. I'm basically better at that these days. Emo Paradox, thank you so much for 8 months of support. Big appreciate it. I hope you're doing lovely. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for supporting the stream. Thank you for stopping by. 8 months is quite a decent amount of time, and I hope you're doing wonderful. Yeah, so that was actually been quite nice, going live on whatever day feels good and just like checking it out and being like, let's freaking play Disco Elysium today because it's a disco kind of day, baby. And talking about Disco Elysium, we should probably get into it actually quite soon. Bizarre, I'm ranting about myself, boys. How are you doing? Hey, oi, jetpack. Distracts the streamer again? You wouldn't dare. How are you lads doing? Alright. I'm doing great. I'm here and watching, I'm chilling, hanging in there. Hell yeah. I'm drinking, I'm vibing, I'm good. Another day in paradise. That's great. Good, doing good. I feel this comment will appear in the game later. Just got a new keyboard. Fuck yeah, dude. Bit black, but feeling fine. That's understandable. Horrendous. Eds, we're gonna turn that frown upside down. What was that game earlier? It was called, what was it called? It was like Chattel, and that was really well done. I'm doing laundry, bro. That's literally what I love doing when I watch Twitch streamers. Love doing laundry. The best thing to do while watching streamers. It's a stash kind of day. It is. My cat is snoring next to me. That's so wholesome. All good on this front. Lovely. I watched the Oak Street movie yesterday. Surprised they're still making B-grade thrillers these days. Yeah, I saw the trailers for that, but I haven't actually seen the movie. I hope it was good. Matt Johnson's new movie is coming out very soon. I will be going to check that out. Please make that chat quiz for all of Vishayon. I think if all of Vishayon can do the chat quiz, Saber, because you just type in the VTuber's name. I don't know if there's a way to like combine multiple channels. That would be different to combine multiple channels. I would be kind of crazy. Because then it would be not less specified. I don't know all of the Hagstorians, or do I? But thank you for the 500 bits, Seminarchix. Big appreciate it. Cleo got like 10 out of 10 on 3 of the modes. Really? Are Hagstorians that specific? I feel like Jetpack's a lot more on the same page in many ways. Like I'll be like, yeah. That's either the backseaty packs, the jokey packs, the sassy packs. Like you guys have like little teams. There's little pack squads, like, you know, sitting around the campfire, getting up to trouble. She has a mind palace, brackets parasocial. That's true. Cleo's also kind of got like that like memory autism thing. Sorry, but you know what I mean. Like you know what I mean. Like I feel like Yozo would be really good at this. I feel like Yozo would be really good at this. And just being like, I don't remember specific details. Whereas I don't remember specific details more so than I experience broad vibes. Pac-Man assemble. No one can predict what I'm gonna be saying. I just be derping around. What should that be the next message than me being like, is this derping? I have that too. My mind works in opposite ways. Memory autism is an interesting way of putting it. Okay. There's probably, you're right. There's probably a better way for me to word it. Several past noodles probably is, but you kind of, it's what I mean. It's that thing where people who have like really more autistic neurodivergent minds are very good at remembering like names, places, dates, and specific details of things. The literal fact of stuff, which I've I struggle a lot more with. It's why she's so good at map games. Yeah. God forbid you have a good memory. Well, that's different. Like my sister specifically, she's not like neurodivergent, but she has a photographic memory. Oh, and I know, and she's had that since she was a very, very young kid. She's not at all neurodivergent, really. She's always just been very like normal, sociable person, but she has a photographic memory, and she always has had that since we were kids. It's crazy. Like it's one of those things where she can kind of like look at like a number, remember it for as long as she needs it, and then she can just get rid of it. Which is wild to me as a person who did not have that at all. Not neurodivergent around these places. We call them normies. I mean, my sister, who has a long-term partner and is a mother of 2, yeah, I would consider her more on the side of normies. I would consider her closer to being a normie. You know, you point it out, Jetpack. At least she can forget it when she's needed. Yeah, it's very cool. It also was very intimidating as a kid because I knew that she was very smart, and my sister, as all good sisters do, used it to fuck with me. So my younger sister, so I've always been a fuckwit, like an idiot. Like fuckwit's a strong word. Let's say more accurately, a bit of a dingus, a bit of a dumbass, right? My entire life. Scatterbrained, forgetful, a little bit gullible, easily confused, all the rest of it, right? My sister knows this about me. We're very close in age, we grew up together. My sister, quite smart person, academically minded, and you know, with her, which she was able to do with her her pretty good photographic memory, and quite social, just like an everyday kind of Aussie gal. Like I wouldn't say my sister was like pretty popular or super sporty or like anything like that. Like she was just like that kind of gal that got along with everybody and was like always nice to be around. Like she's one of those gals. Just very lovely. But all this being said, this does not deny the fact that she worked out that she could fuck with me. What my sister would do is sometimes, for her own amusement, she would just tell me fun facts, right? Stone cold, straight face, tell me like really, really cool things. And I'd sit there and I'd listen to her and I'd be like, wow, that's really, really, really cool. I can't believe that's real. And then after explaining this whole thing in detail to me, she'd turn and she'd go, it's because it's not. She fucking made that up. And I was like, what? She's like, yeah. She's fucking with you. She did this so many times. As a kid, like we'd be like on car trips, and she'd just decide to make up like a thing that sounds just true enough to fuck with me. And she'd just do it, be a little bit evil, and then I got to the point where I was like, I'd have to try and guess if what she's telling me was a real fact or if she's making it up as a joke. Classic sibling behavior. Yeah, literally just 2 kids bored and entertaining themselves. Classic sibling behavior. I'd do that. I'd do a little tomfoolery. Exactly. Did you know that if you salt in your tongue, you can taste it? Dude, it wasn't even like that. It was never like you got salt in the tongue, got him kind of thing. It was her straight up being like, oh, do you know that some kangaroos have like a 3rd pouch? And I'd be like, really? And she'd be like, no. Of course they don't. Why would they have that? What do you mean? What? Like, what? Sis, what the fuck? She'd just laugh. She'd just laugh because I would be so like, I'd be so, oh, really? She'd just start cackling. She's like, the second I got really, really like excited about it, she'd just start cackling. She's like, no, of course I don't, dumbass. Why would you think that's true? Yeah, exactly. The sibling hitting you with the, why the fuck would you think that's true statement? And you're like, well, why the fuck would you lie? So anyway, about those trust issues, kids are allowed to fuck with each other as siblings. It's all good fun bands, right? Well, yeah, like a sibling being like, why are you so dumb? Lying for my own amusement. It sounded like it's because she loved your reaction. Well, I am quite an animated person. It's kind of crazy. I was told that most of my life. It's insane that, like, no, word for word, I was told for most of my existence that I was a very animated individual. So it is kind of insane that I ended up becoming an anime woman on the internet. Yes, being an animated person is kind of the whole point of being a VTuber. Yeah, right? Checks out. Does. Bro took that to heart. I did. The story was foretold. But yeah, no, I took it too literally. I think in the best way. Crazy that they predicted this shit. Dude, this shit didn't even exist when I was a kid. Isn't that wild? That's wild. I agree that the anime avatars are over the top with you. God forbid an anime lady express herself through her expressions. They can't handle this kind of facial movement in the Botox economy. Anime wasn't even real back then. That's true. I'm so glad we can live in a timeline where Jets can have a mustache. This truly is the best timeline. I don't care what anyone says. Yeah, God forbid a lady have a mustache and a cheap suit. They can't handle the stash. We should get into the games. My favorite Jess reaction was when we were mocking her bowling score. What do I get from being good at bowling, huh? What are people who are good at bowling trying to prove to me, huh? Is this a reflective of my moral standing as a person? You get bitches. Can you score higher than 40 yet? We did go recently with Vivi. I don't know if Vivi and Marco tweeted about it. We did go recently again, and I scored like 2 strikes at the start, and then no joke, for the entire rest of the match, I just rolled gutter ball after gutter ball after gutter ball after gutter ball. Like, I just forgot how to play. Like, I nailed it, and then I must have got in my head, and I just, every single one after that was like a perfect fuck up. Bowling's easy, don't swing, just roll. I am so bad for hitting it with a little fruity twist at the end, and like I have a perfect lineup, and then as I release the ball, I hit it with a little chew, and the ball goes off to the side of the thing. I'm like, no! You gotta maybe try a heavier ball. Maybe that's true. Your balls look heavy. May I try bowling them? I probably should try getting a heavier. I don't know. I've somehow gotten better at mini golf and worse at bowling in my life as an adult. So take that what you will. It's, you know, take from that whatever you please, Jetpack. I used all my mana in 1 strike. I think that's what it might have been, genuinely. So rich adult style. I mean, it's not like I'm going to fancy mini golf places. And oftentimes I'm gonna be, you know, the reason, okay, it's crazy. The reason why I never did any really bowling or mini golf as a kid. I've done so much bowling and mini golf since I've become, like, I've gotten in my 20s. And you wanna know the only reason why? Streamer conventions and being friends with streamers. That's literally the only reason. It's because you get a bunch of inside introverts together. I go, hey, you guys want to go pushy popping at the dive bar and shit? And they're like, we could go mini golf. And I go, fuck yeah, let's go mini golf. So like, I went to a lot of mini golf because streamers like suggesting mini golf as a thing for streamers to do together. So it's like it's often for packs or streamer get-togethers. There's at some point someone will suggest mini golf, and I'll go, sure, I guess we can go mini golf. Don't hate it, but I'm not saying I hate mini golf. I'm just saying like it's impressive how much mini golf I've done recently, and it's like the last thing. Like no one warns you, bro. No one warns you. When you get into streaming, everyone's like, oh, you're gonna have to deal with chatters. You're gonna have to deal with live broadcasting. You're gonna have to deal with back pain. Nobody warns you about the convention mini golf. I was not expecting that, seriously. Mini golf and bowling are peak for yapping. That's why it's always the thing people go for. It's a good like group social activity where like you're doing a thing while you're talking to people. It's the unexpected occupational hazard that I was not prepared for. Hi Jets, punch any kids today? Not yet, but the day is still young. We might punch some kids going forward. Also, Timothy, hey dude, what the heck? You first time yapped and now you decided to prime? Well, I must have done something right, or definitely something wrong. Please enjoy your emotes. Please enjoy your ad-free. I big appreciate that. I genuinely do. Yeah. The night is still young. I could still maybe punch a child. It's the allure of the jet stash. That makes sense, man. That makes sense. He wants to be in the data set. We see his ploy. Here we see his ploy. He's described to see Jets punching a kid. True. Good point. That is a treat. It's like watching a car crash. That is how people describe my streams, yes. That is true. Watching a Jets stream. It's like watching a car crash. It's the stash. It's why did I suddenly want to go into like a musical number? Where did that come from? It's the stash. It's the It's the end of the road, it's feeling alone. It's the light of the grass, it's the sight, it's the sun, it's the moon, it's the rain, it's the church, it's a gun, it's the whatever, that's what it is. It's the waters of March. I was like, what's on my head? Where the hell is my brain going with the it's? Like I heard like it's, and my brain just wanted to like go into a tune, and it was the waters of March. A stick, a stone, it's the end of the road, it's feeling alone. That's the song that was on my brain. That's the song. Sometimes you only express yourself through song. I find that quite a bit, honestly. I like associating my feelings with a vibe, with a tone. Is the stash a symbol of repression? Yes. Is Jean Faymas mustache a recession indicator? Your ability to remember song lyrics never ceases to amaze me. See, I didn't get the maths divergency. I didn't get the numbers divergency or the dates divergency. I got the lyrics divergency. Hi Jets, hi chat, hi Zen, how you doing? Welcome in. You got the lyric memorytism. I do. Despite the Jets lexia, it's very interesting because it's connected to a melody. I got the severe case of theater kid. I got the song lyrics and the TTRPG rules-tism. TTRPG rules-tism could be really helpful if you happen to also be into TTRPGs. I hope you're also into TTRPGs, Corner Badger, and it's not like, you're like, fuck! I got the TTRPGs rule-tism! I don't even like TTRPGs! Shit! I'm a forever DM. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Is lyrics divergency a thing? Is that why I remember what I used to sing back as a child? Dude, I have full songs up in my head, word for word, the entire song, like a lot of them, and I feel like this is normal, and constantly I am reminded this is not normal, and I'm like, what? Doesn't everybody just have a like a Rolodex of every song they've listened to in their head that they can just kind of like put the record on in their brain and listen to it? Apparently no. Apparently that's not a thing. Who the hell's telling you it's not normal? People I talk to. Every song, like a large amount of them. I'm really not sure I could sing a song front to back off the rip. I could easily sing a song front to back off the rip. Not everybody has the entirety of Best Buds memorized. Dude, I have like whole albums up there. In the end, it doesn't even matter. People don't have cartoons from their childhood playing in the backgrounds constantly. That's a cool one. I've never heard about that one before. That's cool. That's not normal. I don't know. I wonder. I mean, maybe for a subset of people that's normal. Wait, that's not normal? Maybe it's more common than we realize, Jetpack. I'm the same. I like to sing to myself all the time. That's like, yeah, legitimately, I could do a full jazz hands, like the vocal song. Like, okay, I need like someone to say the name of a Smith song. I want to test this. I want to test this. Someone say the title of a Smith song. It might depend. If you get too niche, I might get fucked over here. WAP is not a Smith song. Lyric dawdle meme right now. Mr. Shankly. Oh, frankly, Mr. Shankly, I'm a sickening wreck. I got the 21st century breathing down my mech. I must move fast. You understand me. I want to go down in musical history. Mr. Shankly. Frankly, Mr. Shankly, this position I've held, it pays my way and it corrodes my soul. I didn't realize that you wrote poetry. I didn't realize you wrote such bloody awful poetry, Mr. Shankly. Frankly, Mr. Shankly, since you asked, you are flashing and pain in the ass. I want to live and I want to lie. I want to catch something that I might be afraid of, Mr. Shankly. Oh, give us your money. There is a light that never goes out. Well, that's just easy, man. Like there is a light that never goes out. Dun 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 dun. Like take me out tonight, where there's music and there's people and they're young and alive, driving in your car. Oh, please don't drop me home, 'cause it's not my home, it's their home and I'm welcome no more. Take me out tonight, where there's music and there's people and there's love and there's light. Driving in your car. Oh, please don't drop me home. Oh no, that's the second part. It's my home and their home and I'm welcome no more. And then if a double-decker bus crashes into us, like yeah. I need a Spotify playlist of Jet's karaoke songs. People have been saying that. The people have been wanting that. The people have been wanting the Jet's karaoke playlist. Maybe one day I'll sit down and I'll do it. Okay, now this night has opened my eyes. I know that I can jump into the chorus. This night has opened my eyes and I will never sleep again. The dream is gone, but the baby is real. Oh, it was a good thing. She could have been a poet or she could have been a fool. Oh, you did a bad thing. And I'm not happy, but I'm not sad. Dun 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 dun. Like that's the chorus right for that. I'm trying to think of how the opening line is it for. That line from this night that opens my eyes and I'm not happy but I'm not sad was literally like my teenage brain rot. Like that one fucking line was like me 14 years old like it's so real. It's so real. Just Dance. Dude, you guys are almost pulling the easy ones. Just Dance. Put on your red shoes and dance the blues. Just dance to the song they're playing on the radio. Just sway while look into my eyes. Like, yeah, dude, come on now. Like, yeah. Drama, medium success. Like, it's medium success. Obviously, like, if the song plays, I'm gonna know every single lyric. But it's like, my brain has a pretty decent grasp on it. I'm not happy, I'm not sad, I'm ambivalent. Same dude. That was me as a teenager, at least. And you may find yourself with a beautiful jetpack in a beautiful chat, and you may ask yourself, well, how did I get here singing lyrics? Okay, now I'm thinking of one, but I'm not gonna tell you. That's just evil, brother. Yeah. That's my one weird party trick, is kind of pretty decent at lyrics. Brackets, it's not useful, but it's kind of cool. Have a fun stream. Derpy, I will do my best. I hope you have a lovely day. Any rap songs memorized? Is it kind of insane that I would say the one rap song I have mostly kind of memorized is Subterranean Homesick Blues by Bob Dylan? It's not a rap song, but it's a lot of lyrics. The ooh woo rap. Oh, I don't want to even say I probably know that. Only rap I know is Eminem. I don't think rap is like, the only rap I know is like not Eminem. I know some other rap, definitely not Eminem. How about that internet song? Welcome to the internet, have a look around. Anything that brain of yours can think of can be found. We got thousands of content, some better, some worse. If none of it interested you, you'll be the first. That one? Welcome to the internet. Put your cares aside. Here's a tip for training pasta. Here's a 9-year-old who died. Be happy, be horny, be bursting with rage. We got a million different ways to engage. Welcome to the internet. What would you prefer? Would you like to tweet for civil rights or tweet a racial slur? There's no need to panic. This isn't a test. Does not shake your head or we'll do the rest. Welcome to the internet. Have a look. Wait, what's the next part? I don't remember. I do know. I mostly know. That one. You know how it be. Which Power Ranger are you? Take this quickie quiz. And you across the back to name your kids. Yeah. Everything in that brain of yours can be found. Yes, it can. A lot of nonsense. A lot of very unuseful things can be found in my brain. Hey, you know how I was gonna start the stream about 20 minutes ago, and then someone posted, distracts the streamer. Isn't that crazy how that worked? And I have now been distracted and we're just talking about random fucking bullshit. Isn't that wild, guys? Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, they did warn you. Yeah, technically, you did warn me. I know far too many songs for someone who has no ability to sing and can't carry a tune for the yeah, that's true. It sounds like some kind of synesthesia where your brain remembers the shit better if it's associated with tune. What is with Twitch chat and being so convinced I have synesthesia? Never am I don't have synesthesia. I just have a good imagination. We've been over this. You don't, because you do. We need more Bo Burnham songs. I'm gonna be honest, a large amount of the songs that I remember are Bo Burnham songs. Like I can remember a lot of Bo Burnham songs. What is the definition of synesthesia? She talks about personalities of numbers. That's different. Okay, if you don't have synesthesia, what does Laser Kiwi's name taste like? Lychee. Not kiwi. No. It's like licking the outside of a lychee. What the fuck? It's like biting into a whole lychee. You're faffing. No, bro. If I had to answer the question, That's what it'd be. Insane Flamingo, I want you to know that your name tastes like cotton candy. By the way, your name is like cheap strawberry cotton candy. I need you to know this, Insane Flamingo. Insane Flamingo, I want you to know that you're seeing your name in the chat is literally like seeing like one of those buckets of cotton candy you buy at the $2 store. That's what your name tastes like. Yeah. Non-monster, what does yours taste like? Like something in between a Mountain Dew and a green classic Monster energy drink. That's what your names taste like. Yeah. It's the color, isn't it? It's the color combined with the sound that the name makes when it vibrates inside my head. If that makes sense. Right? Like it's a combination factor. It's like the words and the color and the vibes all up in the brain. What's up, handsome? Sup? Yeah, sure. But also, it's not even like I'm literally just making this up, right? I'm associating a thing with imagining what it would be like. I'm just using the powers of imagination. That's all I'm doing here. You're giving me a question, what does the name taste like? And I'm going, well, if I had to pick, this is what it tastes like to me. And I'm just telling you that, using what my brain would imagine. If I had to sit here and imagine what it tasted like, I could probably give you an answer. Pure whimsy. It's not like I'm looking at the Twitch chat and my mouth is salivating. That's for an entirely different reason. It's because you guys look so tasty. You should do reaction videos to the history of the world on YouTube. A lot of streamers have done that and it brings in big numbers. Thank you for the suggestion, Wolfil. That's if I'm not really one person who cares about bringing in big numbers, or two, really a React Andy kind of person. When I first started off, I did a few different kind of React streams, but it's not like my go-to. I like watching, just sitting there and watching content, and like just reacting to stuff. It's fun for some people, but it's not really my vibe. Numbers, and it's not like I want to choose to do things because it makes big number. My reason for doing things is always because I think it would be fun or silly, first and foremost. That's the most important thing. Jets, what color is math, science, history, and literature? Maths is blue, science is green, English is red. Yeah. Art is yellow. If you're talking about primaries. Have you seen the video though? You mean like the Bill Wirtz video? The entire history of the universe? Yeah, of course, dude. Stun is a deadly laser. We could be a religion out of that. Of course. I'm like a classic old like YouTube head. I've seen a lot of those videos. English is yellow, science is orange. Drama always is the color black for me. Science is green, maths is red, literature is blue. Interesting. I mean, this could totally, once again, a lot of this association comes in the semiotics of probably what your schooling did, because school would have had different colors associated with different things, and probably like your test books or your like your writing books would have been different colors. So that would have probably influenced the way you see it. You think the color is linked to the emotion of the thing it makes you feel? Likely, yes, probably. Mathematics feels more clinical to me, and in my head that's a blue, like a very flat and kind of more neutral color. Red for literature is like more of a warmer kind of, I see it as more as a burgundy. Like if we're gonna get into specifics, English lit is a burgundy, mathematics is something of like a pate gray, closer to like almost like a similar to almost like a bird gray. That it's a kind of like a gray blue, like a dull gray blue, and science is kind of like a forest green. That's at least. Maths is red, sorry. Interesting. Do you associate specific bands with colors? Not necessarily, but I'd say certain songs have certain colors. Like certain songs feel yellow and certain songs feel purple, you know? Morning, what is it called? Morning by Beck is obviously like a tangerine. And then, but then like something like, what's a really like purple song? It's just a feeling, right? Mazzy Star's Fade Into You is like a deep eggplant purple, you know? It's just a vibe. It's just a vibe. And it's all just like, you know, you're baiting me into it. Bumfishito's calling them out. Yeah, you totally did, chat. You totally baited me into this. Just when I was trying to change the topic. Just when I was trying to. I was about to open my Spotify and start bringing up references. You motherfuckers. I can't believe this. Purple song, probably something from Prince. I guess so. That's an obvious comparison. Yeah, damn it. Professional chatters doing their jobs of distracting the streamer. You guys are getting too good at it. I'm gonna be honest. Really? Why not? We do this every stream, and I fall for it every time, don't I? Pink Floyd kind of purple, not gonna lie. Totally depends on the song, brother. Completely depends on the song. Yeah, I don't think The Wall is the same color as like the mental blanking on the name of the other album. Which color would Breathe be? Breathe in the air. It's a dark color. I think violet, actually like a really vivid bluish purple. Yeah. 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 Good morning, Jay. How's things? I'm being color baited by the chat. I'm being color baited by the chat, man. Some say that kangaroos have a third pouch. They do, Commissar. Some people do say that. Isn't that crazy? Some people say that. So what happened with Jets, good sir? Who are you, my man? I am Harry Dubois, professional detective. And I should be playing the professional detective game. But here I am, being color baited by the jetpack into talking about my so-called synesthesia that everyone thinks I have. And I'm just here to say that I'm just vibing. Do they have a second pouch? Some people say they do. The secret pouch that no one talks about. Exactly. Just regular John normal brain. I have the most normal brain. I'm a very normal lady. This is known. I'm a normal lady with a normal way of thinking about things. This is very known. This is very known. It's true. Extremely normal. I don't know about that. God, I hope not. Hyper normal. Scarily normal. A known normal lady online. The most normal. Level of normal that dequalifies me for phase. I mean, that's a fair fight. Sorry, I read fight in the chat and my brain said it out loud. That's a fair point, but I am gonna fight. I'm gonna fight the chat in a second if they keep me talking. Jean Normal Mass. That's what they're calling me, guys. You're a very interesting person to dissect and learn about jets. I do like to be treated like some kind of foreign science experiment by all of you. I think that's preferable to like GFE parasociality. I like if you guys rather treat me as a thing you want to poke with a stick. I think that makes a lot more sense. It is lore accurate. It is. I'm basically a class pet. And I think that makes sense. I think that's basically right. All right, now open her skull. GFE, graduate fair experiment. Yeah. This is the zoo, not a date, motherfucker. We're tapping on the glass up in this bitch. My Scruggly can't get in here any sooner. Talking about Scruggly. Oh shit. Okay, so talking about Scruggly, I still need to go on a trip to the hole. Cause you guys were like, Jets, you gotta go take the Scruggly to a hole. And entertain us, do it well. Well, that's the whole thing, is I want to make a video for the YouTubes. I want to make content. I'm gonna get in a hole, Jets Bingus. The whole goal was to do something really stupid and make content for the whole, and I've been putting it off, and I've been feeling bad about it because I've been putting it off because I kind of like wasn't sure. I've not been sure how to do it. Because it's a really, really long trip. It's kind of stupid. Make sure the Scruggly knows what hole is pretty dumb. It's hilarious. The content hole. We finally found a designated driver. We might have finally found a designated driver. And to be fair, it kind of seems like this was the obvious choice, but when I say who it is, you guys gotta kind of understand why I've been avoiding wanting to have to bring this person. It's Johnny. Oh my god. Yeah, so I was like, it's not really a holiday. It's more of like a production. What if I like hire bro as a cameraman, right? And I was like, okay, I can like, because it's not really a holiday. It's kind of more like what I actually need more than anything is an assistant. Yeah, exactly. What I need more than anything is an assistant who can help out with has a license, so can help out with the driving, and also is able to assist with footage to record for the YouTube video. So I was like, I could like pay him minimum wage to be like, okay, dude, I need you to assist. Rip Jolly. Don't say Rip Jolly. I'm the one who's gonna be suffering here. All right. This is literally the last. Like this is like the last option, and can possibly work if I'm able to be like, all right, okay, I'm gonna hire you to like do drive shifts, and I need you to record footage, and I need you to make yourself not killable for like 10 hours. Stop saying Bar Jolly. Oh yeah, and I get to choose the music. Oh no. Oh, he might bail if I say I'm gonna choose the music. Should I DM and be like, do you still want to go on the trip if I am choosing the music? You don't have to tell him. You're right, chat. I don't have to tell him that I get to choose the music. Don't tell him it's in the car. 10 hours of the Smiths. You know workers have rights though. Jolly Wenko is not deserving of any rights. Let's just get that out in the open. Chat will tell him, don't you fucking dare. Don't you fucking dare. You can't, no. We need this motherfucker to agree to this, okay? Don't you dare rat me out. White girls listening to the Smiths in the desert. So that might be part of what's happening with the plan. I might have found an assistant that I can torture. Who can help me. Yes. An assistant who can help me with the project, which is great. Whatever death happens will be on a future Moist Critical video. Workers' rights for Jolly. Talking about workers' rights, we should get into Disco Elysium. That was a pretty good segue. Come on now. That was a pretty good segue. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. That was pretty solid. Yeah, so yeah, update. That's kind of what's going down at the planning. I wanted to keep you guys in the loops of the planning. This either will be a good idea and work, or there will be a death on the news. This is either a really great idea, or there will be a murder will be broadcasted on the local news. Streamers, two streamers found dead in the Australian outback, which, you know, you guys can drive. That is literally the reason I'm choosing that I have to invite bro. Dude has a license. Let me fix this. The lighting's off here. Oh no, not that one. I want to turn this one down. No, not that one. Intensity. Oh, it's the shadows I'm looking for. Is that what I'm doing? Intensity on the shadows. Yeah, that's what I want to get rid of. There we go. I gotta adjust this. It's not set up in the wrong position. Oh, this is how Jess gets rid of Jolly. Shh. Don't rat out my plans, boys, okay? Don't. I just feel like, you know, a shallow hole in the middle of Australia is a nice place to hide a body. You know? I'm just saying. Can you please inform us all of when the trip will happen so I can prepare my eulogy? Okay. All right, Jetpack. I feel it's not gonna be that bad. If anything, you'll make for interesting content, and this whole thing is for a bit, so might as well bit maximize. Right? Sorry, let's get into the Disco Elysium category. It's Disco Elysium. Let's freaking go. Just record a 10-hour podcast out of it. Jesus Christ. Okay. I don't want to result in us killing ourselves. Oh, just a shallow hole, 6 feet deep. You know. Okay, getting lost in the desert and having a funny little helicopter ride would be really good content. Like, it genuinely would. All right, so let's get into the game. I'm in the category. Let's cut the jazz. Let's boot up Disco Elysium. Boot up goddamn Disco Elysium. But yeah, the second I was like, okay, if I look at this more like a project, like a production, then like bringing someone on to assist with camera work actually makes a lot more sense. And then I'll have like a proper actual personal holiday for myself, on a different day where I'm actually able to relax, and take it easy. True. Yeah, exactly. That like I think that's that way I can make the bidgia, and it'll be good. All right, let's get into the game. Let's capture Disco Elysium. Bosh, bish, bosh. Bish, bosh. Why'd you mess around with the shadows instead of just mirroring the input on OBS? Because oh, sorry, this is the wrong game capture. Because if I mirror myself, I look insane. You don't want to see what Mirror Jets looks like. That's evil stuff, man. I can show you. Where is it? Give me a second. Transform. Oh, I can't transform. Transform? What? Transform? Oh, for some reason it's not letting me mirror the avatar. Transform. Flip. Horizontal. Yeah, so as you can see, fucked up and evil. Let's go back to normal. Much better. Much better. Oh yeah, that's true. Yup. Yup. Let's continue the game. Jets, were you able to load the mod Python gave you where you can hold the Ziggy in your hand? Yes, I am able to do that. I'm just not using that one today. But I can set that up for future streams. But for now, let's just continue. Okay. Okay. It's been a little while. So, we're going to find out who's in the union box. We got to find out the pissing competition. We're going to find booze and drink it. Hell yeah, we do. Interrogate the drivers. Inspect the victim's body. Find money. We have to find 20 bucks. Track down our badge. Get Joyce's info on the lynching. But to do that, we have to talk to the jam mystery. Who made the call? Call Sylvia using Kim's shortwave and ask her whether she made the call. And open the apartment door for Everett. You have a key. The door is behind the greenhouse in the yard. A basement door. Oh, that's right. There was we meant to do a hit or something. Let's go into this room here. And soft purr of electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Somebody's working. Well, let's talk to everybody. What was the button to highlight things? Dishes are drying. They smell of chemical and pine trees. It was a button to highlight interactable items.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust
Thank
hood,
you.
occasionally sipping from his mug.
Hi, boss.
This must be the
Hi,
Whirling's
boss.
cook.
Yeah, just in time to be autistic as hell. Welcome in, Mint. How you doing, Umphy? We're just getting started. Okay. Thin man smoking.
As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a
It's tab.
completely
Thanks, boys.
foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Quebec.
Quebec, can't see. Don't recognize what that means.
It must be his name. Garancy. Garancy Quebec. Sounds representative.
Gronsky, I have some questions. Mr. Quebec, I'm an official police business. I don't think we should just assume that. Let's just say, hey sir, do you have some time for some few questions?
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
Got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots
Oh,
in
that's
turn.
nice. We're on good vibes with Gronsky. I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. What a statement. Stay masculine, boss. Aroma of spices, alcohols, and tomato. Ooh, tomato hangs in the air. What's this here? Take the money? Yes, sir. Let's go back to this door. Where does this door lead?
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock.
Yeah.
It's painted blue.
Blue.
You immediately feel drawn to the color.
Oh.
Blue is for mystery.
Chat! Blue is for mystery. This is relevant to the conversation we're having earlier today. Touch the door. Try and push the door. I wonder where this door leads. I'll be back door. Mark my words. Try and push the door.
The door does not budge.
I wonder where this door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
I'm drawn to its cobalt blue. Oh, it's cobalt blue. Twin Peaks did mention blue rose a few times. Blue velvet, blue. Color of mystery. Maybe that's why maths is blue to me. Because I don't understand maths. So to me, maths is a mystery. That's why maths is blue. It's part of the Whirling Rags. There's something about this place that makes me want to know. Out of duty, we may find something pertinent to the investigation. You're right, it's not important. Let's go. No, we should check everything for the investigation.
Yes, I suppose it's worth seeing if we can get in. Just to be thorough. As a side investigation.
Yes, a mini-side investigation. No, the door is a mega investigation. The door is the main investigation that will merge into a stereo investigation. I like that one.
If you say so. Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Touch the door.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side.
Leave. Okay. New information. Explore the Whirling Secrets package. Oh, very nice, very nice, very nice. A stereo side investigation. Well, let's talk to this boss about it. Hey, not bartender. What's behind the blue door?
Can I help you?
I could store another thing at the Whirling.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
Oh, you just sound so enthusiastic. There's a mysterious blue door in the back kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably.
No, you're right, man. Every single piece of garbage is related to the case. It could be so important it is mysterious.
Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
Runs his finger across the counter to check for dirt.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think he'd like to know what's back there. Let him get to pretend he's indifferent. No, we should push him on it. Let's find that key.
Fine, okay, a little.
Yes!
But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
Damn it, damn it. So we don't have a key, but we can maybe look for a key. Goodbye. Goodbye. What's this here? Ooh, we've got some level up skill points. What do we want to level up? Well, it was rhetoric that would allow us to talk to the crate, right? And also Inland Empire could be nice to level up. Hunches and gut feelings, dreams and walking live. Practice the art of persuasion. I think I want to keep... I kind of want to level up rhetoric again. I'm kind of into the idea of being kind of insane, but really good at explaining myself. That's kind of a hilarious concept. Oh, I'm entirely insane, but I'm really good at explaining why I'm insane. That's great. Kalikaska, thank you so much for 19 months. And tier 2. I really appreciate that. Thank you for tier 2, 19 months. What's this here? Thank you, Kalikaska. Still crazy that Northern Lion's just chilling here. What's the next thing we should do? Whirling passage, find a way. Open the apartment door. Who made the port? Who made the call? Find booze, drink it. I think we should go talk to... Track down your badge. We're gonna report the crime. Let's call Sylvie. And then let's talk to the drivers. Alright, let's do that. Let's call Sylvie and then talk to the drivers. Nice gloves. Thank you, thank you. I feel like that adds to my sexual aura. I don't know, I think it really does a lot for the look. You want to be a philosopher? A bullshit artist? I think bullshit artist is more akin to what I'm interested in doing. Ooh, those tunes. Okay. Let's go to the radio. Yeah, I think you can describe it as bullshit artist.
Steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheat.
Let's pick up the radio again.
How may I assist you?
Alice, hello. Alice, this is Firewalker. We're connecting with the 41st. Need you connect me to a civilian, Sylvie. She may have reported the murder.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim, didn't Gart give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Easy, easy. Let's give her a buzz, boys.
Received. Hold on, officer.
She's a very cute lady. it's not looking good, Jetpack. Start tapping a marching rhythm on your thighs. Oh, yeah!
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Okay. Hello, Bratfat. Welcome into the stream. How you doing? Bullshitters aren't actually crazy. Philosophers tend to be a little crazy. Then I'm probably akin more to a philosopher. I think my character's not entirely sane. Bless you.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Thank you. I've been having serious sinus flare-ups this last week. It's heading towards springtime in Australia, and I am already having to start using my nasal spray again.
Yes, hello?
Hello. There's the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work. So we believe we met before. This is me, detective from the Whirling and Rags. I don't know if we've met before. Let's just go with the first question.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
Okay, she does recognize my voice.
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you
Okay,
again.
well that's fair. We've got some empathy here.
There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
Hey, you wanna grab a cup of coffee with me sometime? No! Bad, Harry. Down, boy, down! You quit your job at the Whirling. Why was that?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Wait, why aren't you comfortable discussing it with me?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Get away from whom?
You know whom.
I know whom?
You think you hear a sliver of accusation in her words.
Me?
Don't be paranoid. She's obviously talking about someone else, not you.
Don't be paranoid, don't be paranoid. Oh, alright. I won't push you in this. You ever come back to work? Or do we push on this? I kind of want to see what happens. It seems careless, but...
I really don't want to talk about this. Let's just forget about this, okay?
Damn, okay, I won't push.
Maybe, I don't know.
Was it
I
you?
just know I have to take some time off right now.
Was it you that called the police?
No, not me.
Why didn't you call the police? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you? Do you know who made the call?
No, sorry. I don't.
Damn.
Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires.
Interesting.
People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else.
Okay.
We'll find them sooner or later, officer.
Someone else called the
It just might
police.
take a while.
Should we kind of scold her a little bit? Fuck it, why not?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse.
What is the Union? Oh, wait, what do you mean? Why does the Union know about the corpse?
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Uh-huh.
Garbage.
Sorry, my sinuses. I might think I got like a Strepsil or a tissue in a second. I am the authority around here. Look, there's a limit to my authority then. Tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us? Push on!
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Make this lady cry. Tell me what you know.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways. No, don't push her. It sounds as if she's about to cry.
Let me get this straight. You anoint the law to save your own skin? No, that's a bit harsh. Hey, what others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
Okay.
Her voice is resigned and weak.
What trouble?
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the Union, internally.
Squealing is frowned upon.
Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
Okay, I see.
You do? What else can I do for you?
Oh, she's opening up some conversation, Jetpack. Write this down, we got it talking.
Yeah, go on.
Have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
That was not a good question.
This exact conversation has happened before. Establishing authority before this young girl seems to have been important to you in the past. Don't go there again.
Then let's just say my badge is missing and move on.
Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Not my uniform too. God, I should really look into it. Kim doesn't have a uniform and he seems real to me. I'm gonna let it slide. I don't need answers for every little thing. Yeah, hey, Kim doesn't have a uniform.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is. There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms
Kim
to the
got
highest
style.
ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
I'm not going to ask this poor lady about my policeman uniform. And I'm also not going to ask her out for a coffee. I know that I kind of want to, but that's fucking insane. Ask her about the gun. Okay, we'll ask her about the gun.
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun detective.
Alrighty, stop squealing, but that's so funny. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective. I showed you my gun. When did that happen?
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating and...
And?
Sounds like it's going to be bad. Do you really want to know?
Yes, you know what? I do want to know. What did I do? What the hell did I do?
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
My man!
I remember this. You were screaming things like, "My brains are all over the wall, painting them red. I won't be seeing it, 'cause these are my brains. I can't see without my brains."
Yep.
Very nice visuals there.
Nice.
Some poor sod was trying to eat
Nice.
his pudding while you were screaming.
Now
spit
asking for
flying,
coffee.
imitating
Now
the
you're asking for
mercy
coffee,
shot
chat.
Right next to him. Spat some in his food. I don't think he touched it after.
Oh my goodness.
People tried to back away from you.
I
or
should've
even
killed
slip
myself.
out of the door. But you screamed, "I am the goddamned law, and you have to listen to me. You are all suspects in a murder investigation."
Holy hell. I should have killed myself. Why did I threaten to kill myself? I mean, look at this world. I would love to stay. Well, that's not true. Okay, I don't know what to say. Yes, but what happened to my gun? Just conclude. You know what? Let's just continue. It's just... You know, yeah, but what happened to my gun?
No idea.
Okay.
All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns.
Wow, I'm really a savant.
It almost looked like you pawned it, but believe me, I did not ask.
I have such a way with words. The wisdom. Yeah, you want to go grab a cup of coffee with me?
No, absolutely not.
I really shouldn't have done that. I really shouldn't have done that, chat. I really it was, they put the big red button in front of my fingers. I had to push it.
I do hope so. Please don't call me again. Bye.
Empathy medium. Wait, why does she seem angry with you? Roll for it.
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the whirling in rags.
Oh, that
When she was
freaking
still
roll
working.
worked.
I'm not mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skewer thing happened.
Skewer thing.
Just made me want to quit.
What skewer thing?
Stuffed bird.
Stuffed
the
bird.
great skewer. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac.
Oh, I fear that that's I feel that that's kind of hardcore.
I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
Yeah. Sounds like me, all right. Maybe the bird deserves it. It doesn't sound anything like me. Bitch, bird, what was coming to her? Why'd I always end up screwing everything out? This sounds like me, all right.
Didn't seem like you had fun doing it, though.
So you're telling me that I was the one that made you want to quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place.
Oh, I ruined her day.
I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
Go on.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive.
Shit. Something tells me I'm not the best guy.
Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Hold on. Which song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Sorry. Sorry about the song.
To hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project.
Project
An
experiment?
experiment to see how bad it can get in there.
Damn.
I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand.
The
I had
OO could be
no
reference to
idea
the
what you meant.
XX. I could
And I don't
see
want
that,
to know.
Min. I could see that.
And then you screamed something about how you're actually a real cool guy, and no one understands it. One of the coolest guys there is. The coolest guy in general.
That's me.
Something about disco, too.
Sounds intense.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen.
I thought it was going to be something else I clogged it with, but police documents, that's just reasonable levels of crazy.
I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Wait. Police documents?
The ones I had to wrench out of your toilet.
Wait, what happened to them?
Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do.
She's worried she might have accidentally done something bad. Then she remembers it's you.
Fair.
Especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them, not mine.
Tell me, Sylvie.
Something in you wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw them away.
No. Those papers are important. I get it. I wasn't very good telling it.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
I'm truly sorry for everything, Sylvie. I was trying to show you the world of tomorrow, the great panic at the end. Well, you're the worst tavern wrench I've ever seen. Girl, just loosen up a little. Don't you even party, huh? I don't even know what to say. Do I be genuinely apologetic? I kind of want to be like, girl, do you even party? Like old freaking Harry, old Hazzy. Are you a serial cop or are you a superstar Umphy? I don't even know anymore. I wanted to play this. This is where my own morals getting in the way of being a weird motherfucker. Or are you entirely schizophrenic? I think I'm entirely schizophrenic. I'm gonna say some crazy shit. I was trying to show you the world of tomorrow, the great panic at the end. That's just insane thing to say.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
Alright. Thank you for talking to me. Take care.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
I'm done with the radio for now.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
Close the door. I think choosing the insane answer is fair. I'm not ready to accept and move on and become a better person. We gotta keep ourselves a little bit wild.
Ship compressor.
Oh shit, we got the volumetric ship compressor.
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today.
Let's go!
Where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 400.
Oh, my nose. I'm gonna go get myself a strepsil and
These
tissue in a
metallic
second, boys. I'm
hydrogen
sorry.
levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
Let's accept that. Alright, we got the volumetric shit compressor, which is very important. We need that for investigating the body. We need to keep searching for the cooler despite lacking any obvious leads. This might take some time. Noted. Noted. We need to go to the Hanged Man. To now that we have the volumetric shit compressor. We also need to talk to the guys at the drivers. What I'm gonna quickly do, sorry guys, I know this is like we've only just got into the game, so we're just getting started, but I might stand up and like just quickly go get myself a tissue and a strepsil because my nose is feeling a little bit sensitive. So I'm gonna throw you guys very quickly on BRB. Just get out of here. Quickly throw you guys on BRB. And I won't be that long. Like, I'll be a very quick little be right back where I just grab a bunch of stuff and try and fix my nose. Let me pause the music, backing track, chuck you guys on the BRB, and then I'll be back soon. Oh my gosh, my nose is getting very sensitive. Thank you everyone for waiting. I got my tissues. I've got a strepsil. So hopefully that should stop myself from feeling too under the weather. Let's get back into the game. All right. So I think what would be nice. Thank you everyone for waiting patiently. We're back. I'm back, ready to go. I think it's good. I to just quickly step away if my nose is flaring up. I might also have some water. Okay, so these are the lorry drivers, right? 3 T's, how idiomatic. These are the lorry driver guys. Was it tab allows things to be highlighted? Oh, with this door here we can do something with. Let's go into this door here. Interesting. Take it away.
Lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Look in the window. Let's have a little peepsy at this. Hello.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind of sticker and insignia?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
I see. What about the back seat?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
That's kind of beautiful.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia.
Oh.
Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
Didn't realize the suns and the wheels are racist nationalist paraphernalia. So, I'll take that one back, actually. My bad, not so beautiful. Now that we know more about it.
Likely, yes. The guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
I see.
He was acting tough before. This probably scared him a bit. Who knows when it will come in handy? A slightly scared, racist lorry man.
I think it's time we talk to the slightly scared racist lorry man. We know a bit more, boys. What's this? Foreign car. Good condition. Anything else over here? We haven't really explored this part of the map. What is this? Hello.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic
Whoa.
island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
This is fascinating, and I will say this reminds me strongly of some scenes from like Angel's Egg. This is...
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane."
Dude, imagine being Philip IV the Insane. What am I? Jean Faymas, the 237th, the Stupid? Let's roll.
What did he do?
Damn it.
You have no idea
Fuck.
what you did a week ago. How
That's
would
true.
you know what this guy did many centuries
You know
ago?
what? The encyclopedia kind of called me out right there. The encyclopedia's kind of right.
High above you, the king stands triumphantly oblivious to your memory trouble.
Alright, let's leave. Jean Faymas is 69th. Nice. Let's look at this. Another lorry driver over here. Humanoids covers the truck. Let's talk to this lorry driver as well. I didn't realize how much was going on over here. What's in this box? Oh no! Did we get a wife beater? No, dog, no! What is this? Oh, what is this look? Oh, that's crazy. No, that's so nasty. Okay, we're gonna put the shirt back on. I cannot do that. I cannot do that right now. Also back with the green jacket, cause. Oh man. The tie really brings it all together. You're right, chat. Okay, let's keep talking to some people. Let's look at these crates and let's talk to this person here. Sorry, my nose has been a nuisance today. Wild Pines.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet
Lady.
you.
I like her
She
portrait.
nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face.
Okay, hi Pale Driver. That's a great name.
It's the warmth of a winter night's fire.
Oh.
Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter,
Grandma.
some cigarettes, and food money. Maybe she's your...
Grandma? Snaps your fingers in front of her face. That's so rude! Lady! Hey, lady, I gotta ask you some fucking questions. Oh my god, no. No, I refuse actually. I refuse.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Okay, well maybe I could snap the fingers in front of her face. Nose feeling snodgy again. Yeah, I had to end stream on Monday because my nose was really bad. I don't know if you guys could hear it beforehand. They were doing like yard work around my facility, and I think it's pushed all the pollen into the air. I might have to go use some nose spray in a second on the lunch break.
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is grey, like lead. No, this one is a monster in disguise.
Monster in disguise? I'm gonna do it as a final resort. I'm gonna snap my fingers.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Snaps your fingers twice.
Where am I?
Oh!
Who are you?
Lady. We've jolted her back from reality. Well,
The smile
turns
on
out
her
that
face has
worked.
disappeared, replaced by the wary aspect of a cornered beast.
You alright, ma'am? You alright? Me? I'm the law around here. I was actually hoping you could tell me that. No, let's
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
She adds with contempt. Wait, what's so bad about the 50s? Where else would you be then? When else would you be then? I'm gonna... When else? That's such a curious question. Harassing the elderly, let's go! Hey, I am the elderly, and I'm so good at harassing myself. Let's just project that on others.
During the time of the revolution,
Revolution.
the sidewalks and cafes are filled with the young people.
Uh-huh.
I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buendero.
She's walking down the street, going to the movies. Well, that's a nice place to be, madam.
Until you came along, that is.
So I take you were in Mesk when you were young?
Someone was.
Let's get us some cook, so get a yapping. Let's get a yapping about her story. Someone? Are these not your memories?
They are someone's memories, boy.
Okay.
What difference does it make if it's me or not?
I want to know more. I'm very curious about you now, ma'am.
They're beautiful.
Uh-huh.
That is all that matters. Beautiful and true. And they will win.
What?
They're coming for this, you know? All of this.
Oh, okay. I feel like this lady has a lot more going on than she's letting on.
She seems to derive some bitter pleasure from this strange thought, as if the past will one day wipe the present away, like a tidal wave approaching.
Let's find out if she has like a Fujoshi crush. Who is Gabriel?
This is Gabriel Buendero.
She shows a photograph in the lavish amber frame. Oh, yep. So she's definitely Fujoshi. Good to know.
A strikingly handsome man looks straight at you, his head crowned with a wide brim hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen.
Crazy.
This man's got a hold over her, even 50 years later. You can feel it.
Wait, no, boys. Is she actually like a lifelong Fujoshi? Oh, wow, it's me in the game. Yeah, I can't believe it's a photo of Chat. That's crazy. That's crazy this lady's holding a photo of Chat. Chat. She's crazy about you.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen.
Really?
And schoolboys used to memorize all of his lines.
Really? I'm sorry to interrupt. You were dreaming, man.
I wasn't dreaming. I was there. It was early spring, and the man behind the black sun had just come out. The posters
Sorry,
were
this is
20
reminding me of
meters
something.
tall. Everything was golden.
This is reminding of me of this one song by The Clientele, and this is like a crazy random pull, but the feeling that she's describing is described in this one song by The Clientele so fucking well. I can't remember the title of it, but like essentially the singer is like talking about walking down the street and is so immersed by the atmosphere that he basically gets pulled back into the emotion of like a family photographed. What color is the song? Canary yellow. It's like I kind of want to grab the song for you guys because it's a really good one. I know you guys have been kind of liking my Jets song pulls recently. Which one is it? Spotify. It's It's like on the end of it. It's like a bonus track on a Clientele album. Do it, do it, do it. Is it using losing hardware? Is it losing hardware? It might be losing Harandi.
In those days, there was a kind of fever that pushed me out of the front door into the pale exhaust fumes park by Broadwater Farm, or the grubby road that eventually leads to Enfield.
Yep, that's one. It's losing Harangi by the Clientele, and that's exactly what this is just reminding me of. What that song describes. There you go. There's your Jets track pull for the day.
While you, people, were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution, in mech, it was a golden age.
A golden age.
Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
She falls back into the railing of her motor lorry behind her. Mountains of memorabilia photos and knickknacks line the dashboard. You seem like a woman who knows a thing or two about drugs. Crazy. What are you holding?
Diamonds.
Diamonds, really?
Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
It would, but what are you really holding?
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
So you don't know what you're holding in your own lorry?
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
I don't know what I mean. Just play the whole song, Jets. There's not a BGM playing right now. It's quite a long song. It's like 4 minutes.
Turkish supermarkets after chicken restaurant after spare parts shop. Everything in my life felt like it was coming to a mysterious close.
And the thing is, I feel like it's better if you guys listen to it, because it's the lyrics of that song that are really, really good. It's it's not really singing. It's more of like a spoken word piece of bullshit, but it's good. It's really good. And it specifically describes this feeling of being lost in a photograph. And it'll get the stream muted.
She says that as if something narcotic is the real reason.
It will definitely get the stream muted. It's good bullshit. It is good bullshit. Me, when I recommend anything to anyone, so it's bullshit, but it's the best bullshit you've ever heard. That literally is. Hey, did you guys see that one meme of the kid screaming into the microphone while his dad played the guitar, and everyone was quote tweeting it with this is what the Strokes sounds like, and I was like, this is what the music I suggest to my friends sounds like, man. It was a bit too confrontational. It was very accurate. Sometimes you need to listen to some good bullshit. Well, you get high off driving the lorry? What if the car goes contraband? Guess it makes sense minding your own business. Ooh, I don't know what to do here. As someone who enjoys the Strokes, I need to see this meme. Dude, I can't keep getting distracted. We're just getting into the game. I can't be pulling up memes off my Twitter. I say as I go to open my bookmarks. I say as I go to find the meme. Wait, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Yep, this is the one. Sorry, the game's going crazy in the background. All right, chat, here is... Sorry, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm getting very distracted right now. We'll get back into the game in a second. We will. So, okay, I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. One meme tangent, and then we'll get back into the game. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. This is also, I'm kind of can't focus on the game right now because they're doing construction right outside my facility. I'm trying to immerse myself in Disco Elysium, but in the background, all I can hear is... And so it's a little bit hard to be immersed right now. So let me just show you guys this meme. Let me show you guys this meme with this kid. It's really good. You can probably hear it in the background. It's so loud. It's freaking driving me crazy. Okay. the music I listen to. Is this not incredible? Dude, it's so good. This kid gonna be a megastar. When he hits the I was like, dude, kid's got pipes. This is raw. This is from the goddamn soul. It's beautiful. Yeah, sorry. Back to the game. What if the cargo's contraband?
Then it's contraband, Lawman. What? Do you want to take
I would
an
listen to
old
the album.
woman
Dude,
in?
I would listen to the album
Be
too.
my guest. Lock me away like Bad Hand Hermenegildo.
Okay. I still don't really understand this whole Bodrindo thing.
Of course not. To truly understand the Boyadero, you need to listen to On the Western Plain.
Well, she's giving me a song recommendation. I can't fob it off because I'm literally her. I gotta ask her about it.
It's an old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring Boyadero. He promises to marry her as soon as he returns from the Western Plain.
I'm guessing that doesn't happen. And they live happily ever after. It almost sounded auto-tuned. Oh no, they definitely was running the vocals of the kid through like a modulator, like a modular synthesizer, and it's so cool. So perfect. Guessing that doesn't happen.
Of course not. The Boyadero returns from the Western Plain a changed man.
Changed man.
One night, as he and his beloved are out walking along the river Maygrit, she pleads with him to give up his riding and settle down.
So he gives up his riding and settles down, right?
No. The Boyadero strangles his beloved and throws her body
Whoa!
in Maygrit. Then he rides off, because the Western Plain is calling to him.
That's not where I thought that was going.
You have to understand. A true Boyadero needs a whole horizon to himself. He can't be tied down by man or woman. His beloved was selfish. She didn't know what it meant to love a Boyadero.
I don't know if that justifies her being killed. But
What if to truly love a boyadero is to float lifeless downstream?
Before I came to you, seemed away.
She's just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her things.
Kim, but she seems the
hear
kind
that,
of lady who
Roman?
knows about drugs.
I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
Should you drive a lorry if you get? Should you drive a lorry if you get like that? Is what I'm. Wait, what? What does that mean? What is that even meant to imply? Huh?
Nothing. I just don't think she's connected to anything.
She's high.
He's worried, but not for her. For you. What is it about this woman? If she's not connected to anything?
Oh, is she stoned?
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm one of the best camioners around. I drive routes no one else will.
What roots?
Lomonosov's Land, Udashnaya Zemlya, the Western Plain.
She nods and closes her eyes again, letting her mind
A
submerge.
terrible cold comes over her, rattling her teeth as she stares inward.
Think shivers.
The Transcatolia Magistral. You for 1A. At Estradas do Mirador. All the good ones. The deep trenches. Where the bluebirds fly.
The bluebirds fly. She opens her eyes again and she shudders. I'm something an expert in blacking out. You should take better care of yourself. This should be reported to the proper authorities. Cool. Right into your dust, sister. Should we be kind to her, or should we be like, yes, queen, right into that dust, sis? 3's pretty cool. 3's pretty rock star. I don't know. Do I want to make Harry better? Or do I just want to make him worse? I don't know. I don't know anymore. Am I getting attached? Do I want to feed my Tamagotchi and clean up his clothes and make him better? She's on the fence even on this. I genuinely am.
Irmão, I
Limau.
already am dust.
I already am dust. You sound like a woman who knows a thing or two about drugs.
What do I need drugs for, Lowman? What I see, what I feel, the great adversary, no drugs can compare.
The cool cops don't black out and piss themselves. Yeah, they do. They do all the time. The adversary?
Yes, there is a protagonista.
Limau means
adversario.
brother. Okay.
I am on the side of the adversary. There's no coming back from that hole.
What hole? I'm sorry. It might be like the accental and linguistic differences. It's hard. I'm trying to follow on with what she's saying.
Those epithets are familiar somehow.
Great adversary.
The great adversary.
The great unrest.
The great unrest. I don't like the sound.
Like I'm already
of any of
dyslexic at the
that.
worst days.
Sounds like a horrible drug. The worst one of them all.
The great adversary, the great unrest. Oh, these drugs. I don't like the sound of any of that. It sounds like a horrible drug, the worst of them all. It's not really what I'm getting at. Where can I get my hands on an experience like that? You know what? Fuck it. Let's play the cool crappy cop. We can get some drugs.
If you don't know,
What is it that you're holding exactly? I wanted to ask if you'd be interested in smuggling some drugs.
why would I want to do that?
I don't know, for the thrill of the criminal lifestyle, for the glory of the world republic, liberation, for the spirit of the body?
Lowman, what in the name of God are you talking about?
Okay, let me put this another way. Are you smuggling drugs to Terminal B?
Maybe. Probably not.
Damn.
It makes no difference to me either way.
Fuck! You said earlier you could know what cargo you're holding could be drugs.
Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiriza to Grad on the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiriza to Grad?
I don't know, that's why I'm asking you.
It's diamonds, Lowman, obviously.
She grins.
Damn this. Make her answer.
Fuck. Are you making fun of me right now? You better start complying. I didn't ask you about diamonds, did I? I don't care about that. If you had to guess, who do you think is smuggling drugs around here? Okay, you're not involved with the drug traffic, then why are you still waiting here?
Diamonds are good for you, Lowman. You should try them sometime. Make yourself pretty like Eva de Zoras.
If you had to guess, who do you think is smuggling drugs around here?
Easy. He's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet.
Skinny
Never
man?
Just a poet. Also, he's the only one I can see from here.
I love how Jets gets like 80% half-life reactions. What does that mean? As a person who doesn't know all the different variants of reactions you can get, what does half-light mean? Yeah, you're right, I keep getting half-light. Skinny man thinks he's a poet. She squints across where. Also, he's the only one I can see from
That's
here.
correct. There is no visibility of any of the others.
Okay, if you're not involved in the drug trafficking, then why are you still waiting here?
Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the futures of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree.
Half-light is like, well, Half-Life is let's get in a fight. Fighting is fun? Wait, what? Is Half-Light like fighting? Like banter? Like fights? It's your fight or flee reaction. It's your kind of primal instinct. Interesting.
Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will, to the Great Plains.
It's your fear response. Oh.
I think we're done here, no?
Okay, thanks for now.
Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Mesque.
There's a big description of Half-Light in the skill mag. Unfortunately, it's paragraphs. Where are you, Half-Light? I want to talk of logic, volition, empathy, ethology, suggestion, rhetoric, drama, visual. Half-Life. Info. Okay. Oh, call for high-strung investigators. Shoot now, ask question later cops, and surprise haters. High-strung investigators? Okay, that's me. Half-Light is your fight or flight response. It enables you to sense the way situations are about to turn. It injects a palpable fear into your heart, the fear that urges you to act before it's too late, to act ever again. The fear that makes you frighten others. It's the aggression that lets you squeeze every last drop of information out of your witness. At high levels, Half-Light makes you ultra-attuned to the world. It is perpetual fear of your own shadow, of someone else's name or scent. You'll be ready, always to pounce, physically interrogate passers-by. At low levels, however, you'll find your survival instincts are lacking and your method limps wristed. Those who respect violence will not respect you. Oh! This is... Oh, interesting. That is funny that I keep getting that. I don't necessarily feel attached to, like fear response instincts, so that's really funny to me. It's kind of anxiety. Yeah. Which is, yeah, that's very curious because I don't feel attached to kind of anxiety instincts. Yeah, I keep on getting it. So basically what we're saying is we're glad I don't have a gun. That makes sense. Can we go talk to this guy? How do we go talk to this guy? How do we get over there? Okay, we can go up here. Nice. Hi, sir.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
That's kind of sounds like the Horse with No Name melody. With a horse with no name. Keep listening.
From another planet. Hey there.
Hey there. I am the law. What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
Jam, my man. I like this guy's look, honestly. He motions towards the sprawl of lorries. Sweeping gesture. What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages.
Oh, really?
Harbor gates up the street are shut tight.
Yeah.
No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck.
I like this guy. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Meanwhile,
okay.
we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days
Gotcha.
days upon days. Upon days.
He glances south down the road. Limbo, huh? So that's where I am.
Yeah, exactly.
So how long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Guys, Tommy's a vibe. Bro, Tommy's a vibe. Dude, I want to drink beers with Tommy. Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it. No, I'm vibing.
Imagine.
I'm vibing.
It's been a whole week already.
Snickers.
Behind the laugh, however,
Touch of
a
sorrow.
touch of sorrow.
Okay, man. I mean, he's literally a poet.
So tell me,
I'm vibing, but he's like
what do you need?
a chill poet. Got any smokes on you? Spare some change for a working stiff? Tell me more about this strike. Know anything about the dead man? What are you hauling anyway? You seem like a man who knows about drugs. Let's see if you got any smokes on him.
Nope. Don't smoke.
Nods towards the big lorry behind
Some of the
him.
other drivers do, though. There's still a few around, waiting for
I'd
the
buy
jam
his
to
album.
disperse.
I would too, actually.
Or waiting for the sweet release of death.
Fuck. Tommy, brother, you want to go to that bar over there? We just freaking talk till noon. Like, I feel like we'd have some good bands, my man.
Yup, nothing wrong with that statement. Your senses have nothing to add. You'll have to ask around elsewhere.
Gotta ask around elsewhere.
You could also check the kiosk down the street. Frit.
Yeah, I
with
like
3
how he
Ts.
jives. He's cool,
Shaw's
daddy.
weird.
Okay. Tell me more about this strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set
Blockade
up,
up, making demands. Gotcha.
no way in or out.
Hey, Tommy, you ever go pussy popping at the dive bar? Dude, I would ask that of Tommy, my man. What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear.
Okay.
Like a giant new power crane in half the company. I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess.
Like, he's so chill. He's like, they want some crazy shit, but like, you know what? Good on them for asking.
I've heard talk there's a company rep in town too.
Oh yeah?
Like a strike negotiator type.
Oh, I've talked
They
to
know
her.
what's up.
I've
Precise
talked to her.
demands and so on.
Yeah, here's the thing. He's right. He's aware of Joyce, and he's like, Joyce would know, and she has the precise demands. What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man.
Of course they do.
Ching.
Ka-ching! That's right, boss.
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of us who?
Us lorry drivers. Camioners.
Can you yours?
You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
No, you though, Tommy, my man?
Not my thing.
Oh.
Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days.
Damn.
I prefer the examined life.
Yeah.
Now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
I like the way you, Tommy, my man. I like the way you think. We just be chatting, Tommy. No pleasure. We just vibing. He's all right. This kid's all right.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get onto the next.
No. Electrochemistry, instant pleasure. I'm kind of being swayed by my man Tommy here. Maybe it's not about the orgasmic release, but like the stable just atmosphere. I don't know. I'm liking what Tommy's putting down. You know about that dead man?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
Radical. And what's your conclusions?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
Fuck. Good point, boss. What are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Time
What?
to arrest.
Wicked. I always wanted a friend in the underworld.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing.
Damn, I was getting excited there for a second. I thought we were gonna have some fun, Tommy.
They usually get shipped to Grad and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
Interesting. Can I get one of those? Oh, dude, can we get a tracksuit?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise.
Shit.
The bosses won't be happy.
I thought we were gonna be wearing the clean Adidas drip. We're gonna be wearing the Slavic suit. No? Damn it. No, let's want some machine behind you.
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Interested? Not really. Just asked because I don't know. Must be a cop reflex. You know what? Tommy seems like genuinely interested in his truck. I feel like we should play into that. No, hey. And also, I appreciate you yapping, Tommy. Tell me about it.
Neat. For carrying large quantities of cargo a long distance. These found tracksuits need to find their way to the kids way out in Wamrau and lure on board somehow.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
I'm getting the feeling that Tommy had bigger plans, and he's doing the lorry driving to make ends meet. Yeah.
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
All right.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Oh, can we roll for empathy? I want to know more about him.
Ease into
No!
it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
No, I want to know about Tommy's soul. I should have saved. I want to know. I want to reroll. Fuck. Brother, tell me about your soul. I want to know.
Cool. We all want to know each other's woes and all. But people, man, they have slippery souls.
Just like that, he slips out of your reach. It is possible the yelling didn't help.
No! I genuinely, this is the first time I want to re-roll the game. I genuinely think this character's vibesy and I want to know his like yapping. Man! I gotta level my empathy? Shoot! I gotta be more empathetic so I can understand his soul.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know?
Let's go, Tommy.
But those days are behind me.
Fair.
There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
I need to get high. I'm looking for a dealer. Let me be straight with you. I'm trying to figure out how smuggling drugs out of town would be. Let's be honest with Tommy. I feel like he deserves that.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
You can roll it again. It's a white check. Okay.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway.
Okay.
This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
Well, then who do you think is doing it, Tommy?
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here.
Fair.
You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
Gotcha. And I'm good.
Don't be a stranger.
Dude, I'm sad as hell. We gotta level up empathy. We gotta level up a little bit of empathy, I feel like. So we can like, I feel like empathy is important as a freaking detective as well. We can kind of like be more in touch with people's like, you know, acute little strange, you know, vibes. So I think we're gonna level up empathy next. Also, should we check out what's going on with this here? We should probably, yeah, let's find out about, we should internalize taxes. Can I move that? No, I can't internalize taxes yet, can I? Damn it, I can't internalize taxes! Fuck! Okay, let's,
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man.
Okay, so
What's on your mind?
So put skill points into empathy to open this white check. We'll skill up empathy and later, and we'll come back and we'll try and talk to him. He feels like a cool guy. He's got more going on beneath the surface. I want to find out about his drive, about his spirit. What's the bet that the racist lorry driver might be the one? Ooh, cash money. What's the possibility that the racist lorry driver might be the one smuggling the drugs? I don't know. I kind of feel like that might be likely. Should we go talk to that lorry driver again? Interrogate the drivers about the smuggling. Yeah, I think we might have to. If he's not gonna like just admit it to us freely, or is he? Empathy helps you be human too. I'm less so about being a human. I'm more so about it helping me investigate these bozos a little better.
For something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
You're a lawyer man, right? Let's just down some drugs. Right, let's just freaking out of the doors. Swinging.
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
Takes a long drag on his cigarette. Lol. Why not?
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector.
Our local drug addicts should be using drugs made by us. We want drugs made by the people for the people.
They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow.
Gotta buy your
Racial
weed
sabotage.
local, chap.
Racial economic sabotage.
Support your local dealer. That's what they say when they're talking about mom and pop shops, right? Right? They can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get to the weaken ourselves somehow. Racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage. Hold on, but they make alcohol in Limara too, and I was told they do. So I take it you're not smuggling drugs out of Martinez. Listen, I agree. It's our responsibility to live in this, keep this poison off the streets of Revachol, right? Buy local. Customs is a bitch.
Not in, not out. I'll never betray the purity of my tribe.
Insane.
So you're telling us that you don't know anything about drug smuggling through Terminal B?
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, we did tell him to fuck off to his face. I don't think we're exactly on his good side. Then what are you still hanging around here for?
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
As opposed to face cancer, which wouldn't be on my ass.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
Did you see one lorry with the trailer doors open on the way here? Do you know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy.
Yeah?
He was an honest driver.
What do you mean
loved
was?
This country.
Was.
We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags. When some kip boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it.
Okay, well where is this guy?
Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
Bad for him, I guess.
It's a fucking travesty is what it is.
Okay, well then it's not you, then who's running drugs through Terminal B?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang, that beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
Okay, boss, who's that?
He's a Samaran guy who likes to pretend he's some kind of business.
Suit and tie, I'm seeing the image.
He's just selling his employer stuff. Stuff he stole after he broke the seals on his Humanox lorry.
Where'd I find him?
Just follow the smell. It smells like apricot and oil when you're nearby.
That kind of sounds, dude, crazy, but apricots and oil, like maybe if it's not like petrol oil smell, but like an olive oil smell would be such a nice perfume. Like it's such a good cologne.
Yes. Where is he?
Looks like I offended your partner there. Too bad. Sealang's usually a little bit south of here, near the canal. You can't miss him. Just watch yourself.
South of here near the canal.
His tribe are natural liars.
Ugh.
It's in their blood.
Ugh.
He's your man, all right. 100%.
Yuck.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
So he's assuming this guy's doing the drugs because he's racist. Okay, gotcha.
Guess so.
Well, done here for now. Okay, so apparently Sealang is doing drugs because he's not the same race as this guy. Great. Thank you, racist man, for your racist observation. We appreciate that. What's this tree? Ancient fountain, doesn't pump water anymore. It's got trees in it. Are you Sealang?
There are clothes inside.
Sorry.
Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers.
Sorry, I keep sneezing. My sinuses are flaring up again today.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
This is Sealang. Okay, I see. Browse for the
You
boss.
find your hands deep in tattered and faded
Oh, my
garments
nose.
made from weird polyester blends.
Oh,
that make your body
polyblends,
itch and
crazy.
sweat in all the wrong places.
Yup. Oh, polyblends.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first hand, buy second hand. Keep the economy moving.
I agree. I'm a big op shopper. I'm a big second-hand purchaser. Let's try and find something worth salvaging.
No good. All you can come up with are some treated wool pants. You can tell they're too tight around your thighs and too loose around the waist.
Damn it. Touch them?
They itch like hell. Like an itch pit in hell.
Oh, God. Sorry, let me get a tissue. My nose is big. Bastard.
The itch is so bad you'll want to smash someone's face in.
Oh, Half-Life, you like you old friend.
All natural materials, see? Real wool, 100% skin friendly, and they're yours for only 2 real.
Oh, they are the most god awful looking pair of trousers ever. That's cool. Chat, I'm walking around looking like Barry B. Benson on my legs. No, thank you. Nuh-uh.
You see 2 lowly, defeated speakers.
Get 'em.
Thralls. Slaves, basically. Perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers. Ultra serious.
Sneakers.
I can see you've a taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
Inspect the
A
sneakers.
pair of found ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple.
Ooh.
A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway.
Sorry,
A jet
my nose
black
is
upper
running. I'm just
and
trying
a
to fix it.
silver-lined midsole.
Ooh.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest found sneakers.
Uh-huh.
Super rare, super fine, super cool.
Super
Only 50
cool.
real.
Only? That's madness.
Bro, I need the. Oh, they look so. Okay, they improve your reaction speed and your hand-eye coordination, but they make you dumber by wearing sneakers? That's kind of funny. $50 is a lot. I need $20 for my rent. I can't afford that right now. Wait, what do the speakers do?
The speakers below, these once respectable speakers, have been conquered, reduced
What do
to
the
a mere
speakers
prop
do?
by the indomitable found ultras atop them.
Oh, you can't buy them.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
Poor little speakers, and you can pat them.
No, don't pity them, officer. These are old Samaran garbage. Don't even look at them. Check out these super cool, fun ultras instead.
Can't I just buy the sad, conquered Samaran speakers?
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Lo-fi socialist junk.
But I need some speakers. That's why I want them. I think I might be lo-fi socialist junk myself. Yeah.
No, officer. You're a high-class policeman who accepts nothing less than the best. Lucky for you, I've got the best on sale.
I don't know what I am. I don't even know myself. I want the speakers. What if I do deserve them more than a lo-fi socialist? What if I do deserve more than a lo-fi socialist sound system? I don't know who I am, but I want these speakers!
Well, if you want them... But see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground. If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
Oh, now that's a good deal. But it's locked, I can't afford it. We have to come back and buy the sneakers to get the speakers.
You see a Samaran street vendor
Damn.
surrounded by a motley assemblage
Good
of goods.
salesman.
When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Respectable.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool, the customers are cool, the place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
Yes.
From out on the bay, a cool wind gathers. It sweeps into the city, tugging at the textiles hanging around the stand.
Damn.
Some distance away, the sound of a tin can clattering across the street can be heard.
You're very cool. Bang, 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 bang.
Really? You think I'm cool? Whether I'm cool is unimportant. I have police questions for you. Well, that's the coolest way to answer the question. Obviously, sorry, let me fix some stuff. Obviously, that's the coolest way to answer the question. But I really want to be like, really? You think I'm cool? Wow.
You're right, officer.
Okay.
100%. No playing around then. Strictly business. Maybe I can interest you in some premium menswear instead.
What? Or I can persuade him to give me money?
No need to dress this one up. Just tell him what you want.
What? Oh, God.
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
Because I'm corrupt. I really don't remember how this works, being corrupt. I mean, I don't know. It's just the only thing I could come up with in my head to ask you. I need to get money somehow.
Ah, yes. Money is very important.
Wow, he's taking that so well.
Are you trying to ask for a bribe? If so, you're not doing a very good job.
He looks in the vendor.
Sorry, detective.
Sorry, let's completely forget that ever happened. Where are you from, bro?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
Better not to mention. Sounds good, let's get back to business. But you're not local, are you?
Very sharp, officer. I'm Serais, from the Sigai province of the Serais Empire. The apricot suzerainty, you know?
Yum. Apricots are delicious. That is true.
The apricot suzerainty is what the Sigai archipelago is commonly known as in Revachol. It's a bit of a fraught term, I'm sure you understand.
What? You telling me I don't get some tasty apricots?
No, apricots come from Sigai. My grandma
Oh, hell
used to
yeah.
grow them. But Sigai is a shithole. That's why I came to Revachol.
Fair.
Here's much better for an independent entrepreneur. Less laws.
Oh. Singai. That's a bit questionable, buddy.
Speaking of, why not support an independent local entrepreneur? I send half my profits back to my grandma in Sigai.
Jets, you usually get plus or minuses from dialogue choices. It's better to do the dialogues and then do the checks after.
Well,
Noted.
If it's for his grandma, you should buy a lot of things.
Aw, that's very nice of you, empathy.
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives.
Fair.
Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
I'm super into drugs.
That's very cool.
Very
A lot
cool.
of the coolest detectives do drugs.
I am.
Sadly, I don't have any drugs on sale. Or at my home, or on my person.
Ah, that's unfortunate. We're actually looking for a lorry driver.
That's even cooler.
Yep.
You investigating that and all.
We are.
But,
yes.
I am not a lorry driver. I'm just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
But you're a lorry man.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
You tell him, Sinleg, yeah, he's a freaking hater. You're a strong, independent businessman who don't need no lorry driver.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder, and he's an asshole.
He's tough to
okay.
think.
Maybe I'm a lorry driver too.
Okay.
But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
Okay. He's definitely dealing drugs. He's not doing it in like a mean way, but he's definitely doing the drugs. He's just business. He's all business, and drugs is business, and he's just business. He's definitely doing the drugs. I'm sorry. Still, like you're totally doing the drugs. You were embarrassed to tell me?
No, I just forgot. It's such a small part of my life. It's in the rear view mirror now. I'm climbing out of that hole with ingenuity.
With investing in the drug trade. Stop squirming. What do you know about the drugs?
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
That's the thing, dude. You're a smart guy. You wanna invest.
And what crowd is that?
Exactly, Kim. That's why we love you, Kim. Kim's on the ball. He fumbled. He said crowd. What crowd? What do you know about him, boss? Come on, come. I'm not even judging you, bro. What did you do?
Crowd. You know, the drug crowd.
Yes, and what do you know about the drug crowd?
He doesn't want to talk about them. He's afraid.
Oh, we can threaten his employment? That's fucked. Wasting my time. Tell me who the fuck is transporting the drugs. Or, we can make him squirm. What are you so afraid of, bro?
Look, there's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I've spent 15 years working my way up.
If you don't want to get into this mess, you have to give us a reason to move on. We're buddies. Help us out. No one will know it was you. Oh, 3 would have made him squirm a lot more. Yeah, but that's morally fucked. Both of these are bad. Do we be friends with him? I feel like we should be friends. I feel like this guy's cool. He wants to play it cool. He wants to avoid conflict.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
Oh. You want to be friends because you want the sneakers. Good point. Is the lady driver the old woman back there?
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
It could be. She was strange.
She was strange. Who are these other drivers who talk?
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool
Yeah,
now.
he just wants things to be cool. He doesn't want any problems.
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
He puts not.
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos.
Okay, we're cool now.
All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detectives. Both of you. You deserve it.
Hell yeah. I'll look around. Okay, so let's look at the sunglasses.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small...
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Rummage through the box.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The
Ew.
kind of plastic that melts in the sun.
Bad.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, superb material, very cool. UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
Try on the shades.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose
God
and chafing
awful.
against your brow.
God awful.
Damn, officer. You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot and baggy eyes.
Do we get the god awful
You are
sunglasses?
definitely not buying those.
Don't know what to do, Kim. I like these sunglasses.
No, I can't. We can't walk around with you looking like this.
Damn.
Okay, fine. Go ahead. If you want to look like a walking midlife crisis, then...
I would love to, Kim. Also, oh, they're hideous. Shades of self-destruction. We get more electrochemistry and we get less logic. Bro, we can get the drug dealer sunnies. Let's try conceptualizing.
No luck.
Damn.
All you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor, produced by a bargain sportswear brand called Amphibian, apparently. There's a malformed green frog on its bent cap.
Oh!
That sounds great.
Perfect for you, officer.
Yo,
It'll
Chris,
definitely keep
welcome
the sun
in.
out
Thank
of
you for
your
using
eyes
Prime.
While you're shooting criminals.
Enjoy your stay.
Bang,
Enjoy your
bang.
ad-free.
And all for a mere 6 real.
Turn to Kim. Kim, firefights is something you should be prepared for.
I hope not.
He says, looking up.
You don't like it? Sure, Square Joe. No problem. Let's
Froggy
get into
hat!
real
Oh my
shades.
god, oh my god, oh my god. So chat, our options are froggy hat, which gives us more perception, or shades of self-destruction. I think we've got to get the froggy hat.
Sporty and practical, officer. Good choice.
Yeah, +1 receptions, no drawback, plus we get froggy hat. Oh my god, we look incredible. It's so good. It's so good. Help landed. The company controls the drawbridge. What's in this trash can? Let's grab this. What's that? Alright, take all the bottles. We should probably deposit these soon, right? What's this? Sour, acidic, and strangely comforting. There you go. We looking cool. So now that we've talked to this guy, I wonder, what's this? Fingerless gloves? Damn. Damn. Damn, with the fingerless gloves. So cool. Hobo Maxon? That's right. What is this? Pawn shop. Fast cash, faster chimes. Let's go on in. Whoa, this place is the vibe. Some kind of machine and an antique cash register. Bust of a woman. DEI. In the dark, a film projector is whirling away.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table.
Oh my god, figurines.
Some on horseback.
Let's go.
Others in rags.
Let's go.
Others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Try to find something pretty and cool here. Then use it to win her back.
Win her back?
Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine.
Yeah, absolutely. We should definitely buy Gunpla.
Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks, the kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
Who are they?
Franco-Nigerian knights. I used to be very serious about these guys.
Really?
A long, long time ago.
Hell yeah. What about the blue uniforms?
They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
That looks like Renee.
This is what the loyalists looked like, yes,
Uh-huh.
at first. Then they wised up and got camouflage.
Gotcha.
Which ones? Ah, those. Yes, they are. I find the paint job a bit gaudy, but children like the bright colours indiscriminately.
I have ran into a man just like this at Southern Cross Station in Melbourne. This is a real geezer right here.
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
Are they even soldiers?
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes?
Yes.
Yes, they are soldiers. Revolutionary soldiers. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
It's meant to give people hope. Even we can do it. Contrast is meant to be disheartening. It ought to be. The possible winner against the consorts of capital. Ask my friend Gart, whose bitch it made me. I wish it was more nuanced. As it stands, I cannot comment. That's the centrist choice! That's the centrist choice right there, boys. I wish it was more grey and we could have a conversation that delves into the complexities of this observation. Am I gonna huff the hopium? Let's huff a little hopium as a treat.
Maybe.
Maybe. Roy does not give a fuck.
He seems to have his own take on the conflict played out in perpetuity by these toys. It might be interesting to find out what it is.
We might do that, but first, can we find something cool?
Everything you pick out seems faded, chipped, and sad. So
I'm really failing these
most
rolls
of them are
today.
just broken toys.
I don't think we've won a singular roll. Away from the table. Alright, let's keep looking around. What's this? Mostly military wear with some eccentric fashion. Cool.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted
Classic.
floor and tablettes.
Every bric-a-brac store needs some random sign or streetlight which you have to question why it got there. Like you walk into a bric-a-brac store and you're like, that's a Video Easy sign. Doesn't seem legal, but it is $150. Like, you know, every single one of these places have that. Where you're like, where, what, how was this obtained? And now I need to know how much it is. Let your gaze run over the streetlight.
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently.
Chat. Not that I want to like knock you guys out, but did any of you guys have like a street sign or like light thing in like your either student apartment that you definitely didn't obtain in legal ways? No. I remember a kid whose dad had a street light. Like a full-on street light. And I never got to ask his dad where he got the street light from. Like in the main living room, they had a full Australian street light. We had lots of traffic cones. Traffic cones is the neutral choice. I've got people's license plates. Oh! The funny ones, I hope. I have a cow crossing sign. That's kind of great. A cow crossing sign. It's a replica. Who was asking? No comment. But if a sign has your name on it, it's theoretically 3. I don't want to say I agree or reject your comment.
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
Where'd you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
Of course.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property. You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
It's true. How much for the streetlight?
700 real. A bargain, I dare say.
Ooh, that's a little bit above our budget.
Bargain? No, it's not. He's trying to sweet-talk you into buying trash.
Even taking into account the risk of obtaining the light, that seems a bit steep.
There's also the matter of rewiring. But the most important transformation is the light's placement among ordinary indoor fixtures, which has adjusted its morphological field.
Yes.
The light became suitable for use inside the home just a few days ago.
That's a good point. It's changed the context of the light by putting it here. Oh, speak on that, boss. Speak on that. Also, we cannot afford the light. Now we have a goal. We need to buy the sneakers to get the speakers, and we need to get some money to get the light. What's this here?
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented. They stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
Let's stand the Tapitos to see.
One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top.
Yeah.
A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite.
We should get something to listen to our tunes on.
Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Good point interfacing. I am careless sometimes and I won't think about that. Shopkeep, this Stereo 8 approved machinery here? What I really want to know is because this device come in handy for my police work. You sure this is all in working order? Let's ask if it's in working order.
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres.
Oh, it's a recording
Even
tape
though
jack.
I don't really like music.
One of those guys. You're one of those dudes. You're like, I just don't get the noises. I think it's impossible to make that much money in the game. That's kind of great that they even give you the chance and then don't make it that you can get it. Could be like a little recording deck.
If police work means playing tapes,
Sure, yeah.
you can use it for that. Or any other time you'd need to play a tape.
There's a thought that gives you easy money late game.
Like a beach party, with sand and sun and seagulls dancing on the breeze.
Hey, Kim, theoretically, I could bring it to a beach party.
Theoretically, yes. But we don't have time right now. It's generally murder investigation first, then beach party.
That's right, Kitsuragi. Work first, party later.
That is the unofficial RCM motto, yes.
Okay, let's leave. Let's go, let's talk to this guy now.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop.
Yes,
What can I do for you?
he asks.
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector.
Yeah, I do.
Just watching the movement of light.
I really do
across the wall
appreciate
of
that
the shop.
Kim's open-minded to a beach party. Sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting you. Shake your head. It's shameful how insufficient the police presence is in this parts. Now the RCM is here. Tell me, have you had any troubles lately? Yeah, let's just get right into business.
I haven't had any problems myself, though some of my customers have complained about inconsistent law enforcement.
That's fair, old mate Roy.
Who are your customers usually?
Yeah, tell us about that.
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travellers, people looking for a deal.
Yes.
People looking for a keepsake. People who are terminally bored.
I will say, I love a bric-a-brac store. I really hope that modern life... I don't think modern life will get rid of them. They're so important. Sorry. I need to drink some water. My throat's so dry today. Like, there's nothing better than being terminally bored and just looking through a bunch of old junk. You might find a really nice tile or like an old coin or an old box of matches. And it seems like, I wonder what the purpose they serve in like such a digital age. I hope they continue. Oh God, I'm so sorry. My throat's so dry.
As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Typical vacuous consumerist objects. Alright, call me. Honestly, I think some of your selections are more tasteful than others. This business plan's all over the place. You should specialize, zoom in, and recapitalize. That's right. We're not thinking about advancing the structure of your economy here. No. Bro, it's just a freaking, I like the thing about bric-a-bracs, that some of it's bullshit. I love that you can go into a store and you can be like, whoa, this is like a really, really nice piece of like, vintage handmade ceramics, and right next to it is just like a pile of receipts from the 50s, and you're like, why is this here? Why can I buy like 50 receipts from like the 60s for 20 cents? And it's just because some old geezer kept it in a box for 1,000 years. I love that.
It keeps me entertained.
That's right, Roy.
Entertained? He might be high. If he is, on what?
Ooh, that's a high roll.
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward.
Oh.
Lucky bastard. He's probably on Parolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Parolidon? Hi Jess, is your first disco run? Yes, my first disco run. We finally got a good roll. What's Parolidon?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has
Okay.
psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Is that why he's watching the light? Bro's on a little bit of a trip? Bro's on the magic bus? It's just me, it's really warm in here.
I try to keep the shop at a comfortable temperature.
That's reasonable, Roy.
There's a note of indignation in his voice. Interesting.
Interesting. We should definitely up empathy, man.
Those triangle patches on his vest, you have a feeling they mean something, like they're similar to the halogen rectangle on your jacket.
Let's investigate a little further.
I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade. You know, after the People's Pile disaster.
He coughs, as if it's to mark his words.
Had to take Perolidon for radiation sickness. That's what you were hinting at just now, wasn't it?
Oh! Is he... No, okay, I see what's going on here. So, old mate Roy had to help in a crisis scenario. They put him on Perolidon to help with the radiation sickness, and he might be a little bit dependent on it and addicted. I'm gonna bet he didn't get support after the work he did volunteering.
He's taken it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
Yeah. So he's definitely continuing it for mental stuff, but like he's got a dependency. Tell me more about the Emergency Release Brigade.
We were an all-volunteer force.
Yeah.
Self-organized.
Yeah.
Tried to help the fire brigade.
I've literally met this old geezer, I swear, at like a tram stop.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy.
Went to the water.
The Esperance. Didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out.
Fucking hell, Roy.
There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
Tell me more about it.
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
Damn. Must have been tough, Roy.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile.
Yeah.
So much disappointment, and early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
I mean, one of the reasons cigarettes got popular after World War II is because they were issued out to soldiers. Yes, I'm currently watching Mad Men, and constantly there'll be episodes where they'll hint at all of these kind of things, like the cigarettes becoming popular because of soldiers. Recently, on one of the episodes, they were talking about coffee consumption, and how coffee in around the early 60s was actually getting quite... was losing popularity with younger generations, and was seen as like an older thing, because people who drank coffee were like people who were really into it from the war, and it was seen as kind of like dirt water. And there's like all these cultural things of like how they try to bring coffee back in popularity via advertisement to like keep younger generations interested in it.
No one's. Everyone's.
Damn, Roy.
So much bitterness.
So much pain.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best.
Oh, he's jaded as hell.
What do you think is going to happen?
Oh, Roy.
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it.
Makes sense. It's clear there's also the connection between trauma and addiction. That's another thing that's really interesting in Mad Men. It's a large thing that they will do is they do like field research. They constantly have these big research documents in which they've like investigated, polled and like asked questions of different audiences, and they bring in like psychological research and try and utilize it for efficient advertising. Like, advertising isn't just pretty picture. It's, like, so much more about actually looking into, like, psychoanalytical theory and, like, how can we put this thing around people to make them more interested in purchasing the product. It's super... what's the word I'm looking for here? Super, like, I don't want to say specifically corrupt, but it's, like, heartless. And a better word for heartless. Like, it's very to the point of, like, we need this to sell at any kind of means.
People told me don't go there. It's a
manipulative. Yeah.
I said, people, we just
clinically manipulative.
Meltdown.
And they're very aware of it.
I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
Thank you for telling me.
I like the theory more than the story. outward movement, not vortices.
Predatory?
Yeah,
Some of
you've
it
gotta
definitely
get
can
in
be.
on those vortices, my man.
Predatory advertising methods are definitely a real thing. I find it interesting because I'm so conflicted when it comes to advertisement, because obviously, yeah, there is like the scientific and the clinical and the manipulation, the predatory, and that's all questionable as fuck. But there's also something about that whole thing that is fascinating and kind of interesting, like, right? The whole like, well, we do have these things of our brain and how they work, and there's something about, so like the challenge of, if you were going to sell this to someone, what would you do to best do that, is such a really curious concept. And recently in the series, they've been talking about how advertising firms were actually brought on by like the CIA and then used for like political campaigns, because the crossover between like political manipulation and advertising is the Venn diagram's a goddamn circle. Can you share your podger with me? Can I take your drugs? You might be able to aid in our investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Do you know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
That's fair, Roy, me man. Yeah, it's a fascinating history, absolutely. And then when that crosses over with like the world of art, obviously then I'm there. I'm so curious. Also, Bodega, how you doing, girl?
No one likes to see what you have to see every day.
Thanks, Half-Light.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Do you happen to have any guns?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
What?
What? Sold?
Okay, maybe that's why I keep getting a Half-Light. Actually, maybe me and Half-Light are like on the same wavelength. If we now that I think about it.
The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another, alert.
Wait, I sold you my gun?
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
I was having a bit of imposter syndrome, it seems.
And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
That's fair, right?
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
It feels like there's something not telling me, Roy.
You weren't quiet yourself, officer.
You can be honest with me, Roy, buddy. What was I like? What was I like, man?
You were very distraught. You said the gun was a threat to your life and that you can't trust yourself with it tonight. And that you need the money.
Listen, Roy. Maybe I'm not a good man, but I'm trying.
When I said that I don't normally buy firearms, you put the gun barrel in your mouth and sort of sucked on it. Then I agreed to take it.
I should not find every suicide bait attempt that Harry does to be so amusing. But like, imagine coming in and being like, bro, I need you to buy this gun. And he'd be like, no, I'm not gonna buy the gun. And you going, bam, 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 buy the gun is kind of a spectacle.
You sucked on a gun? Good. Very normal.
You have to laugh. It's so absurd. Wait, how much did I sell the gun for? Happens to the best of us, I guess. I really should have killed myself. Maybe I still will one of these days. Oh, fuck. I'm so sorry I had to simulate in that state. We don't have to talk about it any further. No. I wonder how much did I sell the gun for.
15 real.
Shit, that's nothing, man.
The lieutenant looks from you to Roy, and then back to you. It's clear that he hopes this tableau might still turn out to be a bad dream. It's not, though. This has got to be the most. Wow. There's pity there, too. In case you didn't notice.
Fuck. It happens to the best of us, I guess. I don't think I'm the best of us. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I'm the best of us. But we can...
No apologies necessary, officer.
Oh, Roy, you're a good mate. Was the buyer a policeman?
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive.
Pig?
But I was just
We've not met
happy to
anyone
get
like
rid of it.
this.
And of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Terrifying. Is this the fancy lady on the boat? No, it couldn't be.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens' militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Kim, you make a good point.
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
There's only one explanation. She must be one of my rabid fans. Maybe she's a vigilante. Wants to prove that she can do our jobs better than we can. I don't like it either. What if she intends to commit a crime and blame it on the citizens' militia? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I sold my gun. That is the sorry cop. That is the sorry cop. That is the accusational cop. That is the hoping for the best cop. That is the disco cop. Is it appropriate to joke at a time like this? Always.
In that case, she'll be happy to get a visit from us, if we can find her.
Yo, Kim vibes with that. Let's go. Kim likes it when I get a little crazy. Kim likes it when I get a little silly. Any ideas where I can find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack.
Ooh,
There is
I
nothing you can
love
do about
Logic's
it right
portrait.
now.
I
You just have to
love
hope
Logic's
Everard wasn't
portrait.
lying, and the Union can track her down in time.
So like weirdly, it's like somewhere between like Lucian Freud and Francis Bacon. It's so good. That specific like blue cobalt like coming through here, and then like that like kind of burnt umber. It's so tasty. Really good. Have people from Everclear's Unison come here to track that gun?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Shady looking guys came in here yesterday.
Uh-huh.
Looking like they'd just taken off their Wild Pines overalls. They asked if I have a police weapon to sell. I told them I already sold it. They went their way. It was a trip. But you know, all sorts of people come here, asking for all sorts of things.
Maybe Claire really is tracking down your gun.
Claire, yeah. At least I know I lost my sidearm. Let's talk about something else.
Of course.
Well, that's like really helpful. I did not expect us to find out that information. We now kind of have a lead on our gun, which is really good. Can I sell stuff?
Let me have a look.
Check my pockets, access your pawn menu.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Oh, we can sell the handkerchief, we can sell postcards, and we can sell... I'm not going to sell the photo of the happy couple, but apparently we can sell the postcards. Should we sell the postcards? Or is it better to collect them, chat? Because I think the handkerchief might be helpful. I don't know, are these like good... Are these good for... Like, are these important for the story? I think I might leave them. Go with your gut. I think I want to hold on to everything.
Another time, perhaps.
Out of the business. Yeah, I don't think I want to sell anything. I want to kind of... I mean, I'm going to be a loot goblin in classic Jets fashion. Okay, find out who's the lady driver and where's her lorry. I think we have to talk to the lady again. We also can inspect the victim's body. Joyce's info on the lynching. Who made the report on the crime? Keep searching for the caller. I'm gonna find the secret passage. Okay. The body.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Cool.
So cool.
Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular.
Oh, yeah.
It's just what superstar law officers do.
Yeah.
They squint at lights and they solve shit.
Yeah, they do. Is the body still in the tree? Is it better if I say yes or no, chat? Actually, now I hear superstar, Laura officer in a sentence. They sound weird together. Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop. Dick
That's
Mike.
right.
Salam Rocky Baye. Badass on the edge disco cop.
That's me.
Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera. Lights.
Action!
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
Did we just get Superstar Cop? Oh, we got Superstar Cop, and it gives us less logic. That's kind of crazy. We get less logic for Superstar Cop. Okay. She's turned it on. I've turned it on, boys. Okay. Let's keep looking around here. Tab. What's in this box? What's in the freaking box? Yep, more bottles. I gotta sell those soon. I gotta go back to the shops. What's this here? Water lockout. Order until Wednesday 7. Okay, interesting. Oh, hello, sir.
Evening, officers.
Man on the waterlock. Evening.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with
Tasty.
an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
It's a man? A man?
His posture is relaxed. Despite his powerful build and a knife in his hand, this man resorts to physical intimidation only infrequently, if at all.
He does not like physical intimidation. Let's not start pointing things around. Wait, her Inland Empire is at 8? When did that happen? You're literally insane. She's a psycho? Wait, am I becoming a psycho with every moment?
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other side of the waterlock.
Australian.
I'm keeping him company and eating his salami.
Australian with a mate. Okay.
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and the salami.
Were they buggering about?
Very good stuff. Anything I can do for you, officer?
You know what caused this?
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh?
Weird.
Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Rivershoal.
Oh, really?
The words Daredevil Driver sound ominous to you.
Yes.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here.
Around here,
Especially
yeah,
a
mate.
waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
It's a shame that she's running on one conceptualization and a dream. You can't really see everything the first time around. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Every playthrough is unique, and I think I'm becoming a slightly insane disco cop with every moment. You know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village.
Yeah.
An abandoned fish market.
Yeah.
A bizarro church.
Bizarro
Not much
church.
use to the congregation, though.
Gotcha.
There always seems to be something wrong with it.
Really?
Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
You have some salami?
Sure thing.
Oh, bloody legend.
Want some too, officer?
Why not?
Hell yeah. Yep, right, boy. Talk to you later. We've got ourselves some, salami? I think so. Something. Okay. Where do we do? What do we do here? Sorry, I'm gonna have to reset out of that accent. I was gonna keep using it. Hell yeah. Got ourselves some salami. It's too easy to do. Okay, let's, well, what do we do now? We can talk to the lady. Oh, what was that? We can talk to the lady again about the jam, or we could probably get the body. Up between those trucks down there. Smokes. Go get him. smokes. Oh yeah, baby. More smokes. Loves to see it. I think we should talk to this lady again. Barons! Evening all, fancy stash. You got their jets. Fancy stash indeed. Thank you so much. I'm slipping back into the accent. Thank you so much, Barons, for 45 months of support. Bloody appreciate that. I hope you're having a good one. We're playing Disco Elysium, and probably should go get me a lunch break in a second.
Lowman, you caught me at an opportune moment. This awful weather keeps me awake. You can entertain me with your questions.
Alright. Are you the lady driver?
Did you just call me a lady, Herife?
I did indeed.
She clearly doesn't think she's a lady. Don't repeat it.
It's your natural state of being, Jet. Don't deny your destiny. I know. Chat, would you still watch me if I sounded like this all the time? I don't know if you would. I don't know if... Well, the thing is, I'm putting on like a masculine Australian accent. A feminine Australian accent is more of a... I don't know if you would watch the stream if I sounded like this all the time. I don't know if you'd enjoy it if I sounded like I was on H2O, just out of water. I think you'd get bloody exhausted by me speaking like this all the time. Not even the thickest accent of streamers that I watch. I sound like I'm on the freaking ABC 3. I feel like I'm on like a program from when I was a kid. Nicole Kidman. I don't think I'd care that much. With a mustache and that voice, I can't look away. That's the thing. All the female actors on like television programs when I was a kid all sounded like that. Oh, what are you doing? I hope you're doing well. They all sounded like that. Sound like an extra on like Mr. In Between or something. Fucking roller coaster. ABC 3. It's like a PR version of the Australian English. She's a fair dinkum Sheila.
I'm not that either, Herife. I've gone too far
But I don't
from
really
it
sound
all
like
to
that.
remember what was between my legs.
Hmm?
It doesn't work like that on the long haul.
So you're not the driver everyone's terrified of.
I'm only terrifying to small children and to those who used to know me.
Why are you scared of people who used to know you? You said long haul. That... Alright, calm down, Harry.
Because they can no longer recognize the person I once was.
Oh?
The big ones, the trucks. There's no women and men there. It's all just...
Oh, just...
In the middle of this town, there's a ghostly motorway. It takes all the people where they want to stay.
Ooh. Oh, that's haunting.
You feel very cold suddenly.
And it's
as
haunting.
if standing face to face with a terrifying adversary. Then the feeling dissipates, and all you see is an aging woman.
No, she's stronger than she lets on, boys.
How should I know? Do I look like I spend a lot of time with the other communers sniffing around when I have my movies to go to?
Alright.
Oh, Sim.
We didn't get much more information there, I don't think, did we? We gotta find the lady lorry driver. We gotta find the lady lorry driver. Or do we talk to the boys again? Let's talk to the boys again. Go check the VOD. That is all good, Eleanor. Take care of yourself. Thank you for hanging out. I say I don't know how long this stream's gonna be today, but I'm getting into a groove with this slowly, and we still haven't got the corpse.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind?
I heard one of the drivers in here is a woman, but I don't think she's here. Do you know of this lady driver?
I don't want to talk about that.
Oh. Well, I need to know something. I don't mean to try, but I need your help. She may be involved with the drug business. No, that's too on the nose.
Man, I was hoping it isn't going to be her. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some evil drug trafficker. And I don't know where she is.
Who's this person? What's her name?
Thank God I don't know.
Don't know.
People here call her the Lady
The
Driver.
lady driver.
She kept her name a secret. From me, too.
Call me the lady
Now I see why.
driver. Who's she to you?
A friend?
A friend?
An acquaintance.
Acquaintance?
I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
What'd she look like?
A youngish woman.
Gruff.
Gruff, but in a cool way.
I like the sound of her. I want to ask her a few questions.
What color hair?
Yes.
Blue and violet.
Oh.
Died.
I like
It was
her.
violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
I like her. I might like her, chat. If you get the feeling I might not like this lady. When did she leave?
Damn, I don't want to... Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person. I know that much.
That's fine, Tommy. I'm not saying she's a bad person. I'm just saying she might be involved in bad business.
We can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
Tell him, Kim.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation. The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
Girl's Manhera.
It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
Yeah.
I don't believe you.
You said she's troubled. How?
She's got the darkness in her. That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
Chat, do I have the darkness all over me?
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
Come on, man. Life's just a joke. I was told everyone's afraid of her. You're not?
I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange
No,
when we talked.
not yet. Always.
And she told me too.
Yes?
That she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
Oh! Tell me you're trying to be a hero. I don't like that. Tell us where she is and she can make her own decisions.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind.
Hold on, her mind?
The way it worked. The trouble it was giving her.
The pain it was causing her.
Young, depressed, purple-haired weirdo? Ha! That seems like an unrealistic character.
Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out.
He's right. There are other options. The raceman, for one. Push Tommy, and it will break his heart and his spirit. Don't expect you to be cowed. Now is not the time to focus on.
Oh,
feelings.
the boys are
You
fighting!
need that info, sir.
The boys are fighting!
It's right here.
The boys are
Answer is
fighting!
right here.
Okay.
You just need to ask him. Come on, do it.
She's a suspect. I need you to tell me where she is, or I can't finish the investigation. Put yourself in my shoes. I need this for another investigation too. It's important. I can't blow it. Talking about blowing it. Yo, noodles! Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. I'm Sinus Issues Famous. I'm mustached. I'm about to go on my lunch break, so I go blow my nose. How you doing, Raiders? Welcome in. We're trying to find out about this guy and his scorned friend.
Thank you, friend. Wow, this makes me feel like I should pick up smoking again. Would help with my rhymes, too.
No, man. No, man. Don't do it, Tommy. Don't do it. Okay, I feel like the racist guy is gonna rat her out. Tommy won't rat her out because he's a real G. Racist guy 100% will.
Looking for something?
He's a
wrong?
rat.
Come to tell me to fuck off again?
I know you've been giving me the run around. Fess up. Where's the lady driver?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Then why are you smoking?
Listen up, fuckwits. You don't. You cops don't run Revachol West. You don't run Martinez.
So who does?
You don't run anything.
So who does? The lady driver?
No. He means La Puta Madre.
The name resounds like a bell in the air.
Dark
A
gong?
dark gong. You get a bad feeling about it.
I don't like having bad feelings.
Looks like the lieutenant has a plan.
The French!
Let him do this.
Yeah, him.
Who's la puta? Cross your arms and nod.
Then I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
I'm gonna let Kim take this one. Kim, you sass the racist guy for us.
Yeah, they're his little bitches.
Tear
Give
him
them
down,
all of our
Kim!
reunions.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who'd do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
Say nothing.
You're not peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
No, of course not. We are not peonies.
Oh, yeah?
But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is. It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
Kim, you're going hard!
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorrymen and Carters Guild.
You've seen the corpse in the yard, yes? You
Yes,
took a peek.
everyone has, because we
I
still
know
haven't
you
taken it down from that goddamn
Does
tree.
it look like his friends protected him?
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
The lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod.
No, Tim. Oh, no, Kim, don't bring me back in on this. You're cooking too hard.
I softened him up as best I could. Now it's on you to finish the job.
-1, go fuck yourself. +2, Kim bluff. +1, saw you snooping around the cabin. The body is still there. This is a 50-50 mess.
The main thing is to not overdo it, even when you're trying to scare someone. The most important thing is, how does it look on your resume?
Why don't you and me step outside for a little talk? Look, I'm sorry. Can you just tell me what you know? I'm gonna punch him.
What? What do you think we're doing right now, runt? We're outside, talking.
Shit! Damn, I meant, do you want to find somewhere private to... No, shit.
There's some kind of homo thing?
Yeah, maybe it is. Yeah, maybe it is. Yeah, maybe it is. Reload. No, yeah, maybe it is.
That's enough, detective. That's enough.
You me, buddy. Like, Harry, no. Harry, yes.
Let's just go and ask Tommy, alright? We are wasting our time here.
Locked. But put skill points into Half-Life to open this white check. Do we have any skill points to spend? Do we have any skill points? Put some skill points into Half-Life. Put some skill points into Empathy. I'm gonna put some skill points into Empathy, man. Where's my skill points? Kim's jealous. We should probably take that corpse down. We should probably take that corpse down to get some skill points. You know what, chat? We're going to take the body down, and then I'm gonna go on lunch break and blow my nose. After all this goddamn time. Hi, Kuno.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The
Okay.
body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting
Let
it
go of your
is all
nose
it does
without
now.
throwing up. Actually, hold. If we have the gloves, then we're better off. Give me a second. Let me get the gloves. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Turn away and leave. Grab the gloves. We need to put the good gloves on. Nice. This gives us more shivers, actually. That could be nice. Okay. Now let's try it.
There he still is, looking right through you.
Shit has
with
been
his white
compressed. Let's do
eyes.
it.
The body below. As you breathe in, the
Yes!
odor comes over you. It's the smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
step closer.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots.
Yes, the boots.
His skin is greenish,
The boots.
marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Boys, we're on the case. Get your cigarettes, get your notebooks. Inspect
The
the boots.
material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them.
Crazy.
Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world
They
around
do.
you. Out of place somehow.
Hey, Kim, what kind of boots are these?
They are armor, no boots. Technically speaking, these are sabatons.
Okay, then, Kim, what kind of armor is this?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the mech would be.
Where?
Under the hill. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
The material looks out of place here. Knock off the boot. Pull the boot off.
It is. It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now.
Really?
Constabularies deemed it too
Expensive
costly.
boots.
In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
That's a lot, I take it.
As a wage, it's regrettably small. But for a piece of hardware, yes, that's a lot.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
You look pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
What happened to the rest of it?
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information.
He has a full
Maybe
armor
he knows
set.
something.
I don't want to talk to Kuno
If
again.
you wear those pieces, it will help me protect your mortal coil.
Why is my mortal coil need protecting? Maybe he's just wearing these boots and there's no rest of the armor. Yeah, why does my mortal coil need protecting?
Yes, bullets will fly. They always do. And the coil
the
is fleshy
weakness
and
of the
much
flesh, chat.
impermeable.
The
Cast
weakness
it
of
in
the
ceramic
flesh.
shell. Resist death.
Maybe he was just wearing these boots and there's no rest of the armor.
No, he must have worn something precious underneath his clothes. They've removed all his clothes to get to it. They did not just strip him for the putrid rags.
What if they told him to strip if they hung him, to demean him?
They usually hang them completely naked for that.
Interesting,
puta madre,
interesting,
The
interesting.
Mazda, the Besmerties, and the like. This one still has his underpants.
Gotcha.
Fucking talking about underpants.
Fuck off, Kuno. You know what? I like to take these boots.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
Oh, I am.
The stench fills your nostrils.
Ugh!
As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
I think the whole man's coming on down.
Stop! Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
Oh, this is a bad idea, isn't it? What? Lieutenant, you didn't seem distressed. Why? What?
Even the mongrels can see you're about to pull his head off.
Do it, homo!
I'm gonna pull his head off, right? I'm not a homo.
Yes, that's what I said. You'll compromise the coroner's case if you do. So please, don't. What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
These boots would go super well with my bell-bottom pants. This is advanced enemy technology. We could conduct research into their weakness. Are we not detectives? There may be clues inside the boot. They're expensive. I thought I could pawn them off to earn some lucata. So I didn't want to take them off. I just thought I should try. Now we're detectives. We're gonna find out what's in the boots.
Maybe we should concentrate on what's outside the boot and leave what's inside to the boys at processing? Just this once. Besides,
He taps on the boots.
there's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
You're sure there's a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around.
That sounds like a plan.
The anticipation makes you crack your fingers. Feels nice. Nice and cracky.
Got it.
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must
Gotcha.
pick our fights. Should we continue?
Knock on the
A
boots.
small bell-like
Knock on the
sound
boots.
fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup. Suddenly, your biceps coil up. Your elbow is sharp and cocked for a punch.
Punch it harder. Sounds fragile. Yeah, let's just tamper with evidence. Hit it harder. That's so dumb. Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy
That's
horizontally
so stupid,
from
Jack.
plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates, where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates, until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like the scales of some ancient white monster, cracked and pearly.
Hell yeah. Not tampering, it's investigating.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt. His
Crazy,
torso
but good
covered in
point, Jack.
tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Okay, inspect the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below.
Yeah.
Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. Oh my, there's something on the belt. A familiar word that speaks to the thirst within you.
Thirst within me? What's that, a word?
Vermilion, in yellow letters, along the length of the twisting cargo belt.
You're
Only
right.
a deep longing for vermilion golden spirits
Oh, I
lets
should
you decipher the fading logo of the local brewery.
get a drink.
No, you should not get a drink.
Yes,
You
I
perform an
should
initial
get a
inspection
drink.
of the victim's corpse.
After
we are on the
we
raw part.
inspect the victim's corpse.
Industrial strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
Lorries.
Like in a circus. When the circus leaves town and they tie a black-spotted giraffe to the wall of a carry pen.
Like in a circus for transporting black-spotted giraffes.
No, more like in harbor.
Oh, in the harbour,
Like
of
the
course,
one
of
just
course, of
east
course,
here.
of course, of
I
course.
get the sense they used whatever was on hand.
Yes, yes,
without
yes.
paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
Which, you mean dock workers from the harbour did this? You sure wanted him to stay up there? Polyester seems strong. How did they even get him up there?
The brief suggested as
Yeah,
much.
yeah, yeah.
Politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
My boss is undergoing total annihilation. Nothing remains. My mother, the love of my life, and certainly not the briefing.
Okay, you should ask me for one the first moment we get.
Sure. How did they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around. I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt, buckle closes. It's what I would do. Seems easier than climbing up there.
Gotcha. Hey, Jess, I'm back with Brecky. Might have missed something. No, it's all good. It's all good. I'm actually going to get myself some lunch in a second anyway. I hope you had a lovely stream. You got to head off. You don't have to hang around. It's all okay.
It's not merely polyester.
I hope you had a lovely
steel
time with your
reinforced.
stream, though.
See these lines?
You doing Dead Space
This
1?
is where the
Fuck
wires
yeah.
run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands. This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed.
Shit.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo. An intricate
the
web
tattoo.
of blue lines stretches
Oh,
across
yeah,
the
good
torso,
question. Original remake.
from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
That wording.
His corpse is marked by stars,
What will mine be marked by?
alcohol, and heartbreak.
So real, King.
Your fist clenches suddenly.
It'll be riddled with disco.
Decay is creeping on the tattoo. Already, most of the canvas that's holding it has darkened. Now, it disintegrates slowly, letting out a stink.
Have a good lunch. Thanks, Carcane. Have a nice sleep. Is this a national pattern?
Of no nation that I know of. If anything, it reminds me of religious
Religious
illumination,
pattern.
last or penultimate century.
Yes.
Men who live harsh lives often turn to inauthentic worship. But which one? I see no trace of a humanoid figure.
The pattern does not stir patriotic or religious sentiment in you.
Okay.
What it does is speak to the wounded, limping animal, the male in particular,
The man.
unable to communicate in anything more than grunts. It's impossible to tell
Is
if
that-
this
that's-
advice is right.
That's right, boys. Oog, 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 man, oog.
So am I.
Suddenly, Lieutenant pulls down a zipper of his orange
He
jacket.
takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Cool. What's that?
A Trigger Sunshine. Mini.
Cute.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
Produces two metal-capped ampules and clips them into place at the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
This is the first time he openly acknowledges the kid's existence.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
Points camera at the corpse, peering into it, the lens adjusting, and then
A
smash.
shrill flash.
Whoa!
Followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
That's sick.
In case we need it.
Cool machine.
Yes. It is pretty cool, isn't it?
I like that Kim is like happy that I'm acknowledging that his machine is cool.
It contains insight to the victim's person.
True, true,
By
true,
his
true, true.
build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure.
Thanks,
Just
Kim.
don't lose it.
I won't.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute.
I love when
and
Kim
his
gets a little
skin as
whimsy.
colourful as
Yeah.
the chemical rainbow on the photo paper.
Polaroid
Teeming
girly
with
alert?
opportunistic
Girly
organisms.
alert? Really, Matthew? Do you think of Polaroids as being girly? I guess the 20-teens Tumblrina fad of like the rebranding of Polaroid in recent years has been towards a young adolescent, broadly female audience. But in the past, it definitely wasn't. All it was just like a practical tool for documenting photography efficiently. And if anything, it's a marvel of technology that's not really gender specific. I blame Life is Strange for that. Yeah, in fact, I think that's what it is. There was this like early teens trend of like they really marketed Polaroids towards young girls, which worked. I think that's the reason why Polaroids have been able to come back in fashion, and even Polaroid is now doing a lot of their wide format stock nowadays because people are like are fixing up old Polaroid cameras. No, I think of you as a Polaroid girly. I actually have been wanting a proper Polaroid camera for years. I have like one of the modern ones, which I don't like as much, but it'd be sick to get a classic Polaroid with all the clunks and the mechanisms.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Hell yeah. Look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there.
Interesting.
Dark brown hair grows on his head.
Interesting.
His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside.
Ugh.
The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Ugh.
Underneath the curdled meat there is an expression, not carried on his features, but below, inside, an expression of pleasure. This man was experiencing joy at the moment of his death.
Should I? Okay, if I click the first option, will that cut out Inland Empire? Because I really want to hit this one.
I'm gone.
Are we talking to the dead man? Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where's that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
You are now, but who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
Takes one to know one.
That's right, bitch. I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Cobbo.
What is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your imagination.
Yeah, it is, baby!
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you. Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
Oh, I'm gonna ask all the goddamn questions.
Those.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go.
Give
Do
me
you want more questions?
comical amount of questions.
Coming right up.
Yeah!
Copperoonie, Rooney.
My name's Rooney.
Fuck no.
Fuck!
You're no Rooney.
Of course not. That is Raphael Ambrovius Conto.
Listen to yourself. You're not a Raphael anything. You're probably just Harry or something. That's right. Harry.
Oh, that's an insane line to read on Harry. I feel like I've been getting a lot of Harry lately.
You might be onto something there.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Who killed you?
Love did me in, Brother Copo. It was love all along.
Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Maybe this will lead to something. Something indescribable. Unforeseen. Miraculous.
Something is on its way. Something hidden. It's coming. A miracle from the northwest.
This game's
and
really
it's
good.
almost here. You can feel it.
I
in
love
the air,
being a
in your
crazy.
hands. The cold spring air smoothing them over.
I gotta be more crazy, man. I gotta be more crazy. I hate you. You stink. You're boring. Why were you feeling pleasure when you died?
Maybe I was getting my rocks off.
First, do you have to speak like that? What dialect is that anyway?
It's a mishmash, Copabolo. You think I'm Messinian, don't you? For you, this is how people from Messina speak like.
Are you from Messina?
No. My hair is too light a shade of brown. My eyebrows, too. Trust your inner racist.
I always trust my inner racist. What, are you racist now too?
You think I am. You think I was a racist because this lump looks military and has tattoos. That's called profiling.
I'm doing profiling?
Do I look like an erotic auto-asphyxiation type to you?
What is a auto asphyxiation? I know what it is, but I want to see what the game does.
Captain Coppadromo. I fear we are drifting away, fixating on sexuality again. Let's go with a simpler question.
I hate you, you're stinking, you're boring.
Do I remind you of someone?
A deep sea creature myself in the bathroom mirror, a baby affected with harlequism. You don't remind me of anyone. Myself in the bathroom mirror.
There you go. Look at that bright kid. We're birds of a feather, you and I. Soon you will be just like me.
Just keep drinking and having a good time. It's a matter of weeks.
I like that advice.
Feeling nausea, vomiting, tenderness or pain around the liver area, tiny red lines on the skin above waist level, more like days, Coppo. The clock is ticking. Your liver tells you so.
Enough!
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dream.
That's crazy! Squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink.
Observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
Crazy. Stop it. Relax your eyes.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
So, Kim, how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
I mean, thorough. Do you have a plan for getting him down? Step back and take another look.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Let's see if he has anything else to say, and then we'll get him down from here.
Of course. You have questions, don't you?
Oh, well, we kind of asked him
power of
everything.
your
Actually, you
comeback
know what? Fuck it.
later,
Shut up! Let's get him down!
The steel reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it.
Maybe we'd ask for help from the harbor? Can't someone else do it? We could saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, we could climb up the ladder on the kid's tree.
I don't trust that ladder.
Damn it.
The assailants didn't use it. It's rotten and less sturdy than it looks. And I don't see another good way up there.
Damn it.
Honestly, I prefer a non-acrobatic solution to this.
He looks around and then looks at you. Why?
Clown cops climb tree, fall down. Enraged cop assaults children after falling from tree.
Good point, Kim. Good point.
Cretin cop, they like that word,
Yeah.
saws the branch he's sitting on, literally. Local children report corpse mutilation.
Okay, alright. Kim, you're making some good points.
Fuck yeah, climb that shit, monkeys.
Kim, you know what? I'm hearing you out, buddy.
See, you're only making them do those things less.
Can you see into the future, Kim? I'm not afraid of the newspapers. We shouldn't be. So we let those kids bullying us into not doing our work? Yeah, I'm not afraid of the newspapers.
Oh no, we should be very afraid of newspapers, and the radio stations too. We should be wary of enticing them in any way.
Why they say, Kim, all publicity, good publicity, right?
This is years of experience talking. He's seen career after career ruined by careless media strategies.
So we're gonna let those kids bully us into not doing our work?
What I'm proposing is, we save acrobatic tricks as the last resort.
Okay.
After we've tried everything else.
Fair point, Kim.
These have got to be the most fucking boring mulka parts I've ever seen.
Alright. Can't someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean the police?
Yeah, exactly. Call the police.
Someone already did.
Oh,
You
damn
know
it.
who came? We did.
Shit.
Because we have made bad life decisions.
Great point, Kim.
I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here.
You know what?
We need to get him down.
Let's ask the harbor.
I was really hoping we wouldn't.
Shit.
The Union
Confirmed.
True.
It's unsafe.
Sorry, I didn't mean to skip that. Yeah, wait, let's reconsider.
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
Maybe we could shoot him down?
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
I don't know. Just, shoot up there. Point towards the branch. On the belt.
It absolutely will not, officer.
Shit.
That's not how physics work. It will maybe cut one thread loose.
Shit.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
Shut up, Kuno.
They'll miss. The pigs will miss Kuno.
The lieutenant is undecided. On one hand, he wants to shoot some gun. On the other, it's an awfully stupid idea.
Take the shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst thing that could happen? Wait, let me try.
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He appears too deep in concentration to even notice what you said.
Let him choose.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks.
Yes, Kim!
He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Shoot that motherfucker down.
He's gonna fucking miss.
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements.
No,
a cloud
Kim!
of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
Damn it, Kim! No!
He feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight. Probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console him.
Fucking idiot! Mookabat asshole!
Damn it.
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
Shut the fuck up, Kuno. What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
Well, let's just not do it.
We are not getting him down already. Not getting him down is a task that's already accomplished. Sadly, it's not our job to keep him up there, but to get him down.
I don't really want to pull his head off.
How do you plan to get him down then? With social sensibility? Are you going to educate him down?
Can I have the gun? I should try.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks.
He pauses, shrugs, and then proceeds to load the pistolet.
Go ahead. I'm not
Yes!
Just don't
Yes,
lose
yes,
it.
yes, yes, yes!
They only have one gun.
Now I can shoot the child.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Take the gun!
Take it, you fucking banana boyka. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
Oh, feel the weight first.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
Kuno is silent. Aggression gathers in the air. The trigger feels delicate and ready to break under your finger.
Point the gun at the belt.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted
Oh,
firmly
this is
in the ground
great.
and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
I look insane in this outfit, by the way.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Shay, shut up. Point the gun at Kuno S. Close your left eye first.
Do it! Set me free!
You feel as though it would be dangerous to set this creature free to roam about the cosmos.
Don't.
Damn, I'm not in front of Kim. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it in front of Kim.
Do it!
Composure, legendary 14, pull the trigger. It's gonna like backfire if I do this. There's no way we get an 8%. Just don't shoot the child. Fuck you, little shit.
Put it right here, Mulka! Right here!
If you succeed on this, it's an auto game over.
You hear an explosion within the weapon in your hands. The branches of the pine tree behind the girl shake ever so lightly. Your ears are still ringing.
Chat, we didn't kill the child, but we did shoot at a child.
A plume of smoke has erupted from the barrel. The little monstrosity stands in the cloud. Her face is petrified. Then it begins to twist, demonically. She is disappointed, trapped, entangled in this world. All because of the continuously appalling marksmanship of law officials.
Damn it. My morale is critical. I need to heal myself now?
Whoa. See? Pig tried to shoot you. You're alive?
Jed, she's probably safe if you want to do silly things like that. Nah.
Yes, Kuno, I can see that.
Fucking die, throw the empty gun at her? Oh my god, why did I just try and shoot a kid? Kim, I need to reload this thing. The beast is still alive.
You sense nylon moving somewhere to your left. There's motion in your peripheral. Then it's already too late.
Is Kim gonna deck me?
The gun has left your hand, still numb from the recoil. The lieutenant holsters it under his arm.
I think you're underestimating the gravity of this situation, officer.
Okay, but about a body.
We need to go to the harbor and ask the leader of the Union to have it taken down.
Why
they
did we...
have the tools, and they have men.
Why didn't we just begin with that?
I did not want us to be indebted to a man like Everard Clare. I wanted us to be able to deal with it ourselves. That is clearly not the case. We need help.
You need to suck my dick. Why the fuck am I still alive?
Oh man. Okay, so chat. I did just try and shoot a child, but I personally think that's quite good for the bit. It now is on my personal record forever. We're gonna put a skill point into empathy, because I want to talk to that guy about the lady. Where's the armor? Get the boots. Ask him about the case. Victim's tattoos. Get the body down. We've gotten a bunch of new stuff we need to do. This game's got side quests. We also can look at this. Use interact button in inventory to inspect them. How do we do that? Hold on. Use interact button in inventory to inspect an item. Interact button. Where would we put that? Oh, at the top.
An intricate
my
web
bad,
of
my
blue
bad,
lines
my
stretches
bad.
across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
So I should go get myself some lunch and we can look at this while I'm eating lunch. Oh my god, my bad. Chat, I'm gonna go quickly get some food. I've way past my lunch break. When I'm back in a second, we'll continue playing this game. I'm just like getting very immersed, it seems. All right, be right back. Hello, I'm back. I'm just wrapping myself in my blanket. It's still so cold in Australia. What the heck? I got myself a little sweet potato. I wanted to be clear to the chat, to everybody. I didn't kill a child or try to kill a child because I hate children. That's entirely unrelated. It was more that the 3%, I didn't attempt to kill a child for any other reason than the 3% chance was too good not to see if it would hit. It was so tiny, so slim. I need to know.
The pattern still kind of has an ethnic feel to it, but nothing familiar.
Okay. Who are you?
Gone.
What is the meaning of this photo?
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance.
Okay. Continue.
Someone close to the victim might know.
Someone close to the victim might know. Put the photo away. So we can use this photo of the victim and like show it to people maybe? When's the last time you saved? Ooh, not for a while. Because here's the thing. Quick save. Do a hard save as well. I am playing this game with consequences of my actions, by the way. If anyone wondering, like if I make a decision, I have to, and it's a bad pull, it's a bad roll. I have to live with that choice. We ball. I want to have the most insane final stats ever. We got some empathy. Let's talk to this guy.
Hello again, my man. What's on your mind?
Please. Please. I want to roll for this.
In his eyes,
yes!
an familiar longing.
Let's go. We can find out about man Tommy. Okay. Chat. I'm eating my lunch, but I'm so immersed in this. Familiar how?
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon.
All right.
The road continues for miles, flowing together with other roads, turning into causeways or bridges, ending suddenly in dead ends, or ramping up or down highways.
I tried to kill a kid.
It forms a crisscross pattern across the land.
Where does it lead?
Above the general quarter, in the form of a raised motorway, and then the never-ending sprawl of Forberg, high above buildings, new and old, the air filled with the rumble of motor engines.
Further?
To the old south, to the farthest outskirts of Revachol, through the checkered fields of farmland, upstream to the river Esperance, past Montmartin, the border approaches.
What's beyond the border?
You cannot see. It's out of the city. Up ahead, the mist blocks all sight. A gale blows across your cheeks. It is cold. Before you stands a tall lorry driver with sad eyes.
What's in the southwest?
Excuse me?
I'm a cop. I can fix anything. Hell. I get longing. I felt something similar since I woke up.
Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know?
Damn.
I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home.
He has a family and kids? What's purple-haired lady got to do with this then? I guess they're just friends. They're just buddies. They're just bros. Delora.
Diora of the Seven Seas.
Diora.
It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much. On another island called Laurentide, off mainland. We've got a little place there. Can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows.
Damn. What's it like to miss someone?
What's it like? Good. And bad.
Oh, yeah?
An ache that brings you joy.
Damn.
I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me.
I like it. I just like the way Tommy waxes poetic about the world.
What about you, cop man? You missing someone?
Shit, I don't know, man. Am I?
Is that what it is? This feeling? No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
I miss my gun. True patriot. True K-Kona answer. Yeah, brother, I miss my gun. I just don't feel the same without it between my legs. I mean, in my pocket. I miss someone, but I don't know who it is.
I feel for you, my friend. It's bad enough to know who you miss. Missing like that doesn't feel like it has much of an upside. But thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone, and I know it wasn't easy to ask. I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
Hell, dude, that was some character development right there, man. Appreciate it, Tommy.
What? But I told you she's my friend.
I know.
Please don't make me give her up, detective.
I know.
Get someone else. There's a ton of drivers here.
Put yourself in my shoes, Tommy.
You're not gonna put a bullet in your head if you blow it, are you? Because she's on the edge, man.
I wouldn't be so sure, Tommy.
Yeah, you know what? Putting a bullet in my head seems kind of tempting.
Imagine it. An explosion of stars. Goodbye world of men, money, and machines.
Is Inland Empire telling me to kill myself?
I thought you were a different kind of cop.
I'm sorry, Tommy. It ain't personal. It's just business.
The realization that you've used his friendliness and goodwill for your own ends.
Shit. Empathy. Don't fuck with me like that. Alright, where is she? Where is she, Tommy?
Here.
Sorry, just finishing up my lunch. He takes a keyring from his pocket and looks at it before giving it to you in silence.
Lori's still here. Down past the statue of Philippe.
Towards
the cabin is green. You can get in there with these. That's all I know.
Appreciate it, man.
When did she leave?
Last Friday.
I'm sorry I had to do this.
I bet you are.
And he's sorry he couldn't be what he wants to be. A good person. His last line, his revenge on the world.
Anything else, like where she is now?
No. I don't
What?
know.
And why do you have the keys?
She left them to me. Because she trusted me.
Oh,
So I can get it out of the way when the jam breaks loose.
Nah, man.
Otherwise,
He doesn't finish his sentence.
The other drivers would have to tow it or break in to get the machines moving.
Gotcha. Almost thinking about something else.
nah. I need to think my own thoughts now. Pray forgiveness for my sins. Go check your cabin.
That's quietly.
I hope it gets you something. Help someone.
Damn, bros. I mean, I'm happy we at least got to find out about Tommy's history before we kind of made him hate our guts, you know? So I'm gonna take that. All right, so green lorry near the statue. This one? This one. He's a good man. I
This
genuinely think
green
he's a good
fowl,
man.
A to Z, contemporain, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
Okay.
This is the one our man pointed to.
Okay, try peeking in the window.
The glass on the side windows is tinted
Doing
and
some
covered
peripheral
with dust.
investigating.
You can barely make out the shape of the seat and two steering levers. It feels like you're peeking into someone's home residence.
Alright.
Inside, it's private.
He's the man.
cozy,
Yeah, no, I genuinely think Tommy.
dusty too.
We've interacted with so many crazy characters. To interact with a character like Tommy, where the craziest thing about him is he's a bit of a poet. Like that's it. Like he's a bit of a poet, and he kind of let his friend down. But like, to be fair, we pushed him really hard on it as police officers, so we are the shit stirrers in this scenario. He's one of the most neutral characters we've encountered. Try the door handle.
The door is locked. The handle looks shiny, like it's recently replaced.
Let's unlock it with Tommy's key.
You push the key into the lock and turn. It makes a cracking sound. Then the door pops back a few centimeters. You can just
open it.
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you.
Ooh,
the cabin inside
perfume.
is plastered with old movie posters.
Posters.
Actresses smile from the walls.
Damn.
There's a radio transmitter in the front.
Crazy
And
question.
a toolbox tucked
But do we
under
have
the
any
driver's
like
seat.
drivers in
Some
the
tools lie
chat?
scattered
I
near
feel
the
like
pedals.
if I was a truck driver or a driver, I would probably watch lots of streamers. I also would probably definitely personalize the hell out of my lorry if it was my own personal lorry. It feels like the kind of thing where watching long plays of games would be ideal for like trucking or doing lots of driving. Am I the posters?
These are movie posters
Movie
featuring
posters.
starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century.
Yeah, aren't they company property? I guess it depends.
One of them particularly catches your eye, a centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat.
I think you're supposed to watch the road. Usually distracted driving, let's go. I guess, like, I wasn't even imagining having the visuals up. I was totally imagining pure podcast mode. Like, genuinely, like just listening to a streamer in the background play a game. Like maybe a game you've played beforehand so you know the game, like, and you don't really have to pay attention to the screen. I would totally do that. Like, I'd watch someone, like, do... I guess like now I play like Outer Wilds, like an Outer Wilds playthrough. Like I know what's coming up, but it'd be interesting to listen in because it's or like a stream that does lots of Zatsudaning, like a lot of talking. Therefore you're like listening into almost like a podcast chat. I could see that being fine. Sometimes I use stream audio for commutes, despite there being visual elements. Yeah, like I have often put like Cleo stream or friend streams in my pocket while going out to the grocery store and just having it on audio only and not watching the screen. Because sometimes just having a person chatting in the background can be kind of relaxing. That could distract your focus away from the road. I don't think if the streamer is chill, I don't think it's any different than listening to a podcast or a song. Right? Like some songs can be quite distracting. You ever listen to free jazz as you're trying to go down the freeway? Man, I'm about to veer right off. Like there is some music where as it comes into my shuffle, I have to skip the song because it will just make me scatterbrained. Like it really, because some conversations can just kind of go into a lull. I'm just saying like a game like this, if I've played it before, I could totally see myself having it in the background while doing other stuff because it's got such a chill atmosphere and you're kind of almost listening to it. This feels more like an audiobook. And I think that's where my brain's coming from at this. If music's okay, I don't really see the difference. Yeah, I have it on my go for walks and my phone stays in my pocket. It totally depends on the streamer and the... I can't watch streams without the opportunity to comment. Sometimes I would just pull over to type a message in here. Yeah, like that like if you're taking short drives and stuff, you can listen to the stream and then like audio only. Then when you pull up, you can do some chat messages, move on. Sorry, let's keep on.
The actress is draped in
Playing
a
the
sheath
game.
dress, one of her shoulders bared.
Bared.
The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera.
Oh, God, I love like a real nice glossy photograph. You know, specifically. There's something about a candid, but there's also something about a glossy image. Sorry, boys, can you tell I've had some food? I've got some more energy in my system. I've had a snack and now I'm ready to start yapping some bullshit. I gotta stop.
Washes over you. A longing even, perhaps. And gentle tragedy.
Yeah, there's something about a glossy image in which it's like it's framing a feeling. It's capturing a mood, a mise en scène, a je ne sais quoi. I think je ne sais quoi is probably
Doesn't
more...
she resemble someone you know? But you can't put your finger on whom exactly.
A lover, a hater, a fighter.
The actresses and the rare actor all smile you a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter is
We
attached
could attempt to
the
kill another
dashboard,
kid.
and a
You're right,
toolbox
chat.
sits under the driver's seat.
Okay. This game holds a special place in my heart, unfortunately, about the devs, though. Yeah, I'm lucky. I actually got this game, like, I think before all the dev stuff happened. I got it a while back when I first started getting into video games, but I didn't play it. In fact, here's a crazy thing. I want to take a moment to say, like, thank you guys for hanging out and watching me play Disco Elysium. I know we're only the second stream in, and I'm imagining a lot more people might, like, fall off caring about this game because it's a long game and I'm going to spend my time with it. But thank you guys for wanting me to play this game on stream because I had no intention of playing this game as a live stream game, but you guys seem to be really chill and having a fun time with it, so it's it makes it a joy.
Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but
The blood,
the key
yes, has not been
removed,
stated.
likely
Exactly.
by the missing lady driver.
True. Is the best way to experience the game.
There's so
Take your time
many
with
radio
it.
stations saved
Yeah,
here.
yeah.
Will be over 100 at least.
Is there anything we can do with the radio?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without a dial key.
Why would anyone need so many radio stations? Do you know what? This reminds me. I do radio station roulette. Have I talked about this on stream before, boys? My favorite thing to do when I get in my car. So when I get in my car, my car instantly starts playing the radio. Like it's the way my car is set up. The second I start my car, it instantly plays the radio. And if I want to stop it, I have to mute it. But it auto plays. And I don't like listening to the radio much. So what I need to do is like Bluetooth connect my phone, but it's old and it's jank and it's a car from the 2000s, so it takes forever for my Bluetooth speaker to connect properly. So in the time between when my Bluetooth speaker connects properly to my car and I'm listening to the radio, I love to just spin the dial and then try and catch a signal and then have that playing for a couple days, and then I'll spin the dial. I was listening to Christian radio for like 4 days there, and every time I got in my car it was like, and the Lord, he really loves us, he cares for us, and that's why she gives us $25 in the radio below. And I was like like it just would pick up random channels. At the moment I'm currently on like easy listening jazz. It's just like random world jazz every time I get in my car.
For contacting an entire fleet of
Yeah,
lorrymen.
it's really good. It's
This
very
is all
fun.
shortwave,
If you've never done it
UWMKV.
before, play some radio roulette. You find some crazy things out there on the airwaves.
Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation. With quite a range too.
Yeah, they're using the radio to communicate with all the
The
different
smell
people.
of 1,000 cigarettes, some dead actresses, and a rusty old toolbox under the seat.
Check the pedals, pull out the toolbox.
You wedge yourself under the steering wheel.
You
to
love
get a better
Radio
look.
Garden? I've never heard of
Seems
that.
like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of
1,000
pliers, a
cigarettes.
rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there
We must have
by
more.
the disorganized driver.
Okay.
But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle.
Why would anyone glue a piece of sandpaper to the gas pedal? I guess it makes it easier for you to grip and grip it?
Sandpaper? A novel technique.
Yeah.
Must be to offer some extra grip to the driver's foot.
That's what I was thinking.
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a pull-out toolbox tucked under the driver's
Alright, it's
seat.
time to check out the
Some
pull-out
tools
top
lie
box.
scattered near the pedals.
It's time to check it out.
A metallic drawer slides out from the seat.
Yeah.
It's empty, except for a folded newspaper.
What do we think's on the newspaper, boys?
It's an issue of Petit Feric from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages.
Ooh, what do we think it is, boys? Sungoa, hi, welcome in. Thank you for the compliment. I'm Jets the board today.
It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the Ulan frequency system.
Yulan.
These formulas look oddly painful. Maybe it's the hangover, but they give you a headache.
No, pain threshold. I want you to know that I just get this feeling every time I look at numbers. This is just common. Big Snake. Hey, boss. Thank you so much for 18 months of support. Nice stash. Big appreciate it. Lamel mass equations triggered pain threshold. Yeah, so Harry is literally me. When I've talked about this. When I say that doing mathematics or looking at large sums of numbers causes me physical discomfort to my stupid ass dyslexic dyscalculate brain, I mean it. Like genuinely, my head gets hot, like my cheeks get warm, and I feel sweaty, and I feel like scared. Panic response, half-light response. Ah!
The Ulan frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
But...
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. The rest is as it was. Radio, posters, A trace of motor oil smell under all the cigarettes.
Well, that's it.
He closed the rusty old lorry door.
Continue.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before we return to Joyce?
Uh-huh. A word? Oh. Report back to Joyce. Done. Bro wants to yap. What do you want to talk about? Kim.
All right.
Kim,
We're
what's
finished
up?
here.
What's up,
Let's
Kim?
quickly debrief and go over what
Okay.
we found. So we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Seems like something police would do. What do you think of all this, Kim?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation.
Yeah.
I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net.
Yeah, good point, Kim.
I'm not sure what the Ulan frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
Listening in on your calls between you and your station. A worrying prospect.
Night, Jester. Thank you for hanging out. Have a good snooze. I know it's getting late. I cannot believe I've been streaming for 5 hours. It does not feel like that. How do you think this is connected to the Union?
We didn't find anything conclusive linking them to the smuggling operation. But somehow, I doubt that Evrard Clare would be oblivious to
The
something like this
Unions
happening
know
right under his
about the
nose.
smuggling. Oops, showed up on the stream. End stream. Sleep well, Jets. Oh no, not ending stream just yet. Mods are heading to sleep. I'm still gonna probably stream for a little bit longer. Interesting. I've still got to get
My
that corpse
suggestion
down
is
from that tree.
we use it against the Union in any way we can, to our own ends. It's a slippery hill, but we just might be able to pin them down, indirectly, down the road.
Okay, the Unions might be involved in the drug craze.
We should return to the murder case. See what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it.
Good
there are more
point.
than enough grounds to
Good
start an
point.
official investigation.
Good point.
Sometime later, when we are done here.
No mods
We do
post
not
wide
want to
jetpack
get
gay
caught in that.
sex. I shouldn't be encouraging this behavior, boys, but I'll let you guys have a little wide jetpack gay sex at this tree.
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madre grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Corruption?
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
Kim's like, we don't want big business getting involved in this. We don't want like the big leagues making a mess of this already complicated investigation. Gotcha. Debrief over. Okay, so we got a little debrief from Kim. We have so many side quests. It's gonna make my brain pop. Union men gather in the mess hall in the Whirling Rags. They're not there today, but they'll likely eventually show up. Keep an eye out for them. Good idea. Apparently there's a pissing match between the precincts of your precincts and Kim's precinct. Ask Kim about this after initial inspection of the dead body is done. Can I talk to Kim about that now? Is that a possibility? Hey Kim, can we talk about the pissing competition? I want to talk to you about you.
Me?
Yeah, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
Come on, Lieutenant, open up a little.
If you insist. What do you want to know?
You ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have like a conversation with like your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
So how do you know?
What? Think? I do most of my work inside my notebook.
You're a put your thoughts out on paper kind of gentleman. Honestly, me, chat, I'm like through my
Lieutenant
third.
produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages.
Interesting.
That's where his conversations with himself take place.
On the notebook.
You're super lucid, yet psychedelic.
Yeah.
You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
No, I personally, actually, electrochemistry, I do be talking to myself in my head, but sometimes the conversations inside my head to get so big that then I like putting them on paper. I'm a massive journaler. I like yap about nothing and everything, mostly nothing, in my journal. It's the most mundane, boring, just pointless, just random thoughts on the paper. Just anything, just any old thing. And I've been doing it for years, and it's the stack of my journals currently is so thick. Tell me a secret about yourself, Kim.
No.
Damn. Ask again.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow.
What's happening to me?
Something the matter, detective?
This guy's got authority off the charts. With just the flick of his eyebrow, he's able to make you his thrall.
Oh shit, so what can I do about it?
Nothing. You better hope he doesn't abuse his authority. There's a lot of it.
Accept your thrall to them? Silently scream for help? Silently scream for help.
If the lieutenant were an evil man,
I got authority
who knows what
mugged?
sort of havoc he could wreak.
Shit!
Fortunately, he is a committed officer of
Yeah,
the
he's a
RCP.
good man, he's a good man.
He'll only use his powers for the good of the investigation.
It's true, it's true.
The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
Alright. I don't want to talk to him. I don't want to be like, hey Kim, you look different. That's crazy. But maybe we can ask about his glasses.
That's correct.
That makes him a binoclad. Completely uncopped material, if you say so yourself.
I didn't know they let binoclads become cops. I'm not gonna call him a Beano. Glasses are cool. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Harry. Glasses are cool. Wait, where are my glasses? Where are my glasses? Wait, hold. Where are they? Yeah, I'm not gonna call him a binoclad. Glasses are cool. Look how cool I look with my glasses, chat. Don't I look cool? Very cool, Jets. Thank you, chat. Thank you. Okay.
Are they? They're mostly just cumbersome.
You could use a good, normal in yourself.
Good.
I will say,
Let's change the subject.
I think you should know that I can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow.
I really don't remember anything. There was like drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
Fuck, Kim.
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice.
Kim!
Like he's tired of hearing about your personal...
Jesus! What's wrong with personal affairs? What should I concentrate on? But I'm completely lacking in basic information about even this organization we're in. Can you help me?
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
Oh, it is already that time. Oh, wow. Okay, fine.
Focus on other people's...
Your heart beats twice like a fist. The serotonin deficiency makes your teeth clench.
Half-light? We're not gonna sass Kim.
The lieutenant glances at his electronic wristwatch.
Okay. Forget it.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
Leave. The music is getting loud, you're right, chap. End of the day debrief with Kim. Kim can answer any lingering questions you may have about the case and the RCM, joining him on the Whirling Rags balcony after 2:22 when you're calling it a day. So we've got a little bit of time before 2:22, but then we can talk to Kim. It took you a long time to ask help. Yeah, because I'm a stubborn son of the bitch. It's how it is. Okay, guys, let's remove the yellow gloves now. We don't need those. We should go sell our bottles. And, so we get the money for rent. Because it will be locked after 21. We gotta get the money for rent. Okay, boys, currently, most important thing we need to do is get money. Be nice to bitches. Maybe we should start off by not calling them bitches. Get money, be nice to ladies. That's what we're gonna do. Yeah, we know. Yeah, you do. No, glasses, no mustache. I'm shaking up a little bit. I'm trying a new look. What do you think? What do you
The
think?
tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Insert my bottles.
Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
We have $2.30.
Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo? You should buy more alcohol.
Oh.
Enter the endless cycle of consumption.
We could do that. Melancholy pop song is playing on the radio. How much money do we have? Where can we check our money? Boys, where can we check how much money we have? Items. Equipped keys, bullets, glasses, necktie. Bottom right corner. Bottom right corner. Left, right. Oh, 28, 26. We have enough money to pay for our accommodation. Let's go. We have enough money to pay for our accommodation. We've got 28, 26. Easy. Well, let's do that. We're freaking rich, man. The problem is we have to... Oh, it's going off in here. Can we talk to Northern Lion yet? It's all about money, you know. Thanks, Northern Lion. It's going off in here. Boys, I think we found the disco.
Can I help you?
Don't we need to pay guard?
Another thing. Great. Yes?
How do we pay guard? This feels right. You belong here. Hey Kim, wanna do a door? Hey Kim, do you wanna do Don't Go Breaking My Heart together?
Yes?
Hey Kim, you wanna sing Don't Go Breaking My Heart again? Maybe we do it tomorrow? It's really going off in here. Is this like the crew we're meant to talk to? I don't think so. Anyone here we can talk to at all? No. I really thought we could maybe talk to these people. It really is popping off. The Rolling looks like such a chill place. Why can't I sing karaoke? I want to sing karaoke! If you already paid off the damages, then you can sleep for the day. I think it's almost time to sleep, actually. Although we need to wait till 20... What is it? End of day debrief with Kim. We have to wait till after 22 to talk to Kim. What do we do then? Report back to Joyce, maybe? Should we talk to Joyce? I'm trying to think of what's the next thing for us to do. We're to find the secret passage. We're going to get the boots at the victim's feet. I've got to ask around about the tattoo's possible meanings. We've got to talk to Everett Claire about the harbor access, which is a later thing. Maybe we should talk to Joyce. Just keep talking to people. It passes time. Yeah, well then, in that case, let's go talk to Joyce. Let's go have a yap with Joyce. Lots to do. So much to do. I love the music in here. I love the tiles in here. I love tiles. Alright, let's go yap to Joyce. What was it about throwing rocks at the kids? I like your funny words. Oh, the young girl's inside. I guess it is getting late. Oh, where was Joyce? Was she over here? I think she might have been. Nothing quite like Joyce to pass the time. What do you mean by that, Jetpack? Have we got access to this?
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building.
No.
The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response.
Knock again.
The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Hey?
Stop banging on the door. I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
This is the police! Open the door!
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
But I'm not joking.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building.
I probably should have lied about being police.
Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Backyard door? There must be another entrance to the east.
Whoa! I don't think we've seen visual calculus. North, south, east. To the east. Kim, tell her we're real policemen.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
There is no reply. Just faint sweeping sounds inside.
Damn! There's a different doorway? To the east. Can we access this? What's this? I really wonder. Oh, what's this here? Have we been here before? Take the money, take the... Oh, hold on, this is new. Oh, we can see the hanging man from here.
Hey, what's that noise down there?
Huh?
There must be another way into the building.
Whoa! Dialogue! Kim! Garden hose that won't be used for the snow melts. Balcony with the yard and hanging. Chairs, tables. Seems like a similar voice actor as that another splattering of bullet holes in the world, like that Harry guy. What's this? Bum hat and a health thing. Bum hat. Oh, it's clear as beanie. I probably shouldn't call the bum hat clear as beanie. That's my bad. That's my bad. What else is over here? Here?
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head.
This is the Manina key. Press your ear against the door.
The leather upholstery is worn and rough against your jaw.
Leather.
You don't hear any movement.
Leather.
In fact, it's oddly silent in the yard around you. No birds chirp.
Carefully knock.
You knock silently. The upholstery muffles the sound.
That doesn't make sense, but okay.
No response comes from the apartment.
No one's home.
I guess no one is in.
You feel eyes on you, watching you from the window overlooking the yard.
Lieutenant, what's your opinion of the task we're undertaking?
Let's be honest. This isn't what I joined the RCM for, but every day tells you something new about yourself. Apparently, working with the local union boss to get info on an investigation is not something I'm squeamish about.
So you don't mind if I unlock the door?
I mind that the local thug is using the RCM for his busy work. But if this gets us to the bottom of this hanging, then I'm willing to look over it.
That's fair, Kim.
On the other hand, we could just leave and tell Evrard we opened the door. No one seems to be tailing us to see if we actually did it.
Lie to Everett. That's also an option.
Yes. Presenting a fabrication is known to get results here and there. You took this task. You make the call.
The door is right here. You can just open it and be done with this. Besides, if you never open it, you're never gonna find out what's behind it.
I hate that Inland Empire is thinking exactly what I was thinking. I was like, well, we could not do that busy work and just lie to him. But I was kind of about to say that I am curious to know what's behind the door.
You try to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt. Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head.
Excitement.
Only curiosity could account for stepping over that threshold. Maybe there's treasure in there. A white alligator. A fountain of quicksilver.
Ooh, treats and surprises.
As you hold the open door, you can feel the air moving. A little draft. A whistle.
Let's go in. What is all this? Steal the meds and check this. Small suitcase of clothes guests are staying over. A book titled The Hidden World of Walking Sticks lies open. Always for the warmth of the red sun on this flag. Whoever lives here admires fair-haired fantasy heroes with big muscles. Take a dress shirt. Is that a non-stained shirt? Oh. That's not very disco. Much better. What's this?
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others.
Tap on the mugs.
A little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable.
Interesting. It's called disco, baby, and I'm cultivating it. What the hell? Button all the way up? Nah. Always leave that top button undone, boys.
The images betray a lack of interest in human beings. They are merely unflattering caricatures.
Interesting. What do you mean? What would I mean uncomfortable?
The owner of these mugs doesn't like people of other ethnicities very much.
Oh, they're racist caricature mugs. Like gollywog kind of thing, Meduvas. Asshole. So what? They can think what they want in this free world. Thanks, good to know. I have no opinion of it. Oh, the centrist option. That's a thing? Yerp. Asshole. Like, come on now.
This person is unhappy. The lieutenant picks up one of the
Show
mugs,
fist offense
then
to sit
puts
on
it
the
back
racist
down
mugs.
with a look of disdain.
Chat, should I be a centrist about the racist mugs? Oh, I don't know, guys. Maybe having racist mugs means that, they just have the mugs of racism for good reasons. Then it picks up one of the mugs, puts it down with a look of disdain.
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
Moves on for the mugs. Okay, is that it? Is that it? We just came in here to... What is with the triangle above the bed? It seems like... Is that like a mobility thing? Like a... Is that what that is? It's a racist grandpa. I think it might be racist grandpa with racist mugs. Jets, you're the worst. The worst? Jean Faymas cancelled because she disagrees with racism. I can't believe streamer Jean Faymas said that racism is bad. We truly must cancel her. This is crazy. What is this world coming to? Jet's too woke. She said racism bad. Yeah, what?
The spread pattern of these bullet holes makes your chest ache. Your breath grows heavy.
What does she have against race schism? Jean woke mass. She's went too far. Examine closer.
You peer into the faded marks in the stone. They peer back like an endless row of tiny black holes. Sweat starts trickling down your brow.
This is bad mojo, man! Fucking horrible mojo! The end draws now!
Thank you, horrific necktie.
Your chest feels tight looking at them.
Oh,
It's
shit.
closing in, caving in.
That damaged my
ever
health?
tighter. Your breathing grows even heavier.
That damaged my health?
You okay there?
Breathing shortly. Yeah, I'm fine. Man, I started feeling really bad for a second.
Might be the after effects of your past escapades. What are you looking at?
What's with these bullet holes? I've seen a lot of them around.
Remnants from the revolution. These are over half a century old.
So no crimes happened here? Is there something we can do about these?
No, we are not constructors and renovators. And these bullet holes do not warrant an investigation.
Okay, but what can you tell me about the revolution, Kim?
Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Should we go?
Sure, we should go, Kim. Damn. Let Everett know you unlocked the door. Yeah, let Everett know the deed is done. We're killing time as well. How do we get inside that building, though? Kim, don't yell at me. Kim, what is happening to your dialogue?
Involved in this.
Who's this man?
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Sir? Open the door. Look at this guy's looking a little dandy. Oh wait, were you feeling empathetic, but since you didn't know what was going on, you took physical damage rather than emotional damage? I legitimately think that might have been it. Because I'm so not in touch with my emotions, I was confused about empathy, so much so that it physically caused me pain. Wonderful. Wonderful stuff. Here's a crazy thing about the Jean racism thing and me being like, those racist mugs are bad. Jean saying racism bad. If you want my genuinely nuanced take that might be controversial, I genuinely don't believe those kinds of things should be destroyed from existence. I think those kinds of pieces of history should be preserved in museums with information about the context of why they were made and the history of them, so we as people can see them, observe our past, and learn from what they depicted. I think that's very important. And if necessary, depending on what they're depicting, if it's really dark, some kind of content warning would make sense. But I think it's important for us to know that we've made craft and art and product that does depict questionable material, and in some way it's important to know that we've evolved from these kinds of tastes and why we have, and the only way we can look back on those things and see that thoughts and feelings have changed is by being able to observe past feelings. Otherwise you just can slip back into them without being self-critical and reflective of history and culture, you know. We as in like the entire history of Earth, we as in the broadest strokes of the existence of this planet. That's what I mean when I use that term. Very generalized. The collective entirety of history across all backgrounds. I'm not even talking Caucasian history, because there's also incredibly questionable and dark art made by all backgrounds everywhere, and it's fascinating, and it's important to have it in places which we can look at and like form understanding about it. Yeah, being exclusive is not exclusive to one race. I think that's if you want my genuine take that I can be cancelled for, court. If you want to cancel me for that, that is my that's me being quite open about my nuanced perspective. I think but that's like an art historian perspective, I feel.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
There you go. You can judge me for that as you please. I'm also like open to being pushed. I'm open to being pushed back on that opinion, and I'd like to. Obviously, this is not the place for a Twitch chat, but currently, that's from an art historian perspective. I think that's a good way to approach things. Not looking for any trouble, officer, he says in a quiet voice. Despite the cold, his shirt hangs unbuttoned in his frame. Why are you whispering? It sounds like you're already in trouble. No trouble for me. I just want to know what's going on here. Too late, young man. Trouble's found you.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie, if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
It's the god of cigarettes and youth. Ask him if he's got anything to spare.
So real electrochemistry.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Actually, the gendarmerie really needs to talk to you. Hold on, can I at least have a cigarette?
Apologies, but this is my last one.
Damn. Gets cancelled for not wanting to destroy history? Ah! I mean, like, having any kind of nuanced opinion on those kinds of things, everyone's going to have a pushback of their own reasoning. But that's just my personal thoughts from like an art history perspective.
The god himself.
Sorry, we got to put this question aside. We need a cigarette. I need absolution. Can you like toss that one down?
I'm not sure that's a good idea.
Shut up and throw, kid. No, you're right. Obviously a bad idea. Forget I said anything.
As you wish.
Damn it, maybe I should have pestered him.
Is it really that important?
Yes, adjusting his shirt.
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
What's your name, kid?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Martinez? Huh?
Martin Martinez? Good local name.
Local name?
Let's go with that.
Martin Martinez? Good local name, let's go with that. I don't think that's his name. I think he lied to me. He's not John Johnson. Or is he? Or is he really John Johnson?
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
He's Gene Genison. My rhetoric has medium failure. It's like someone in New York saying the name is Yorker. Yeah, that's why I'm like, that doesn't sound right.
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Yeah, the name's as real as he told you. His name was Joan Jett. That's a good question, Martin Martinez.
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
You already asked me that. We'll move the body as soon as possible and tell us, where were you last Sunday? Did I? Did you? I'm pretty sure I didn't. Look at Kim.
No, not you two. Some more muscular type.
Oh! You're saying the gun show isn't in town?
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Muscular. I like the way you say that, Kim.
Last week?
Last week.
I don't know. Look.
Patio chairs, dead house plants, littered the scene.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend? Harry? We've already gotten a little bit fruity this episode.
It was my Sunday friend.
Harry?
A Sunday friend. How intriguing.
Harry's like, can I be your Tuesday friend?
Makes sense. Friends are nice on Sunday.
The police are coming.
You can just spend time with pals, watching rugby and drinking beer.
Thanks, authority. Yes, Sundays are good for watching rugby and drinking beer. What's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply.
Just ring no
with his cigarette.
Yeah, Sundays are for manly activities.
Sky, the neighboring windows stand silent. Someone hides behind a curtain. Those windows have eyes, and those eyes are watching, spying on you three.
We can't push him further on this? Talk later.
No.
Oh?
We won't.
He takes one last drag of his cigarette before stubbing it out on the balcony.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Shit, we don't got a good chance. We got a minus trying to bum a cigarette off him as well. Chat, our odds are bad. Very bad.
This isn't the place or time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains.
Holy. Hey, listen. I'm just trying to make things okay again. Can we meet somewhere else?
For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes. compassion, and a hint of understanding.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
His voice is soft and deliberate. With a flick of his wrist, he sends a cigarette butt sailing over the rail.
But, hold on. What's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door.
Front door, front door.
It's a sign.
It's a sign. Thanks, suggestion.
Good luck with the investigation.
He walks away. Okay. Oh, we get an exit scene from this character. Very cool. Stone on the balcony, he says. Continue.
He's gone.
We should run after him, see where he went.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
So we just give up?
He could be a witness. Him or
Fabulous.
his Sunday friend.
Like
Either
he was
way,
never there.
we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case.
Yeah, I do want to look at those muscles also, Kim.
He did leave us a sign. Did you see that? He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there.
Yes. This one?
If we find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment.
Good idea, let's do that. This one right here. I can talk to the
A
rocks.
stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud.
A stone
Maybe
like any other?
there's something under it.
Not to me. Not to me. Collector of rocks, enjoyer of pebbles. No stones like any other.
There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
Hey, that kid helped us out.
This must be for the front door. Pity doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has many apartments, and the man can be in any of them.
How are we gonna find the right one?
We'll just have to go in and see.
Put the stone back and leave. Has it just become any kind of cop now? I'm insane cop. I think I'm insane cop. What's my things currently? Currently I 5 psi, very low health and very low morale. Tomboy cop, insane cop, that's me. It's currently 22. We could probably go back to the apartment and go to sleep for the night, or we could burn the midnight oil. Kim wants to talk. What's up, Kim?
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
Damn it, Kim's saying go to bed, boss. Yeah, my hostel room calls.
We can pick up where we left off tomorrow morning.
Okay. Okay. Chat. Kim's saying we call it. Should we call it? So we're up past our bedtime. Any final things? We can talk to Kim. We can talk to Kim. And I still want to pay the rent, but it hasn't given me the pay the rent prompt just yet. Sorry, didn't mean to do that. Bumped the mic. Oh, the fucking kid!
Can't believe you missed! We were so close, you and I. Fucking noodle fingers. Can't you see I'm immortal now? I'm never getting out. I'm in it for life now. I'm doing life with you pigs. Fucking sweaty pigs. Fucking fisher people.
What do you mean, fisher people?
Fucking nacky.
Come, we need to go now.
No, Kim, I want to hear about the probably bad word.
Marrow.
God damn it. I can't punch this one. Kim, let me punch him. Kim, let me punch him. What's this?
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Conceptualization. Impossible. Why am I looking at this wall? Cindy's artistic pulses are infectious. In the dimming light, some things become clear. Let it ride.
You have no clue.
Fuck!
It's just a wall.
Dude, I want some conceptualization!
So many walls all over Martinez. Weather-worn, cracked, their paint peeling.
Okay, boys, so now I want to conceptualize. That seems fascinating. We could put maybe a little bit into conceptualization then. Oh yeah, we only need like one note in conceptualization. Next time we get like a level up, you're impressively bad at art. Oh, what was my goddamn degree for then? Fuck. Jess is too stupid to conceptualize a wall. Hey, conceptualization has nothing to do with intelligence. I should know that. I'm quite good at conceptualizing and I'm very stupid. 1 int, by the way. What was that?
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname.
Kim, look, bullet holes.
Where?
Points to the chips in the wall. Someone's been shot with cups. We should solve it.
Where? Those are old.
Oh, you mean like from the revolution?
Yes, the one that happened half a century ago. Those bullets were fired during.
He
not
won't
much.
tell me.
I don't have a fresh perspective on it.
Kim keeps not telling me about the revolution. Kim! You gotta tell me about the revolution! Have you improved your tracking? It's so nice and smooth today. Garfield! Thank you so much for 27 months of support. No, maybe Python might have updated the tracking for this model. Possibly. Or it might just be that I'm not using the mustache right now. And I think, genuinely, this model, without the mustache and with the glasses, feels very accurate. And that might be what's connecting with you. But also, Garfield, I hope you're doing amazing. Thank you for supporting the stream for so long now. Very gistical.
Can I help you?
Apparently, we can't pay guard. I'm doing okay. Well, I hope you do better. What's around here? Let's, okay. Let's go onto the balcony. I think if we go onto the balcony, Kim will yap to me. Right? End of the day debriefing. Kim can answer any lingering questions you may have about the case and the RCM by joining him in the whirling rags on the balcony after 22 when you're calling it a day.
Yes?
Tell me about the case again.
What do you want to know?
Literally anything about it.
Ah, yes. The case brief you missed. Now I remember.
He opens his notes. Brief. Yes, that sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM emergencies desk
Okay, this seems
received a
important.
report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate.
That's crazy. No one came to investigate it.
During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching.
They used
There
the
is an ongoing
word
labor
lynching.
dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Does the briefing say anything about who the victim was?
A security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
Why didn't we know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
That's interesting. They muffled the person who reported the victim muffled their voice. That's really interesting. Sorry, chat. I'll bring back the mustache. I feel like everybody's like missing the stash. All right, it's back. It's back. It's back. Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters.
Okay.
The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Of course. I understand everything now. Let me just make this perfectly clear. Our job here is to find the killer.
That's right.
Now we've inspected the scene. I want to know more about this pissing competition you mentioned.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
So, this is a struggle over who runs Martinez.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words.
Gotcha.
I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
So, that's kind of crazy that Kim is so forgiving of me and so understanding, considering he's not like my longtime partner. He's just been brought onto this to be on that side of the team, and I'm representing the other district. We're both from different districts, and I'm a complete fucking mess, and Kim is so chill about it.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
I wonder what this is about me. That I was sent on the mission.
Hmm.
That's all I get, Kim?
Tell him why it's you.
I was sent to teach you a lesson in style. There's only one conclusion. I'm the finest a case solver machine, set to outperform you in every way imaginable. It must just be an augury, an apocalyptic omen sent by my people. Can you guess my message? Don't be scared, but I think I might have supernatural abilities. I probably have an unbelievable kill count. I'm gonna leave why I was sent unspecified. Can we claim to have supernatural abilities? Or was I here to send you a lesson in style? I kind of want to do lesson in style, or I want to do supernatural abilities. These two are the ones I really like. I'm gonna go style.
Okay. Style me.
Point yourself. This is what a modern cop should look like. Loosen your shoulders. You should ease up a bit. You need a little bit more looseness.
No, I don't. I used to. Plain clothes did the trick. For both of us, it seems. Now, was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition? If not, we should move.
What's so special about Martinez?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe.
Damn it, I really thought I could win him over with that one.
They care about sports.
The vibes.
Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
A tremble comes over you. Another after effect of ethanol poisoning, perhaps. Feels like leaves do when they rustle in the breeze, somewhere far away, below the turbine. The 41st and the 57th. The lieutenant was right. It's not about who gets what's north. It's about who doesn't.
Interesting. So you volunteered to spoil it?
Yes. I'm an unrepentant spoil sport.
The lieutenant appears pleased with this. Okay, now about the competition then. Tell me something else.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Gotcha,
He's actually
gotcha.
glad it's addressed now.
Logic formidable. Why did the 41st send me? Sylvie, suicide joke. Roy mentioned suicide. Why does the mentions of suicide give me +1s?
Because you're the best qualified. No, that doesn't seem right.
No, that makes sense. I'm exceedingly qualified. Dumb brain, I'm good for nothing. This is literally me fighting with myself constantly. I'm a bit of a fucking dumbass. I'm not really good for much. No, I'm the best, funniest, fattest ass streamer that's ever existed.
You look dumb if you keep the lieutenant waiting for too long.
If you put skill points into logic, you can open this white check again. Duality of me. Let's level up. I think we did some bunches of stuff here. Kim can answer these briefings. I think we did that one now, right? Is it time to go to the room? Get it twisted. I am a bit silly. Wait, who's that lady? The blonde. Did we talk to her? Can we talk to her? No, you can't talk to her. Doesn't seem like you can.
This is the door
Right.
to the room you redecorated.
Good night, Lieutenant.
Just a moment. You had some questions earlier, I believe. And besides, we should discuss our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Oh, we need this to flag that thing. Good. All right, let's go. Sorry, I thought we could flag it by being in the balcony, but this needed to flag it.
The air outside is brisk.
Sorry.
The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then?
Where shall we begin? We should talk about the investigation first and foremost. But I also remember you wanting to discuss the RCM?
I didn't know you smoked, Kim.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Damn, Kim is so cool.
Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
I hate when I say some insane shit and the insane game characters agree with me, man. It happens way too it happens way too regularly. How'd you get so cool, Kim?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will, and unhealthy.
He flicks the ash.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easier to simply quit.
Damn. Alright, I'm not gonna smoke a cigarette, mainly because my health's really low and I can't justify that.
Yes. It's been a long and eventful day.
Alright. How do you think it today went, Kim?
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily...
I can't believe we actually inspected the body on the first day. I didn't think that was gonna happen.
Our inspection could have been more thorough, as it always can.
Yeah.
But we have some leads we can follow up.
Yes.
The body is still hanging from that tree, which is unfortunate. And there's still much to do at the crime scene.
Of course.
He is not particularly satisfied with your progress.
I think
but he
we did
doesn't want you
great,
to feel
Kim.
completely discouraged.
Yes.
Probably out of fear that you'll just give up and keep drinking.
Don't worry, Kim will be in better shape tomorrow. It's all part of the plan, starting from the outside and working backwards towards the scene of the murder. I'm sorry I couldn't do more today. I'm just not a very good cop. Am I? Say nothing and look at the city. It's all part of the plan, Kim.
It's not my job to evaluate your methodology, officer. I'm just going through the facts. As for the interview...
Gotta allow myself a little bit of confidence.
We conducted an interview with Everard Clare.
We did?
He wasn't particularly forthcoming with useful information, however.
That's true, I'm sure I can get him to tell us more. He's a tough cookie, that one.
We tried to interview the Wild Pines rep, but she asked us to do something for her first. But fine, so be it.
So be it.
We learned some interesting things along the way. We have to get Joyce to talk to us. I have a feeling she knows how dangerous the situation really is. But we also have to be careful about what we share with her.
I agree, Kim.
Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
Gotta get your steps in, Kim, buddy.
I have a really good theory about why you're running so fast, son. Just you wait until we get up tomorrow.
I don't like to waste my time, you know, my move moves fast, the rest has to try and keep up. Honestly, I kind of relate to the first one. I'm training for a long distance run, I want to raise money for charity. That's a fucking lie. That's just how we roll in Precinct 41. No, genuinely, my brain is fast. I like to move places fast so I can get there fast so I can think about them faster.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills. Nice shoes, by the way.
Thank you,
I like the
Kim.
green. Goes with the orange.
Thank you, Kim. What's our powers exactly, the RCM?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Rebachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses,
Damn.
in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station.
Gotcha.
Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
True. What else?
We can arrest people, of course, but
Yeah.
rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station cold sleep. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
Okay. I see. And what if someone resists?
We are permitted to use whatever force we deem necessary, even lethal.
Wait, so if I kill someone while on duty? Have you ever killed anyone, Kim? Have I killed anyone? What happens to the people we convict? And who makes these rules? The coalition government? I want to know if Kim's ever killed anyone.
Yes. The last time was 4 years ago.
Shit.
He says it matter-of-factly and moves on.
Have I killed anyone?
That's an improbability. Perhaps even impossibility.
Thanks, Kim.
Of course you've killed people. It's somewhere down there, melting in all the drink.
Probably have.
Precinct 41 is known for a higher than average rate of police violence.
Whoo! Okay, Kim. Alright. Okay.
He's not judging you. He's respectfully acknowledging the difficulty of working in your
That's
precinct.
right, authority. That's right. What happens to people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government.
Gotcha.
in Courant and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
And who makes these rules?
Yes, the international community's mission in Ravachol, and the moral intern more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less.
His gaze is absently fixed in the window below that went dark.
Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Ravachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
We were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Ravachol or the government founded the RCM. Let's say it was the citizens. Let's say it was the coalition. Let's say nothing. Is just ACAB? Yeah, ACAB, including Jean Faymas. I wanna believe it was the people, man.
Be sentimental if you like. Either way, Morlinton leases us the right to keep the peace in this city, and they will take it away if we misuse it.
The Morlinton?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are.
Yeah.
They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
So, hypothetically, if I didn't know, them, how would you describe them?
They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects.
Gotcha.
They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
What do they believe in? What's their symbol? What do you think of them, Kim?
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
They're like a big tent political party.
It is
Gotcha.
more than that. There's some kind of affection in him.
You like the moral intern?
Yes, I did.
I
When
did.
I was younger.
In my
In my
20s.
20s, I considered myself a moralist.
Moralist.
A blue forget-me-not, a piece of the sky. They're not all that bad. But the years have changed that. I don't know what I believe in now. No, I believe in the RCM. That's enough for me.
I believe in police. What do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians.
DeLoreans.
They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day
Dolores.
4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
Technocrats. Okay. Who was Dolores?
A historic figure?
Yeah.
The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
Is this some kind of like Atlas Shrugged situation? I don't know. Is it?
For you, she is something painful, though it's hard to say why.
What's that symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something ominous.
Something ominous.
Something even a little feminine, but in a strict manner.
Yeah, I don't know why I'm getting Andrea vibes.
Do you?
I do? Oh shit! Things are bad out there, Princess City. We need them. We need them here, giving us the right to police Revachol. They've done an awful job here. Have you seen this place? This isn't humanism. We are stooges of the world's biggest bourgeois organization, protecting the bourgeois rights. Immigrants, liberal kids, frickin' men are turning into women. And second floor, I don't have an opinion. Forget about it. Revachol? Did I say it wrong? Revachol? Isn't this what it's called? With the hard C? Oh shit, what did I say? I don't know what to say. Doing awful. I think I have done an awful place with this. Don't worry about it. Okay, boss. I mean, it's not ideal. This ain't ideal. Fuck the bourbons, the bulgogis. It's kind of a shithole, if I'm being honest, but I'm also kind of the shit in the hole. Like, I'm not saying I'm better than the shithole. You say it with the hard cut, like the in-game fascist, but that's my accent, man, I'm sorry! I'm just say this place kind of a shithole.
We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Actually, vigilantes are okay with me. Maybe we should make our own law. Yeah, Kim, me and you against the system, freaking guns a-blazing, shooting all the kids.
Spoken like a revolutionary, not a cop. But hypothetical aside, in Martinez we already are vigilantes. At least the Union thinks so.
I just wanted to be
expect
Bonnie
our
and
job
Clyde,
here to
Kim.
prove
It's not that
quite
deep.
challenging.
The lights of the orphan district are reflected in his glasses. The red and golden orbs of the motorway sliding like pearls on a string from east to west as Revachol commutes back to the suburbs. Tomorrow is Tuesday. Monday is over.
Tomorrow's Tuesday? Shoot, tomorrow's Tuesday? Say nothing. Look into the night.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag.
Damn, I'm really admiring Kim right now. I'm like, looking at him, his cigarette, looking at his glasses.
This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different in land, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
He pulls in his cigarette. Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company. Not daring to come here more often. It's like I told you, this place is an orphan, fallen between the cracks.
And in Jamrock? And the GRIH?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
He looks at the dark silhouette of the Equestrian Monument cutting into the night sky.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works, our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
We do our best, Kim.
Night. Captain Baton.
I mean, I do my worst personally, but you do your best, Kim.
A piebald horse waits by the motor carriage, chewing oats out of an oat bag. Seagulls fly overhead. The sky is black. Captain Price wears a black suit and a standard patrol coat as he mounts the horse to head home.
Captain Price?
Rows of houses on either side, hunching over the sidewalks, and Precinct 41 with its dome roof growing distant. Around him, the streets are silent. A kid on the corner waves at the captain.
I'm not
as he
saying a
takes
lot,
the
but I'm
turn
so
on Additional
captivated
Lane.
right now. Like, I genuinely
The
feel
horse
so...
neighs. The captain nods back.
I genuinely feel like I'm there, man.
Thanks, kid, he thinks. He's grateful.
Urban investigation will improve the situation here. At least do some good.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
Shit, Kim. Come on, Kim. Have some whimsy, Kim.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
He puts out the stub of his cigarette and looks to the door. Woo! Okay, we got a level up point. Let's put it into conceptualization. Understand creativity. See the art in the world. Yeah, I need that. Yeah, I need some conceptualization. I need to be able to see the art in the world. Alright. We got some things completed, boys. End of the day debrief with Kim. Alright. I don't know, Kim. Sometimes decades pass in a week. So I guess I can call it here. Or, before we call it, I want to conceptualize that building. I know it's getting late. I can't believe this is only day one. We've got so much more to enjoy. Wait, what? There's a map? There's a map? There's a map? Wait, where's the map? Yo, Misha! Hi, welcome in, Raiders. Hi, we're playing Disco Elysium. I'm very, very, very immersed. Welcome in, Bunny Raid. How you guys going? Nice to meet you. My name is Jets, or Harry. You can call me Harry if you want to. I have a little froggy hat on. And, I'm getting up to, detective business. In fact, I just put my points into conceptualization because it was top left in the journal. See, unfortunately, the map information is incomplete because we need to require a copy of a city map. I think to purchase the city map, we can go to the lady in the bookstore, but I think the bookstore might be closed. Yeah, I think the bookstore is closed for the day, boys. So we can't buy the map just yet. But if we make some more side change, we'll be able to buy the map. Very interesting. Genuinely, really fascinating. The game has all those details. I want to see if I can conceptualize on this wall now that I put my points into it.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Hold. I really want to conceptualize. Let's save game. Breakin, you are the lore.
Just an ordinary wall.
True.
Nothing to see here.
Please crit, please crit.
Yeah. Why? It's a wall. An ordinary wall.
No!
Why must we stop to look at this wall every time we pass by?
I want to see something! I want to see something, Kim! Load. This is the first time I'm reloading, by the way, chat. Raiders, if you're still here, hi. I'm sorry, I'm very immersed in this game. This is the first time I've reloaded, though. I'm not reloading for serious things, but I'm reloading for conceptualizing.
Just an ordinary wall.
I want to be Art Cup. Oh my god, Disco Elysium. Yeah! Sorry, I didn't ask. What were you guys doing on the Misha raid? What were you guys doing today?
Yeah. Why?
I'm gonna keep rolling.
Just an ordinary wall.
I'm gonna get this wall.
See here. Yeah.
We're going to get this wall. We played a horror game called Phantomaly. That sounds really cool. Have you guys had fun with the horror? Now you get to watch the horror of a streamer gambling for art conception.
Yeah.
Hi, welcome to the rest of the stream. Do you have any clothing that affects conceptualization? Good idea. Interfacing, rhetoric, corpse, logic, physical instrument. No, unfortunately, it doesn't seem like we do.
Just an ordinary wall. Not yeah.
No. This is the rest of the stream. I'm going to see what's on that goddamn wall.
Just an ordinary wall.
Check the negatives and the things you're wearing. True.
Because you see it, finally. This wall is sublime. Look at it. The shadows, the colors.
Yes. Finally. Let the conceptual joy flow into your pupils and blossom into your thoughts and your brain.
All the other walls on all the other houses must make a pilgrimage in adoration of this, the uncontested pinnacle of wallcraft, color peeled from the very face of God.
Tell me more conceptualization.
Oh, Wallfather.
Kim, I must paint this wall and add even more beauty to it.
Huh? He sounds tired of it all.
I'm so sorry. Kim just wants to go to bed. It is way past our bedtime, and I'm like, Kim, I need to paint this wall. First, I know you're tired, Kim, but take another look at this wall. Draw nourishment from its beauty.
Sure.
I'm sure I'll find the materials. Then we can come back to this magnificent wall.
I suppose we have to pass by it again at some point anyway.
he says in a tone of registration. Leave. Do I now have a wall? Add even more beauty to the wall. Decide to add beauty artistically. This will take a brush first. Who would have one? Then paint, and then the act itself. We have to find a brush and paint, and then we can paint the wall? Exciting, exciting, exciting. This lady probably has paint. We're not gonna do this. We're gonna go to bed. Sorry, we're gonna let Kim sleep. We're getting very important side quests. We will let Kim sleep, though. Sorry, the artist in me must conceptualize. Arrgh! I don't know if anyone's still here from the raid, or if you're just new here. Hi, I'm Jets. I have a BFA. Not a big fat ass. That's unrelated. I have a Bachelor of Fine Arts, and I care so much about art. So much, brackets, it's a problem. Genuinely. It's like my two loves. First love is the bit. My second love is art. Just the general concept of it all. Alright, Kim, I'll see you in the morning, boss. What's this? Empty cassette tapes. How did I miss that? Bye, Kim. Before we go, can I look in the mirror?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
So you have an actual art degree? Should the next title of this stream be, "Hi, I have an actual art degree," brackets derogatory? I feel like it should be. Yeah, in like specialist in practical arts, so oil painting. My specializations were oil painting and digital and video art. So if I literally reach behind me, I have an entire box of solvents, turpentine, oils, canvas, brushes. Just chilling in my room. Oh, very low. Let's try it.
Your hands, however skillful, can't manage this task on their own. You should get your chain cutters out.
Mm-hmm. So you like have a degree in being poor? Me personally, I was one of the more low income students, but I'll have you know, after doing an arts degree, despite how they dress, not a lot of those kids are poor. They may want you to think they are, but they're not. So is the starving artist meme real? Yes. Well, at least my experience of art school was. I was a dumpster diving artist. I lived in an apartment above a shitty nail salon. It got broken into. The roof caved in because the gutter plumbing and the roof tiling is so bad that when it would rain, water would run down the walls. Yeah, and we spent a lot of the time eating frozen dumplings and staying up late huffing turpentine, unironically. As a musician, also, yes. No wonder she likes Revocol. You're sure. I have a lot of funny memes, well, memes, but I guess tales of being a
The bed is cold and
silly
not
art
particularly
student.
inviting, but it's yours.
Yep.
The sheets look awful.
Bed looks cold and not particularly inviting. Yeah, maybe because someone completely tore it piece from piece.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Crawl in or no time to rest. Let's just try and see what sleep's like in this game.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes.
I wonder if this game has like dream sequences. This is my first time going to sleep in the game.
And then sleep doesn't come.
Well, that's the real experience of me sleeping. I am so bad at sleeping. Even this morning, boys. Like I woke up to stream so tired because I slept for about like 3 hours. Then like 2:40 in the morning, I was awake and I was laying there. And I just lay there for like 3 hours trying to go back to bed, but I can't. Nothing lets me. Nothing lets me. I take melatonin. I try and lay there. I try and do everything, but I'm in my bed. I'm awake. Why? I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
Because you're Jean Faymas.
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Check the pillow, check the blanket, roll over to the other side. Check the pillow.
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly.
A lot of my issues in life boil down to being really bad at falling asleep and waking up. It's insane how many of life's issues are related to troubles with sleep. Also, Crimson, welcome in. How you doing? Jets, you need ASMR. I can't do ASMR. It makes me too aware of my skeleton.
It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing.
Our intimate?
Under your thrumming eyelids, you see a dizzying array of colors. You won't get off this carousel quite so easily.
I don't like necessarily how much I relate to Inland Empire's internal dialogue.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Yeah. Who killed him? Who?
Something to do with, what was it that the lieutenant said?
Union.
And it's gone again.
Union.
Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
No more thoughts, fall asleep now.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Hi Crimson, I hope you had a lovely stream. If you got head off, it's all good, you don't have to hang around. Thank you so much for the raid. Also that's extended to anyone who's still in by here. I can't believe I've already streamed for 6 hours. I feel like maybe I should stop soon, but I'm really immersed. Wait, what? Where am I? Is this a nightmare? Is this suddenly Silent Hill? Guys? Follow the light to the corpse? Hey, is that disco?
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
Bloated corpse of a drunk. What is this? I remember nothing. I was born in a hospital where people usually go to die.
What it says on the can, Harry. Answer the question.
Should we be waxy poetic? Fuck it, let's do it.
You're not kidding anyone, Harry. You don't remember shit.
Fuck!
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
What? You said who? I left. I was left. Tell me what this is. I'm not answering before you tell me who you are. You said who?
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs, between her legs and in her mouth?
What? Tell me what this is.
You know who I am. I'm the bad day. The one where you ask her, and then later in the streets, wandering. It's the worst day of all time, Harry dear. And it's coming. She will hear about it on the phone.
Shit.
Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This will be the last thing you did to her. Tell me, do you remember the love of your life?
I kill myself and I leave her to know I fucked it all up. I left. I was left. Oh, Did she leave me? Or did I leave? You know what? It's not a question of if I abandoned her, if she abandoned me. Because what really happened, man? I abandoned my fucking self.
Oh no, Funky baby, you stayed. It was the rest of it that left.
That's right!
Or you just stood there.
That's right!
With one hand on the bottle and the other on your dick. Watching it go. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I can get it back. I don't want to come back. I don't know if I can get it all back, man. I don't know if I can get a little back. I don't know if I want that back. I don't know if I'm deserving of having that back.
They were only cramping your descent into the abyss. Now they're gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. All of it. You failed. You failed me.
Failed myself.
You failed Elysium.
What's Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Islas. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history.
God, I'm fucking chills, man. The voice acting's so good.
You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I've talked to you before.
No, Harry. You were just talking to yourself. That's all you ever do. Even in your dreams. And the act is wearing thin. The spots of the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time. Sweating up the bed.
Shit, man.
Stinky boy.
Stinky boy. I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
I'm trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet. Grinding in your head.
Duh! This writing is fucking luscious.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
God, there's another type?
Oh yes, party boy. And it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all.
No.
Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Me, I sure hope I don't have to deal with shit today while I clock in at the shit factory. Damn. Yeah, that's about sounds like most of my sleeps, I'm gonna be honest. Label says song was recorded in 45. We got a song on tape. Time to go work at the shit factory.
Good going, buddy.
Thanks, electrochemistry. Oh my god, what the hell was that? I just had the most beautiful dream. Uplifting, rejuvenating. Is that how it's gonna be now when I close my eyes? Oh my god, what the hell was that?
Oh, just a dream. You have ones like that all the time. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
Fuck, I feel worse than my hangover? What the hell's going on?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this.
Oh,
Detectives
I'm
need to be able
depressed.
to think.
Oh, that's what's happening. That's why. Oh shit! Yesterday I just had a hangover. Today all my serotonin is gone. I am completely void of desire, which is almost like a worse hangover 2.0. Oh, like everything's actually hit me now. My body has no positive endorphins or serotonin. We've not even drank or ate anything. Dude, get this man a hamburger. I feel like a hamburger and side of fries could fix Harry. Why is this happening?
It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system.
Yeah, exactly. My body is like, yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's right, let's chemistry. No, that's exactly what it is. My body has purged all the last final adrenaline and serotonin, and I am now a husk.
Don't do that. Stay strong. The hangover will wear off.
Oh, plus he might be going through alcohol withdrawal. True. We're having full like internal like nervous system burnout. We're depressed and we're having withdrawals, and the literal speed we took, has left our body completely void of serotonin. Fuck. Wait, what is speed? I need to get more of it then. Detecting is my life. Opt in? Wait, don't do that. Stay strong. The hangover wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself. No, I can take it. I'm not going to go looking for speed. I can either ask what speed is, opt in for speed, or don't do speed. Yes, I'm having alcohol, amphetamines, and nicotine withdrawal. Well, I'm not having as much nicotine withdrawal because I did smoke some cigarettes. We can opt in. We don't have to do it.
Of course. Martinez is speed central.
We can just have a look. If
around
anything, it could help us with our investigation.
You and Speed.
Sometimes we gotta go fast.
You will make her come home. This time, it will be different.
That's right. That's right, boys. Tuesday, fine. Hey guys, so we wake up Tuesday morning, first task for the day. Find Speed and Sniff It. Incredible. Incredible stuff. Alright. Do we have any level ups? We don't. Damn it. Alright, boys. Now, so we just did what's the one I'm looking for? We just did basically the day. We did a full day. I'm kind of wondering if we call it here. I know it's only been about 6 hours. Someone's gonna be like, only 6 hours? That's a decent length stream. But you know what I mean, like it's only been 6 hours. I could go for further, but it does also feel like this is a nice ish stopping point because we did the we did like the sleep cycle, so it just feels like a good stop point, and we have so many things here to do. Should we? And if I'm about to like go on a side quest, like I really feel like, what's this?
The door is closed.
Try the handle.
This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside.
Damn, knock again.
Still no answer.
Not much harder.
Still nothing.
Damn
you should
it.
punch a fucking hole in it.
Why do I feel like I actually have to deal with Half-Life? Like in my head constantly? Like Half-Life is actually, a part of me was like, punch it in! But the thing is, I feel like this is like genuinely challenging who I am as a person. Because that thought did cross my head. I feel like I have to suppress the urge. Should we try and do better? Cause the day-to-day me would no.
You slam your fist into the vinyl. It does not produce a hole. The door sits sturdily in the frame, and your fist hurts. This was all a very good, normal thing to do.
See, the game told me this is a very normal thing to do. I kind of feel like maybe I should just embrace my inner absurdity and just go for this. Go for the weird gut instincts I have. It was a normal reaction. The game said so. Oh, hey Kim. We have to talk to Kim. The boys are in. There's Kim. Oh. Did you get the body down yet? No. I looked at it. Morning, Kim.
Morning.
It gives you a quick nod. Guys, I feel like we're getting into a whole new day. I feel like we should call this because this is like a perfect segue into a whole new day of Disco Elysium. We can't because did you get your bikes fixed? I haven't got my bike fixed yet, but I haven't had a proper day off yet this week because I was gonna stream on Monday, but I got sick and then I've streamed today and yesterday, and I'm gonna stream probably tomorrow. So we might call it here. The start, mid, and end of each day is a really good end moment. Yeah, I feel like I gotta call it here.
Looks like we can get to work at once. The Union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
Okay, let's roll.
One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Oh, good point, Kim.
Good. A power move. Purposefully concentrate on something else first.
Good point.
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Cool. I do want to talk more to Kim in detail, but I feel like once again, that's getting me really immersed in it. So let's do a new save. We are now on day 2 of the case. We're gonna call it here, boys, and we're gonna pick this up maybe next week, and we'll probably do a big old long day of Disco Elysium. Probably try and maybe get through the entirety of day 2, if we can. Lots of talking to characters, lots of investigating to do. Thank you all for hanging out. Creature, you're making noise. Where is she? I sense a cat in my vicinity. Let's open the scene and find someone to raid. Thank you all for hanging out. Thank you very much. Thank you for the stream, Jess. No, thank you guys for being here once again. Disco Elysium. It's a long game, lot of reading, very immersive world building. It's one of those things where it's very, very easy just to kind of sit back and let Disco take the wheel. Genuinely, it's very nice to sit back and be just let Disco happen, you know. Oh, the girls are playing Peak by the looks of it. Let's maybe raid Ecto then? Yeah, let's raid Ector. The girls are playing Peak, let's go raid Ector. Thank you guys for hanging out. Amazing, wonderful, brilliant, lovely. Until next time, just in case I don't see you next time, that's all good, because at least this time, I gotta say, jetpack jetting out. Thank you guys for hanging out for a bit of Disco Elysium. Hina and Mint both love disco. Exactly. So we should go give them some disco love. Let's give them a disco raid. I'm gonna go take it easy for the evening. Maybe be back tomorrow. Who knows? I'll have to see you guys there for it. Thank you for being here. I'm still kind of, what's what I'm looking for? Like warming up to the whole world of Disco Elysium. With each stream, I get more attached to the characters. My fear is if I actually start getting attached to Harry, I'm gonna start maternalizing him. Like, what if I want Harry to pull himself together and do good? What if I stop feeding him beer and cigarettes? It's hard not to get attached to him. He's so real ridden, but he needs his diet of one beer and one cigarette a day to survive. I'm already attached to the mustache. I'm a little bit. He's a superstar disco cop. We have done quite a good job of keeping him superstar disco insane cop. So see how long I can keep that up before I start caring about his liver. Anyway, boys, I'll see you guys literally very soon, probably. If not tomorrow, definitely for Big Walk. So I'll catch you later. Good night, everybody. Bye-bye. Thank you for hanging out with me. Bye.
This has been a Cynapse Inc. broadcast. Cynapse Inc. linking you with a safer tomorrow.